When I wake in the morning, I see it so clearly. It's no competition, it's just on with the vision. We giving incisions, we feeling amazing. It ain't never gonna stop when we take to the top. We feeling amazing, feeling amazing, feeling amazing. Now back to the basics, we just keep it in moving, ain't leaving no traces. Now look at their faces, ain't no stopping us now, we controlling with aces. Now tie up your laces, ain't no tripping, we living this, giving the chase this. Now turn up the faces, we keep living this grizzly, we got it to face this. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. I'm going through changes, living so dangerous. They saying he famous, I keep telling myself I'm the best with the aim. It's saying it's criminal, they do the minimal. I'm just a general, keep it subliminal. Break them the minerals, keeping it cynical. Keeping it moving in the speed of pinnacle. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. Feeling amazing, raising the temperature, counting your days. 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 Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. change. I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change. I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change. I could do it like a house Ain't no competition, dog, we the livest. Never gonna fade us, in the end we survive this. Trials, tribulations, but it only make us stronger. Never gonna stop and bring the heaters like a sauna. Gotta take it to the highest heights, deeper depths. Gotta move it right to left, but we always move in step. Gotta be the champions, dog, never losing. Get it, I gotta deliver to go. Never gonna stop it, I take it a blow. What I get to it, they never can know. What I get to it, I'm back at it though. My time like a python, I'm an icon, I got this. Never gonna stop and we take it to the top. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang.
Every dream starts somewhere, from home to representing a nation. Over 120 nations, one path to ultimate glory. And now, FIFAe becomes even more global. Only the best from each region advance one step closer to the trophy. Welcome to the FIFAe Continental Championships. Kuala Lumpur, Mexico City, Rio de Janeiro, Casablanca, Oeiras, Lisbon. 5 cities, 5 events, one dream worth chasing. The road to the finals.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a brand new day and a brand new journey. FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 Rocket League. And of course, the Rocket League comes with a lot of challenges, a lot of pressure. And it's already obvious on the national teams who competed for many days just to get to this point, qualify, get a ticket all the way to the grand finales, or how I like to say, the grand glory. And of course, we will not start this festival until we thank every person who made it come true, starting with the Moroccan Royal Federation of Football and also the Moroccan Royal Federation of Electronic Games, African Confederation of Esports, and the much appreciation and love to the FIFAe for giving us such a golden opportunity. And of course, like my friend Kenyan says, we will always showcase our golden talent in front of the whole wide world. And now, we have spoken about the national teams, and the 8 national teams will start today. Only 1 national team will leave with the trophy, and only 2 national teams will leave with a ticket going to the second round. Starting. Let's welcome our first national team, Kenya. Amazing. Very lovely and very amazing from the Kenyan national team. And now we're going to move on to one of the national teams. The Atlas Lions. Many achievements. A long career of achievement. They're going to prove that today in front of 7 national teams. Let's welcome everyone. Our beloved Atlas Lions, the national team of Morocco. Skyrex is on fire. Moving on to the 3rd national team, one of the toughest national teams. Known of his agility, strength, focus, and high IQ. Let's welcome the national team of Senegal. Back at it again with the celebration from the Senegal national team, and now to the Eagles of Carthage, the North African champions. Let's welcome everyone, the national team of Tunisia. Lovely, very lovely. We missed actually this national team. It's been a very long time since I pronounced their names, and of course they came all the way from the green jungles. Talking about a champion who proved themselves many times, competition after a competition. It is my greatest honor to introduce the national team of South Africa. Great and lovely spirit from the South African national team. And now, it is also one of the national teams who I very much missed pronouncing their names. Let's welcome the national team number 6, the Warriors of Côte d'Ivoire. It's always lovely and amazing to see such a huge interaction from the national teams. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 national teams left. All the way from the Pyramid Land, from the Pyramid Sands, the Pharaoh Warriors, calling to the stage the national team of Egypt. plasma. And now, our beloved champions. The national team I'm about to pronounce is one of the national teams who are very full of surprises. Yesterday, they didn't have even a clue or even one chance to qualify. But yesterday, they finished it big, and they finished it with a huge trophy. The champions of the 2026 Continental Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, calling the national team of Madagascar. Amazing, very amazing. That was, ladies and gentlemen, the 8 national teams competing today. The Atlas Lions on my left here, on my right, we got the Kenyan Warriors. Are they gonna make it? I literally do not have any kind of a clue. It's all can happen. South Africa maybe can win, maybe Egypt, Côte d'Ivoire, why not Tunisia? But what matters the most is 8 national teams made it to this point. Only one will be crowned as a champion, and 2 will definitely secure the ticket to the next phase. Only one, I repeat it again, only one will be crowned as a champion. Will be crowned the king of the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026. You have nothing to lose and you have everything to lose. Everything is on the line. Here, we only create champions. We don't create esports players. We don't create esports champions. We create only champions and warriors. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, the enjoyment of the games will be covered by our beloved commentators in the English section. And of course, in the Arabic section, they will definitely enjoy, and we will enjoy with them. And trust me, dear God, when I say the pressure is at its peak. The pressure is very obvious on the players participating today. Some of them worked for 1 year, and some of them worked for years. Some of them was waiting for this opportunity since he dreamed of becoming an esports champion. 8 national teams. Good luck, everyone. And let the games begin. Take it away, dear commentators.
Thank you so much, Flanker, and welcome everybody to the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 in Africa, brought to you by the Moroccan Royal Football Federation and Moroccan Royal Electronic Games Federation. If anybody is here for the first time for Rocket League, well, first off, welcome, Johnny Boy.
Like me,
and secondly, what a venue this is, Johnny Boy.
Isn't it a spectacle? Isn't it just a visual spectacle?
It's incredible.
It's unbelievable. But yeah, we've got the 3rd day of the event here. This is my first day, though. You've been doing eFootball for 2 days.
Yes.
And now we've got Rocket League all in 1 day. So if you're a Rocket League fan of FIFAe in the past, you'll know the format. It's exactly the same as what we've done in the past for the finals. The group stage, sets of 2, or best of 2 if you want to call it that, and then straight into the playoffs. We're just going to do the whole thing in 1 day.
Let's get on with it. Let's get absolutely going, because it will be a true test of these players' mettle. Some of them have got LAN experience, some of them not at all, but for all of them, it's a huge opportunity, Johnny, as Flanker was telling everybody. And I think that for a lot of players who haven't been in this sort of situation before, you hear a voice like that booming out, saying your country, saying your name, and that does not help with the nerves.
It doesn't. Yeah, it's a very interesting setting. I mean, there's not many players in Rocket League who have played in a setting like this one. I mean, it really is just colorful, beautiful. And yeah, for a lot of these players, it's the highest pressure situation that they've been in. In fact, even teams that would, be considered the favorites, like Morocco, this isn't their main lineup that you're used to seeing from Morocco. So this is a chance for these guys to really show through. They've been the strongest team in the online phase of the competition with this exact same trio.
They have, and they are going to have to come up against Madagascar, who yesterday won the eFootball console, which was a huge result for Madagascar as a country. I'm looking forward to seeing them on the world stage in eFootball. Also, we've got Egypt versus Kenya, Senegal versus Tunisia, who won the mobile version of eFootball a couple of days ago. It feels like such a long time ago now. And then finally, South Africa versus Côte d'Ivoire, or Ivory Coast, as we say in the UK. It's going to be a big match as well. South Africa running pretty well in the Nations League qualifiers. They didn't play in week 3 and still finished, I think, 4th overall, and they were 2nd coming into that, so they'd already qualified. Yeah,
Morocco, South Africa, the 2 strongest teams in the online portion. They're going to be the 2 favorites here. Morocco did get South Africa's number both the times that they played, though, even though the South Africa team is the main starting trio that you're used to seeing from these, from South Africa, and indeed in RLCS, whereas Morocco is Skyrix and Noraku and Ray. So no Drally, no Nas, and they've still, as that same trio, been the strongest team in the online portion.
And you can see all the teams that are here. So little flag practice for everybody who might not be too familiar with some of these.
How many of them would you have got? How many would you recognize?
I think coming into this, the only one I wouldn't have known is poor old Madagascar, but I've got that one on lock now. I like flags. I like flags.
It's a bit of a unique flag, yeah. Madagascar had an unreal performance yesterday in eFootball console. That was crazy to see. Yeah, they deserve to win there. And, you know, even though the top 2 qualify, the trophy is still only going to the winners. So that grand final at the end of the day is going to have a lot riding on it, because for South Africa and for Morocco and for all of the other teams, all the dark horses and the underdogs, this is a chance to win a trophy at a Rocket League LAN, international Rocket League LAN. It's not something many players get a chance to do.
Australia have already done it over in Asia as well. And yeah, you mentioned Madagascar. Congratulations yesterday to Jay-Z Rayan and Roberto SK. Put in such a good performance, and they improved as the day went on. I think for any of these teams that are coming into this round robin, and in that, as Johnny mentioned at the top of the show, it will be playing everybody once in a set of 2. So if you win one of those games, you get a point. If you win both, you get 3 points. And if you lose, of course, you get 0 points. And yeah, we saw Madagascar yesterday in the eFootball. They struggled at the beginning. They couldn't get their game going. They had a frustrating draw. I think they had a loss early on. And I was there going, why are these guys so hyped? But they built as the day went on. So any teams that do have a poor start, they have to look at them yesterday as inspiration.
Absolutely, it's a marathon. It's not a sprint. You get to go to playoffs if you finish top 6 in the group. So it's going to go down to the wire. Obviously, it's better to get the top 2 seeds. You skip the quarterfinals if you do, and if you can get even a 3rd or a 4th, that does make your matchup easier on paper for the quarterfinal. But yeah, we're going to be learning as we go here about a lot of these players. We don't have Wikipedia pages to carry us in every case. Usually, that's what we're going to do first thing, as I'm sure a lot of you at home will. You'll just check the Wikipedia page for any player.
Or FIFA.gg, thank you very much.
Or FIFA.gg, that's another great shout. Yeah, for me, outside of Morocco and South Africa, I can't say I've seen any of these players play outside of FIFA competition. It's rare to see this, which is what makes it so special.
But we will, I'm sure, see some surprises, some players rise to the fore, really trying to make a name for themselves here and make a name for their country too. It is a huge honour to represent your nation, as we're seeing there. A Senegal player himself sat there relaxing, trying to take it all in. And that's the main thing I hope. I hope that they do really take these moments in, no matter what happens. If you lose all 7 games, and I don't think we've had any pointless teams across any of the tournaments we've seen so far, and I'm hoping that doesn't start now. But even if you do, 1, 6-7, legend. 2, try and enjoy it.
Yeah, you just need to get that 1 game win, and you've got a point on the board in the group stage. That's what it's all about. And yeah, for these guys, you know, you could definitely punch up more on a LAN setting like this than you can online. So even though you've got your dominant teams online, Morocco, South Africa, you can still get a surprising win here or there. In the new setup, I mean, the fact that this is the first game that these guys are going to be playing here is going to favour the underdogs. I think it just increases the likelihood of an upset occurring.
I was chatting to some of the players from Tunisia this morning, and they are definitely not taking all this in. You know, they're going to take as much of it in as possible and make the most of it. It's a huge opportunity for Tunisia. Their roster, Sendu, Ryan, and Ghassan. Ghassan, who is a regular sort of APAC top 16, top 20 player. So a lot of these players will be making some inroads in the world of the RLCS. And it can take a long time. You have players that, I always think of Oli, right? From the Netherlands, of course, so not going to be playing here. But for so long, he was maybe a top 16, maybe a top 20 player. And then in the last 2 years now, he's elevated, springboarded all the way into a grand finalist at the Esports World Cup last year. So you can definitely do the slow build, grow into yourself as a Rocket League professional, and then reap the rewards when you finally get to the level you know you can be.
That's what we're going to be looking out for today, those storylines, those breakthrough storylines for teams and players who are trying to make a name for themselves and trying to represent their country proudly. That's the other thing that's so special about these international competitions, is the ability to represent the nation and to wear the jersey. It's, it's really cool to see that. And a lot of these jerseys they're quite stunning actually out here.
Yeah, I mean, CJ and I fished for a couple of jerseys yesterday. We didn't get any DMs.
No.
Our DMs remained very unslippery in that regard.
I don't think anybody's going to want to swap for my jersey. I'm going to be sweating buckets by the end
Yeah,
of the day.
we've already taken the jackets off. There's a little peek behind the curtain. We do have jackets.
I do have
We were
one.
like,
It's
no.
No, it's not going on today. I think I'm just going to be covered in sweat patches if I put that on. But maybe it's going to cool down throughout the day. It is beautiful weather out here in Casablanca. It was the same in Kuala Lumpur before.
Yep.
The very consistently hot summer for us, at least more so than we're used to in the UK.
Yeah, we had a little walk down as well, didn't we, to soak up a bit of Moroccan culture. We've been out for some brunch beforehand and had a wonderful meal as well by our hotel. So we've been certainly seeing as much of the country as we can see and as much of the city as we can see of Casablanca, which has made us feel very, very welcome. So thank you again for hosting this, Morocco, and thank you so much to the Moroccan Royal Football Federation and Moroccan Royal Electronic Games Federation to putting on this wonderful spectacle. But Johnny, there's business to attend to. There's matches that these players are currently warming up for, and the main thing to me is, can these players play at their level and can they do it early? Because I talk about how you can grow into the day, but I mean, Madagascar, they're up against Morocco first. You don't want to be losing 4-5-0 in your opening game.
Yeah, it's one way to look at it. I think that in matchups like that, where you're the massive underdog, Morocco are, I think, the favourites to win this, even in absent Drali and Nas, and South Africa, their main competition, up against Cote d'Ivoire. Similar kind of thing there. You've got two one-sided matchups on paper. If you're the underdog there, I think you just have to full send it and really push yourself to the limit, because there is no difference really. It can go down to goal difference, but it's very unlikely that it's going to matter if you're losing 1-0 or 3-0 or 5-0. I think it's much more important to try and get the point on the board. That's where you can start to move up the leaderboard. So for these underdog nations, I want to see them really going for it, just playing the ball. Do not get faked. I want to see ball chase challenges from minute one.
Well, speaking of the qualifiers, the points, Morocco, they did win overall. I believe they won every single week in the 3 qualifiers that we had. Second to them was Tunisia, then Egypt, then Cote d'Ivoire, Senegal, Madagascar were in 6th. South Africa, who didn't play in the 3rd week, still managed to finish joint 6th. And then down there, Kenya. And what we learned from Kenya yesterday, I think they weren't too different in the eFootball. They're a top 8 team. And they ended up getting way further, so close, going deep in that semi-finals before eventually going out. So it can happen that when you're here, something just clicks.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see Tunisia play. That's been a revelation here in the FIFAe Continental Championships across multiple games. The level that Tunisia are at is one of the nations that's geographically closer to Europe, which in Rocket League is an advantage. You can play on the European server with lower ping, so that could be something to look out for. I was thinking maybe Egypt would be next up, but as you can see in the online results, Tunisia have been, I think, quite clearly that number 3 team. I'm saying that at the end of the day, if I have to make an early prediction, Morocco to win, South Africa second, and then I think you got Tunisia and Egypt rounding out the top 4 for me. I don't know if you would agree with that.
Annoyingly, I completely would. I'd love to offer a countering opinion, but yeah, I'd agree with that, unless we'll see some real pushes from some potential superstars here today, and that's what I'm hoping we are going to see. I'm also hoping that we're going to see a real expression of Rocket League. Rocket League is a game for anybody who has been maybe following FIFAe but not know their Rocket League too well. It's a game similar to eFootball, really, where you can have some games where it's 0-0 and you're thinking no one's ever going to score. And then other ones, it's 5-4 with a minute left and the game just explodes. I'm hoping that we see a bit of a show from some of these African players of what they're capable of mechanically, and I hope they really put on an advert for Rocket League.
Yeah, we will get the chance to jump around and see different matches at different times. All of the group stage games will be happening at the same time, just like they do at the FIFAe finals in the past 2 years, and indeed this year's iteration as well. Going through the first round matches here, we've got the favourites, Morocco and South Africa, taking on Madagascar and Cote d'Ivoire. Those are, matches that should be 2-0. Then you've got Egypt against Kenya and Tunisia against Senegal. So I think early here, we're going to see if any of that, predicted top 4 slip up. I'm mainly looking at Tunisia and Egypt there. They've got to lock in if they want to win those.
Yeah, we'll be keeping a close eye on them and how they operate. Speaking of close eye, Johnny, you've been watching the eFootball along with us when CJ and I have been commentating that with the wonderful Abdelaziz. Every now and then we'll get a little message from you saying, oh, what was that team thinking, or how's that gone in? So how have you found watching it, and how have you found your time in Casablanca so far? You've been holidaying, or we've been hard at work?
Yeah, well, a little bit of both. We've just been in the hotel room, recording YouTube videos, watching a little bit of eFootball. And now it's time to get to work for Rocket League. And yeah, shout out Abdelaziz, what a legend.
Oh, we love him. We genuinely love that man.
Yeah, he's away home or holiday or somewhere. We don't know where he's going. He's probably just slapped on the hotel slipper, jumped in a taxi and said, just go. I've seen him do that a few times. But yeah, he's a legend. You guys have the privilege of working with him, and now you're stuck here with me.
I know.
So what a downgrade that is.
It is a little bit of a downgrade, I'm sorry to say, but we'll make do. We'll make do. And everybody watching along on Twitch or FIFA.gg or YouTube, make sure you let us know who you're going to be rooting for. And also, if you don't know too much about these players, just like Johnny and me, who have you got your eye on? Who do you get good vibes from just based on their name? There are some players where you're like, that is a good esports
strong name.
Yeah, there was a player yesterday called Medicine. And I thought, that is a great esports name. That is, imagine the show, Medicine.
It's a good, wait, medicine or medicine?
Medicine.
Oh, medicine.
Yeah, Medicine. But it's like, sometimes it's medicine, sometimes it's medicine.
A very punny name there.
Exactly. Puts on the clinic and all that.
That's very good from you, Cole.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, I'd think of something better than that, but that's the first thing.
That's honestly S tier from you, because I don't have high hopes.
I'd go with something maybe like, maybe along the lines of like, oh, this player, is he playing ranked? Because that's a farm I see.
So anyway, Cote d'Ivoire, I've got a player called Quiet.
Okay, I like it.
Quiet.
That's good.
Yeah, I think
in caps, I like the irony.
He's quiet in caps. He's got a whisper when he scores. Quiet. Alpha 501 for Madagascar is also pretty cool.
446 better than Alpha 54, if my maths is correct.
I think it is correct. Well done.
I wouldn't put any money on that maths being correct, though.
And Zombie X from Kenya as well. That's gonna be a good one. I think I've got to be honest though. Nobody's beaten Rapupi from Indonesia.
You're a big fan.
That to me, yeah. Rapupi is still the name of the entire tournament so far, looking across all of the different continents that have participated. But we should be just a few minutes away from getting into game here. If you are wondering, the players are just getting everything set up. It's better to get everything sorted and then start the game instead of starting the game, realizing something's wrong, and then having to pause and go again.
Definitely true. And it's also better for the players' mentality as well. This is time that they're used to going on their computer and spending a little bit of time before. It is us, hello. Spending a little bit of time before jumping on, used to hopping on that free play and getting involved. These pro players, again, for anybody not so who experienced in Rocket League, they spend a long time in free play. So in Rocket League, it's basically your car, and the ball is a physics-based game that there's no pass button like in eFootball. It literally is hit the ball at the right angle. And, oh, look at that production W. I talk about free play, and we're seeing some scrims right now. Absolutely love that.
A little 1v3 going on.
Yeah, well, if you're that good, mate, you're that good. And yeah, they'll be using this time wisely. It's the point I'm trying to make.
And this is controller on desk. Interesting.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you.
Is that what you do?
Yeah, it is what I do. I love controller on desk.
That's not a very good sales pitch for controller on desk.
Oh, come on.
Admitting that you do it. It's like me when I say, yeah, I play KBM, and people say, well, okay. Never mind then.
You do realise on the grand scale of Rocket League, you and I are actually quite good, which is a beautiful thing about this game, that compared to these guys, we would be absolutely useless. If you plonked me, or especially Johnny Boy, in any of these lobbies, he would barely touch the ball. And yet, if we were to play against people who are brand new, we would look like gods.
Maybe we should. That would be a pretty good content piece, just to give an idea. It's you don't realize how good any athlete is, or any esports athlete is, or how good the teams are, until you see them playing against just a regular human.
Yep.
And then you see, okay, they're pretty fast, or they're pretty talented, or maybe they're pretty good at this video game. That's an idea, good idea from you, Cole. I don't know how CJ's going to feel getting roped into that alongside us.
True.
He's like, oh, I'm not the same as these. He's just getting boxed in with us. And he's, in fact, a former pro, allegedly. It's been a while.
Yeah, is that 2022 top 8, I believe, Renegades? CJ before he gave up the GOAT?
Top 8?
Was it top 8 or top 6?
In what? Top 8?
In Worlds, when he lost to NRG.
Oh, absolutely not. No, top 16.
No, it was top 8. It was higher
World's
than that.
top 8?
Yeah, 2022. I'm sure of it. Renegades, because they just lost to NRG. Maybe top 10.
When CJ retired?
Yeah.
I'm saying top 16. Yeah, 16.
Was it that low? I guess there were more teams.
I'm pretty sure that they got swept in the upper bracket by BDS, and then or maybe they got a game, I can't remember, and then they lost to NRG They could have won that, though.
They
You know,
could've.
they could have won that,
4-2.
except for an accidental backflip from CJ.
Oh, that hurt,
leaving the
didn't
net
it?
open.
They were the better team. Honestly, I still maintain to
I
this
shouldn't
day.
have corrected you there. I should have just let you continue imagining that they were top 8. That's an unreal finish.
No,
for
I'm
OCE.
sure it wasn't top 16.
Chat, help
Let
us
us,
out
yeah,
here.
let us know in Twitch chat.
Top,
Someone.
was it top 8? I refuse to believe that. There's no way CJ made top 8 at Worlds. That's a Torsos thing.
That was when we had more teams. So maybe the fact that they were against NRG, in my mind, that means that they'd beaten a few teams. But
No, they did. They qualified through the wild card. They beat Optic in the wild card
it was
for
top
that.
16, says chat. Well, that's,
Oh,
you
it's
know,
Reed the Sloth as well, so that's just confirmed then.
it's still quite impressive. It's still quite impressive.
It's
to be
about
top
half
16.
as impressive.
It's exactly half as impressive. But still pretty good, yeah, I mean, Johnny, you've been in this situation, not as an esports pro, but you've stepped up on LAN a few times now and had some big moments and watched in first person your teammates' big moments, thinking of Gibbs, of course.
Yes, yeah, I've had to do that. I mean, the trick is if you are the weaker player, and this is my experience, to be the weaker player in the team, trying to just play simple Rocket League. Don't do anything fancy. Don't show off. But okay, let's see what's happening here. Guns smashes in. Well, it looks to be a 2-1 there. Okay, so that does tell us something interesting. Is that they conceded in this first game, which is already, I'd say, good information to go by their opponents. I believe it's Cote d'Ivoire, if I remember correctly.
It is. They are there on the left, concentrating.
There they are.
He's quiet. All over the top. He does shoot. Goes to a great pass. And Cote d'Ivoire, let's see what you've got for us at the moment. We seem to die for showing off those mechs. One of the comers in South Africa. More established now, of course. Been hearing his name for a long time. Here comes Guns. And this is live, ladies and gentlemen. This is the real deal. No takes his backsies. If South Africa even drop a game, they can't get the maximum 3 that they'd expect. And it's really important to get top 2 in these groups, Johnny, because top 2 skips you forward to the semi-finals.
Yes.
And 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th, they can hand quarterfinals.
Yeah, I think in a long day like this as well, that extra break does help a lot. We have seen some teams making a run through the full length of the bracket and winning, so it's not impossible. But absolutely, advantage to the teams in the top 2.
And Johnny, you do more spectating than I do. Is it tapping G to show the players?
Yeah, I was about to suggest the same thing. Yeah, got it's H. H on the keyboard is to rotate the player names to be visible again.
There you go. I'm sure we'll get that sorted. Everybody going forwards. This is, of course, the first game in a mammoth day of Rocket League. Already we have seen Devoir themselves off the deadlock, no longer on scoring as stays over that boost. Aiden RL with a beautiful car. Big fan of that Fennec.
It's actually very nice, yeah. You know, this is the thing about Rocket League car designs. I reckon if Zen pulled up an RLCS 1 week wearing that, everybody would be like the same.
Yeah.
Nobody would know it's actually Aiden RL that started it. Whoa, where are we going? Guns, what's this? Trying a little defensive flash there, defensive flare. We saw this actually in the Asia OCE event. Australia kind of did the same thing. They're the favorites, and they started off looking pretty loose with their gameplay. It's only as the day went on that they locked it up and they started to play with more discipline.
It's rare for Australia to feel like the favourites. South Africa, though, they're enjoying it themselves. Guns remembers what goal he's going for. He gets that one into the top corner of his opponents.
That's lovely. I mean, they do look like the quicker team as you would expect.
India, they did pretty well in the end. India, the flag that he's in into.
I was just thinking, is that Petronas Towers? It's definitely a bit of a higher skyline than here in Casablanca. It's more Art Deco, you know, kind of cathedrals, mosques out here. Kuala Lumpur is the skyscrapers that you get in the background of Manfield 9.
Here we are, back in Kuala Lumpur right here. As Guns goes to the ceiling, then fakes it out. This could be a lovely goal right here from Guns. He makes that look easy, but I promise you it is not.
Well, that's actually the one thing I was really hoping that our underdogs are not going to do, is you get a good look at the Rocket League logo there. You can see the curve of the pitch. That's why the ball rolls up when it reaches the wall, and it doesn't in fact just bounce in as if you're playing indoor football. But yeah, you've got to play the ball there. It doesn't matter if you get outplayed. The worst thing you could do is getting faked.
Got quiet here, gets the ball over to the centre, and it does seem that South Africa pulling away somewhat. It's excellent play from South Africa, showing us why they are one of the favourites here. It's Cote d'Ivoire. Here they come though. See Snowy there in that blue car. Desperate to pull forwards. He put the ball into the middle, not quite. Good pace there from just a couple of touches, but the thing we're seeing at the moment is that Cote d'Ivoire always so low on boost.
It's difficult to manage your boost under pressure. You know, you're trying to play against a faster paced team. South Africa are really starting to ramp up the pace now. You're more likely to just miss a small boost pad here and there, and you know, maybe use a bit of boost that you shouldn't have. Have a look at that curve there where the floor meets the wall. It really drives it home why the ball rolls up so consistently there, Cole.
It sure does. It's an important part of the game. It'd be a much worse game if the ball just bounced off it like a cube. Well, Declan really would suit.
Yeah,
a little bit more.
It's a bit more Art Nouveau there, the curve, or the Rocket League pitch.
I was thinking the same thing. Well, let's see. I'm hoping that Cote d'Ivoire can continue to get into this game. Remember, they have got that first goal. I believe they were 2-1 down as we came onto this game. About 40 seconds in, so 6 goals to start us off. Too much to ask for. That's a decent return already. As South Africa try and clear their ball, you're seeing a little bit of pressure at the moment for Cote d'Ivoire. And now, all of a sudden, let there be light, ladies and gentlemen. We've got our player names, and that is what we love to see. Now we can enjoy all these players in their full glory.
Yes, that's what you want to see. As yeah, you know, very well played to South Africa there, crushing win in game 1. Now look at Morocco, see what they're getting up to. Similar sort of story as Ray puts the ball top bins. This is the Morocco team who have been playing online and who have qualified to this tournament as the 1 seed. Jirali and Nas are just waiting in the wings, letting the up-and-comers from Morocco just get on the grind and make a name for themselves. This really could be the competition almost for who's going to be the third for Jirali and Nas. This is an interesting proposition. You want your teammates to do well, but not that well.
It's a little bit branded car race tournament in the way that they're teammates, but they're also competing against one another. Actually, I can say F1. We've got F1 cars in the game.
Yeah,
it's a little bit F1 in the way that they're on the same team. They've all got the seat at the moment. You have to have one eye towards your teammate. You know, if Ray is there saying box, box, the others might be like, no, I think I'm going to go for this double flip reset.
Yeah, you want to be the standout player, but we'll see. I mean, if there are any solo plays that look on the selfish side, then that will be the clue. Noraku, Ray, and Skyrix are extremely high-rated players. I think these guys are going to make a great run today, and they're off to a fantastic start. They're barely letting Madagascar touch the ball.
Yeah, Madagascar are going to gain a lot from this one. It is going to be difficult here for their 3 players, for Maki, Sokalib, and Alpha 501, and we're keeping a close eye. Of course, Alpha, a former world champion, 2023. Going to see if he's able to do as much as his French compatriot for Madagascar. Alpha does go forwards, tries to surprise Skyrix, but Skyrix is able to do it. That Skyrix, of course, who does have FIFAe experience. Played for Morocco last year. Morocco didn't do quite as well last year as they did the year before, where they reached the semi-finals, I believe, because it was France versus Saudi Arabia in the grand finals. Yeah, they didn't even make it out of the groups last year. It was a very disappointing run for the Morocco team. That was with Jirali, Nas, and Skyrix, who was the third. Yeah, he was emphasizing for Itachi, wasn't he?
Yeah, he stepped in to Itachi's wheels for the second year. Like you said, they made a top 4 run the year before. So Morocco have got that ability. I think, a nice half-flip save there by Alpha 501. They can make a run similar to that again, but I think they need a bit more practice, and it doesn't actually... For me, it doesn't bode well that there's Nas and Jirali are sitting there. I don't think Morocco will make that top 4 run again with, let's say, the best of this trio on top of Nas and Jirali. I think it's about 0 boost in total there for Madagascar. You could have put them all underneath one traffic cone. They're so close together. They're just getting completely bodied in game 1.
From what I remember, though, from what I recall, Skyrix actually did play very well for Morocco last year. We were pleasantly surprised of how he did. Of course, he was up against the best players in the world. This is the top maybe 50 EU player or EU team player. But I think this is good, to be fair, if it is Skyrix that they go with. It's nice to give him the opportunity to sort of flip what you were saying there, Johnny, to be the big man, to be the star, and to rely on his teammates. Not that he did do that last time around, but just being in your team and knowing that your teammates are going to be relying on you is something that can only be good for his development, his experience.
Absolutely, I think it's on one side of the coin, it's a good thing for Morocco. They've got a deeper talent pool now, and they're building on that. And on the other side, it's probably going to be a repeat of last year when they, and I do say when, because I think they will make the main event through today's tournament. I think they will be a top 2 team minimum. But I think that when they get there, it's probably similar sort of outlook where they're just trying to make it to the quarterfinals. That would be a win. Top 4 would be a dream scenario.
Well, this one is looking very comfortable indeed for Morocco. I wonder if we can jump across and see how the other games are going, because there are 4 going on at once. These sets of 2 as well. So Morocco putting in a professional performance so far against Madagascar.
You know, Anoraku, you might have seen him if you are a EU RLCS Day 1 viewer. You like to watch the Swiss stage on, or the group stages in EU Opens. He's finished 9th, 12th before, which is just 1 round away from top 8 EU. So like Senko, he's a very high-rated player on the come-up. They've got options to Morocco for who they're going to make the call to.
Comes Skyrix, might make it 6 here. Well defended there from Alpha 501, and I imagine as this series goes on, Madagascar will deal better with the Moroccan threat. They'll realise when they have to challenge you. We're talking about not being faked as a defender. What did you mean by that earlier, Johnny?
Yeah, so it all changes if you're the last defender. If you're the last line of defense, at that point you have to make a save. So you have to think about it a bit differently. But in 3v3, oh my goodness, this is crazy. Aerial play. Oh, hold that thought. This is a crazy play from Morocco. What have they just done? Skim mid by Anoraku to a double pre-jump. Skyrix ceiling pass to Ray. That's as good of a goal you're going to see anywhere in the modern game.
I think Skyrix got a bump as well after getting that pass. That is a ridiculous showcase, and just as I'm saying, Madagascar are going to start to deal with the threat a little bit better. Ain't nobody dealing with that.
That's an unbelievable goal. I mean, Morocco have absolutely beat.
Go on.
Played. Like, I
Go
think
in.
Madagascar are going to get one, are they?
Yeah, they are. So Khalid, love that.
Yeah, they do get one. Morocco are having a bit of fun with this, but Madagascar get one on the board. But to go back to what we were talking about before, yeah, if you've got defenders behind you, you need to play the ball, and what that means is just hitting the ball. You ignore the player, you ignore the threat of the reset, you want to just go for the ball, or where the ball's going to be when your challenge meets it. That usually gives your teammates behind you an easier time either getting a free ball or maybe just having an easier challenge to follow up.
So much depth to this beautiful game of ours, Rocket League. As you just picked up from Jody Boy's explanation there, everything has got echoes, every move that you make. It's got reactions. Here comes Sokolip, the goal scorer for Madagascar, the first goal scorer for Madagascar, the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026. It's a real good feeling, no matter how it comes about. Now, Morocco are trying to force what we call the Brazil. For the 7th goal. Of course, reminiscent, and eFootball fans will know this, of the famous Germany versus Brazil World Cup game.
It's a good challenge by Alpha 501. Exactly what we're talking about there. Just going for the ball, not really getting too scared of the air dribble coming towards him. Obviously, the game's gone here in the favor of Morocco quite heavily. But they still, of course, want to try to hold Morocco to the lowest goal score possible. Oh, it nearly skims in with an OG, but it will be 6-1.
Comfortable there for Skyrix, Ray, and Anoraku. They'll be happy enough with that, I think. But they do have to keep up their professionalism. You know, in Rocket League, you can't stop concentrating at all. You'll be punished if you do that, and I'm sure we're going to see a different version of Madagascar in Game 2. Over here, South Africa again. I believe this is still Game 1.
Oh, no, I think this is Game 2.
This is Game 2,
Yeah, it must be Game 2. We had Game 1 on Manfield Night.
Oh, good point.
And yeah.
Unless the sun's come up, because they've been playing that long.
Yeah, the sun's gone up and they've teleported to DFH. But they... Oh! Fancy's just about able to get the ball clear there. South Africa, the other tournament favourite, looking too strong. Looking very good.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing Morocco and South Africa face off. That will be probably the highest on paper standard of Rocket League that we'll see today. Potentially a tease towards this grand final. Of course, the top 2 will go into different halves of the bracket. So whoever makes it to the final will surely deserve to be there.
I'm not sure what server those games are played on. So they have played online. And oh, a nice play. Alpha 501 actually taking the lead against Morocco. That's a massive upset in the opening seconds after what we've just seen. good speed as well. Just beating both Ray and Skyrix to the punch.
Now I'd be the first to say, blow the whistle, ref. Is it time? Is it time? The crowd, they're whistling, the little eggs. Trying to encourage the referee to blow it, but I think there will be at least 4 minutes and 50 seconds left before the in-game referee decides to call time. And suddenly Morocco have got something to chase here. Can they get their equalizer straight away? Huge pop reset by Anoraki. And it's good for Madagascar. You know, they're checking off a couple of firsts. First, their first goal. And in this game, their first lead, which didn't last too long, but at least it's something they can remember that they've got.
Yeah, just getting a little bit lost on the pitch there. Mackie rushing back to net, but didn't collect any small boost pads on his way back, which is something that happens a lot when you're up against a top-tier team like Morocco. You think you've got to get back to net as soon as possible, and in the route to the goal, you forgo the important aspects of the game that would usually come quite naturally to them.
Ooh, that's a nice win there from Mackie. Alpha was diving in there. Sadly, he doesn't have Zen to carry in this time, am I right, Johnny Boy? So he's going to do a bit more work this time. As forward goes Alpha, trying to get that read on Morocco, and they're trying to, as you pointed out, not show too much respect to the Moroccan players. Keep coming in, keep getting some demos. Demos may be their best way of breaking through the Moroccan defence. Here comes Anoraki. Tries to get that ball over to Mackie, and Mackie is an aggressive chap. I love what I'm seeing from him.
Yeah, that's what they need to do. Just go straight in. And even here, you know, the fact that... Okay, I don't like that challenge. I was going to say the fact that the ball's forced high is exactly what the second challenge wants, but then the second one actually went over the ball. You just don't want to try and read too much, because although Morocco are a great team, these are some very skilled players. Yeah, this is not what you want to do. You don't want to continue going over the ball like we're seeing there. You've got to just go straight to the ball. It sometimes feels dangerous to do that, because you are just leaving the ceiling open, but that's further away from danger. It's much worse to get faked out with a reset.
Mackie again causing more chaos. Definitely seems to be the first man. You see, Skyrix has got Ray to his side. Oh, he forces it yet again. He's playing pretty fresh. To be honest, Johnny, I'm loving it.
They're doing a good job in the second game. Far improved on their first game. And like we've been talking about at all FIFAe competitions, in the group stage, you just need one game. And if they can eke out a win here, they split the points with the tournament favourites, or at least one of the tournament favourites in Morocco.
It's definitely a huge improvement from Madagascar. Here comes Ray for Morocco. Norikyu is a few big moments so far this game. Ray leaves out as a big bump as well. Now Ray can go forward. Mackie darting underneath that ball. Fresh of it at the moment. Alpha goes along towards Ray, and it seems Morocco are building something, Johnny, but how well can Madagascar continue to defend?
Well, it's a good cut there. Like another one, they're keeping an eye on the ball, and Arky is actually a bit awkward here. Skyrix takes over, but not all that effectively. Morocco might be a bit surprised by the resistance that Madagascar have shown them in this second game. The first game, just everything went their way, and it looked like it wasn't even a match. This is what can happen in Rocket League. Such a fast-paced game, such a short game, and it's off the post. Morocco nearly making 2-1 off the other post now. Third chance goes into the back wall, deflecting off the Madagascar defender.
Yeah, Ray's going to keep the attack going, though. This is the best that Morocco have had, and again he goes underneath the defending. That's the main thing I'd point out for Madagascar to stop happening, but that's better there from Alpha. 501 himself. Sokalib chases down an Norikyu. I like that. Honestly, I don't mind it too much when I see Madagascar flinging themselves at the ball. It's the main thing that you can be doing.
This could be a ginormous point for them. The unexpected point. Oh, that's dangerous, but well covered by Alpha 501. Ray's going to try and kick it back into the middle. It's gone high into the bar. Free shot. Defended well, though, as Sukalib got on the way of that one. Everybody's boosted in the back wall, though. Reset. Double by Skyrix. Too good.
It's been coming for the last couple of minutes or so. Skyrix does get the reset here. He does, and turns it into a double. Mackie, Sokalib, and Alpha 501, all of them glued to the goal line. And in the end, they weren't able to do anything with it there, Johnny.
Still, though, time to work. This is a similar sort of positions where they got their goal earlier, just straight off the kickoff, working the ball forward down the flank. Ray, helped out by Norq, safely booms the ball long. Tricky for Alpha 501, can't get the second touch on it in defense, but Ray's on the wrong side of the ball. Skyrix has to take over again. Take over he will, and it's another great shot defended on the goal line by Mackie. But Skyrix is starting to heat up.
Definitely is. Alpha 501 wants to get this floor pitch. He does, can't quite get the shot, couldn't get his car over it. Norq, a couple of touches. Mackie stranded in the center. There's something on it. Good challenge there from Sokler. Does he have a teammate following? And I think that's another big deal as well, Morocco. They always have that second man close to the ball, so those 50-50s followed up by one of their teammates. Madagascar is not quite happening. Skyrix fancies one more. He doesn't want to win this game just yet. But he will settle for the 2-1 win in this game and the 2-0 win for 3 points overall.
A good close out there by Morocco against the increased resistance from Madagascar. Now we hop into what looks like the conclusion of game one. Tunisia comfortably winning that one. I'm assuming it was game one based on the map that it was on, but we'll get a confirmation from you, or for you guys.
I missed the score. What was the score?
Shortly.
Because it was against Senegal.
I think it was 5-1.
Oh, was it that much?
Tunisia are supposed to win this.
Yeah.
They've been the clear third best team in the online qualifiers. And Senegal struggling in their opener.
They'll get going. Nobody's celebrating anything just yet for Tunisia. A professional job from them. I see their coach behind as well, talking to them the whole time. We've got Cassio as the coach from Morocco, one of the more high-profile faces that are here. Cassio has been in the scene for an awful long time. The Frenchman, a very respected Rocket League brain for him, and I'm sure for many of these coaches.
Yeah, it's interesting to see that the coaches from different nations working with well, Morocco in particular. I think it was Sathou in the first year he was coaching.
Oh, yeah.
Morocco. Now they've got
Coached
Cassio.
them to a win against the US, didn't he? Which really damaged America last year because they went out to Chile.
Yeah, they didn't get their A-team, America, in year one. They had USC or maybe USD for that iteration. Last year was a lot better. They took eventual champions France all the way to game 7 in the semis.
Yeah, I remember I said that they weren't Team USA, they were Team USA. I was very proud of that one. We will see the top USA this time around.
Oh my goodness.
In this game, that one's going to flash just beside the post. This is, of course, game 2 between Tunisia and Senegal, which is either Shadow, Bouba, and FaZe. FaZe almost forces that one home. Almost again. For Senegal, they were almost up. FaZe couldn't quite get it on target.
Let's see now, can Senegal, just like the Madagascar team did in their match, can they have an improvement in game 2 and force the close game? Another pretty cool coaching synergy here. I mean, the French coaches are all just over here. We've got Imagination as well. You might have seen him casting the Rocket Baguette channel throughout the years, or even recently on the French broadcast for Esports World Cup. He's a very well-known member of the French scene. He's here coaching Tunisia. So, yeah, that's going to be, I think, my main dark horse to qualify to threaten the big two in Morocco and South Africa.
And a very cool guy as well as Imagination.
He's got great hair, doesn't he?
Does have good hair.
You see him on the right there.
Yeah.
It's hidden a bit by the headset, but he's very cool hair, a lot cooler than our hair.
I feel like when somebody of that beard speaks, you listen, you know. I tried growing one before and I just get annoyed by it. It doesn't work the same way for me as it does for him. He's enjoying what you're seeing from his team so far, but Senegal putting up a better fight in this second game here as Ryan watches. Ryan gets it into the net. It's 1-0.
Yeah, frustration there for Senegal. They felt like they should have had this one. But the crossbars outplayed Bouba, and it comes back out for Ryan, who was able to see it the whole way. Ryan, RLCS 2026 challenger on the tag. Like I said, Gassan, he's made a main event over in APAC, I believe, this season. So, yeah, these guys have been around.
Yeah, Bouba, who made a pair of attempts clearing that ball, but couldn't quite do it on either occasion. Gassan wants to get this double. Oh, nearly there. Bouba on the goal line. He can't do anything about it, and they are leaking goals now.
Yeah, they're just getting a little bit boxed up here in the same place. Everybody's in the goal. Nobody's able to come at the ball by momentum and clear it. These tournament favourites early on are doing what they're supposed to do, so we're lining up to quite an interesting divide here in the day with the big four all winning. Oh, maybe I speak too soon as FaZe gets in the end of Eye the Shadow centre ball. Yes, Sendu just didn't get the ball clear, and Ryan also putting it on the wrong end of the stick. And a chance now for Senegal to get the upset.
Yeah, go on Senegal. I want to see some of these new players doing well. It's Ryan here for Tunisia, trying to barge his way through. Gassan follows it up, so it'll certainly be a counter-attacking game if Senegal are to get themselves back into it. FaZe can only go long. So he thinks about getting that boost and misses it, leaves it to Sendu. Might be a chance here, this one's going high. FaZe should be able to clear it. There's plenty of time left for Senegal here.
Oh, Ryan's found a way through though. He's looking for the double. Goes a bit high. Actually going to play it back to a teammate. Gassan getting involved, as is Sendu, but his shot out for a corner, I should say. FaZe down the line. Booba tries to bounce it forward. Does get the demo, but didn't catch any piece of the ball.
Ryan in the corner wants to kill it here for Tunisia.
Oh.
Fakes out the opponent, and that's that different bit of quality, Johnny. The ability to, at the speed that Ryan was going there, offer the fake. Absolutely excellent.
Yeah, that's lovely. They thought Ryan's going to go up the wall. He just cuts it in field, leaves it for the teammate. Still time though for Senegal to work with. They can win this game. They split the points, like all FIFAe group stages. It's going against them here. Another terrible position.
Oh!
Well slotted by Gassan from the corner. Senegal are falling apart.
Yeah, Booba there was on the goal line. It's been met, and then what a read. That is from Gassan, sliding it in there.
Yeah, confident finish.
Definitely. Well done him. 4-1 now to Tunisia. They'll be feeling very comfortable indeed. Gassan is trying to make it 5. And I think we tend to see that, don't we, in these games with an upset and with a favourite and a non-favourite. They are always likely to concede 2 or 3 if they concede 1 or 2. You know, it just builds on that momentum.
Yeah, it just gets away from them, and that's something that these guys are going to need to learn throughout the day. Nice ground pinch by Gassan to make it 5. Yeah, these guys, they shouldn't take it too hard on themselves. But again, we're going to talk about this a lot. That is another mind game. The top teams, the favorites, are going to try to do this. You're going to try and fake high, go low, because that's how you outplay more than one player at the highest level of Rocket League. The underdogs have got to see that coming. We saw Cote d'Ivoire started to do that a little bit better, and Madagascar, especially in their second game, started to fall for those fakes a little bit less.
Apologies, by the way, if anybody can hear dual audio, we are having a look into that just now. Thank you for everyone on Twitch pointing it out. Anything else you see, please let us know. We want to be improving this throughout the day as we go along. We are keeping an eye on what's being said in there. And Gassan, lovely play to the ceiling, and then it was a race to get that ball. I feel sorry for either Shadow, but man could have done nothing there.
Gassan's lost his assist there. He'll feel a bit robbed. His teammates have pinched it in, so the assist is gone. It's a very comfortable win for Tunisia in game 2. That's going to be a 2-0 for them. Oh, the Shadows hit the post.
Shadow.
Couldn't get around it. FaZe with the fake. Where's Booba coming and bounces it in? Maybe something of a consolation goal. But don't forget, aggregate score, the overall goal difference, is a tiebreaker here. Yeah,
that's the perk of having a player like Booba arriving late. He knew exactly where he needed to be at the right time. All eyes were on his teammates. So they diverted the attention all to him of that finish. Suddenly, they're not going to get this game, but as you say, every goal counts here. Plus, it's just a nice experience.
Booba looking to pinch it mid there, but it's gone backwards. Sendu taking it the full length of the pitch. Gassan is just waiting for the goal steal. He does get it. He'll feel like that's deserved, though, after his assist got robbed by his teammates earlier on.
Well done, Sendu. He did all the hard work. Gassan says thank you. 7-2 now to Tunisia.
Yeah, I want to see some safe play from them now. You've got to say, well, guys, we're giving it a good go. We'll go again next time. We'll go stronger and try to build on this, try to grow into the day. For a while now, Booba and the boys have had a mountain to climb, and it's just a bit much. When you go down by 3 against a better team, you know it's over. So yeah, you've got to try to stay a little bit closer with them.
Tunisia take the second game to guarantee their 3 points there in the group. So all the favourites, they're doing all their work at the moment. And yeah, we're doing our work ourselves. We're having a good time so far. Everyone's enjoying it, I hope. Seeing some decent Rocket League, seeing some excellent goals so far, I think, back to the Moroccan finish for the ceiling was brilliant.
So every single favourite winning, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is kind of what you want to see if you want to see those big matches later on.
Definitely that one going according to what we all expected from this script. A little bit later on, there's more games to come. That was the first of 7 rounds in this round robin, so plenty to look forward to. However, for now, I want to hear from some of these players. Flanker, are you down there? Who have you got?
Flanker in 10 seconds.
Great timing of the throw. Really good timing. Well done. Enough of us.
And we are back once again, ladies and gentlemen, and we have here the Atlas Lions with a quick interview. And of course, we're not going to start with questions. I'm going to leave you the floor. Give a statement. How do you feel about the championship? And if you may answer me, who do you think is your biggest competitor?
Actually, it's good. We did a first good match. We win like 7-2 or something. 7-2? Yeah. I think our biggest opponents are South Africa or maybe Tunisia. But yeah, if we play good, I think we beat them easily.
So your biggest competitor is South Africa, and of course South Africa sees that, and they are here in the interview. I don't know how it's going to be, and of course we're just getting started, but overall your performance is very amazing, 7-2. It is not an easy number to get in the first day, but we're talking about a very big talent here, ladies and gentlemen, many achievements, and a long career in Rocket League. Anything to conclude this interview, what do you got to say for yourself, and what's the plans? Are you aiming to qualify to the grand finals, or you're aiming to nominate yourself and crown your guys as champions tonight?
Yeah, I think my objective this competition is to not lose a single game.
Ooh, that's a huge competition. Thank you so much for this statement. And ladies and gentlemen, he said in a very clear way, we do not want to lose any kind of game. And of course, losing not the game, it's going to take a lot of strength, a lot of stamina, a lot of tactics, and a lot of strategy. And trust me, our Atlas Lions has what it gets to go there. But are they going to surpass South Africa, Kenya, Tunisia and Egypt, Cote d'Ivoire and all the national teams participating today? They're going to answer that after each round. Back to you, Cole, of course. Enjoy, and we shall enjoy with you.
Thank you so much, Flanker. Yes, we are going to carry on enjoying these games. It's quiet. And they're 2 to the good. They're 2 to the good. That's what you want to see.
Are they?
Well, almost 1 to
they
the
are.
good. But yeah, no, it remains 2 to the good.
Well, this is one of the matchups that's a must-win for both teams. It's a matchup between 2 of the teams we anticipate. Oh, nice save there. Good cut in defense. 2 teams we anticipate to be fighting for 5th, 6th place as the ball's very much on the goal line and in for Sukalib. And we saw these guys, Madagascar, play a much better second game against Morocco. So much so that I think they can build on that. I actually liked more what I saw from them than what we saw from Cote d'Ivoire. So even though they're losing here, I'm going to back them to come back and win it.
Well, let's see. 2-1 for the team in blue. And we're going to see what they are capable of going forwards. All I ever want to see is making sure that every team gets at least 1 game. We had Morocco, so they didn't want to lose any throughout the day, but I hope that everybody gets to experience winning at least 1. It's such a good feeling. It's a feeling that these players are working towards Cote d'Ivoire. caught Johnny's eye up to this point. Probably because the name Quiet is just such a good name.
I love it. And, you know, he's trying to be stealthy around the pitch, trying to surprise his opponents. It's easier said than done in Rocket League. These guys are all good enough that they can keep track of everyone in the lobby. And that's something you learn as you get better at the game, just not getting confused with where players appear from. There's more, I'd say, intuitive strategy in Rocket League than there is active strategy. It's just things that you just know. And you know, if somebody asks you, well, why is that the right way to go? Why is that the right way to play that position? You don't really have a clear answer for them. It just is. But this is actually a nice bump that opened up the long shot there. As Luigi Barcola took contact midair there, couldn't get back, and neither could either of his teammates.
Yeah, Madagascar, they get that equaliser. Alpha watches that one go in quite happily. And, I mean, you were saying that Cote d'Ivoire caught your eye more than Madagascar. Madagascar were against Morocco.
Oh, other way around.
I see.
Yeah, Madagascar.
They were up against the better team that helped them catch your eye.
Yes, yeah. I think it's the fact that they were able to play Morocco quite close in one game. That's impressed me. You know, Morocco are a very confident team. They're trying to do what Australia did in the FIFAe Continental Championship, trying to win without losing a single game. Very big ask, actually, to do that even for Australia. Had to do it with a couple of overtimes. Morocco might as well.
Jordan in particular were really pushing Australia all the way there. And here is Mackie, gets it back to Soka Lib. Alpha watching it. Let's have a touch on the back. It's not quite going to be enough. And this is our best game so far. That's what we want to see, close games here in the Continental Championship 2026. There'll of course be some thrashings throughout the day, but you've got to take those, you've got to learn from them. And it seems that these players, these teams, are doing exactly that, because there's a high quality of Rocket League that we've seen so far from, frankly, both of them.
Yeah, we've had, chance now, good save by Mackie at the near post. We've had a 2-0 lead taken away from Cote d'Ivoire. So Sukalib trying to go for a corner double, it got away from him. Alpha 501 with a chance, this goes to the backboard. Well defended by Luigi Barcola, if I'm saying that right. I see a little squiggly thing on top of a letter. I'm not sure what to make of that.
Yeah, true. I'm sure it's close enough. People know who you mean. Maybe we can find out from the player later on how the name is meant to be said. But now this player's name is meant to be said. He watches his teammate, Luigi Barcola, this save, and this may well be our first overtime of the day. As soon as the ball touches the floor, now we're going to go in next goal wins territory.
Who's going to pull out the cheeky kickoff strategy? The answer is no one. It's pretty standard by both teams. Aiden beats his man. Decides to play the ball again. That brings in Luigi Barcola. He's had a slow recovery, tripped up in the post, but the defense are running out of boost as well. It's about to spawn for Mackie. That's going to help him stabilize the situation. But looks like he's been faked out. Early in overtime, it's Cote d'Ivoire pressing. Madagascar back.
Yeah, at the moment, they're playing well.
I
say that, almost a mistake from their opponents. Quiet is in. Doesn't quite score.
It's a great save actually again at that same near post. Luigi Barcola hits the crossbar, another deflection into the corner. Madagascar having to do a lot of defending here. Could have easily lost this overtime multiple times already. Onwards we go as they just try to survive. Boost is running low. Can anybody clear the ball? Can anybody control the ball? As Quiet sneaks up on them once again.
Nice play there from Quiet. Aiden has to get back here, but the pressure all belongs right now to Cote d'Ivoire, trying to get first point. Aiden has 100 boosts. It's a good challenge, though, from Madagascar. He seems absolutely desperate. Quiet is going to steal this boost. Yes, he is. Luigi Barcola charges his way in front of him. That's what we love to see, players in front of the ball. Causing chaos for the defense. Aiden comes in, gets a couple of touches. I'd say Luigi Barcola at the moment, he certainly seems the most likely, but his current goal's 0 for Barcola.
In overtime, it's been Cote d'Ivoire who have been far more impressive, making me pretty nervous about my earlier prediction. And now a big chance for Madagascar. Double commit on the save, but it has gone safely to the back corner.
Aiden with this catch, 493 points for him, nearly a 500-point game and only one goal. That shows how impressive he's been, how much of the ball he's had. Charge down from Mackie there. Following up as well. That is so missable from Luigi Barcola, but Luigi Barcola does a great job. Cold as ice there.
Yeah, just staying behind the ball, not giving any clear way through. It sneaks takes it across the box again. Sukolev going to try to keep it in this back corner. Actually stops boosting. Oh, Alpha Piper 1's got to be careful. Dumps it down mid. Who's there? It's Mackie. He can't get the ball clear. Tough read for Sukolev. Misses it. It's in for as he silences the crowd.
Very good work, Ryan, there. Good challenge. Look at Gassan's touch here. As Tunisia find themselves 4-1 down to South Africa. As the second favourites continue to flex their muscles.
This is a big game, actually. This is a game that can set South Africa on a great trajectory early. One of the tournament favourites, even mentioned by Morocco in the post-match interview as the main threat for them. But the other team that they mentioned was Tunisia, Egypt perhaps. Let's see if South Africa can continue to control the game.
Yeah, South Africa have got games against Morocco so far this tournament. I believe they lost week 2 in the Nations League by just 3 games to 2 or 4 games to 3. It was a decider either way in the final there. So there is precedent for South Africa doing well. And Tunisia have got games against Morocco as well in the qualifiers. In the most recent final, Tunisia lost it 3-1. And in this format, you get 1 game.
Whoa.
The difference between your opponent getting first and getting third can make a huge swing to not get those extra 2 points that you need. It looks like this will be at least 1 point guaranteed here for South Africa. The Snowy Guns and To Die For continue to put in some good work. And South Africa, they've been quietly going about their business in recent years, and they are getting closer to the rest of the field. They're forcing overtimes, and they're getting the odd game here and there now, and certainly scoring it.
Well, it's a couple of awkward touches in the ball by To Die For in the last 2 attempts he's had. It's not the cleanest performance that we've seen. I mean, we joined in this game when it was already 4-1.
Oh.
This is lovely passing from South Africa. But Morocco's still, for me, the #1 team that we've seen today, at least visually. They look the most impressive.
Well, we will go back over here where Saley TV almost gets up 1 past in the shadow. It's another close game, another overtime. Senegal involved against Kenya. Zombie is the Kenyan player playing in blue. Against Senegal in orange. Here's Booba again. Trying to press this attack together. But it's just 0-0.
Instant fan favorite is Booba. Overtime, big overtime here. These teams both lost round 1. They look to pick up points, and this would guarantee points to the board. As the fate comes through, Booba's not going to fall for that one. And now it's Shadow the other way. The Shadow, I should say. Oh, Booba, that's not the way you want to be going, but he's got help out of defense. Back pass.
Yeah, that was out of nothing. It's almost unbearable there, but to book out in the end, it's Booba. He's able to get himself some boost in the back. Shadow trying to wrap his way around this one. Ryan Senpai can't do anything on that back wall. It's good attacking here. Shadow, what can you do with this one? Senegal trying to turn the screw.
Oh my goodness, what's Booba's going again? Back pass. This guy's a loose cannon.
He is. Chaotic player.
Don't mind it. Entertaining to watch as this is a long overtime between these 2 teams. And no goals scored, so you know that this could go on for a while. Whenever you have a 0-0 overtime, it's going to go one of 2 ways. Kick-off goal or 10 minutes of nobody scoring.
There's another miss there. And Booba and FaZe, they are a pair.
Oh.
Zombie goes all the way across, but it can't be put in. FaZe gets control of the situation here. Ryan Senpai. Was he Ryan Senpai before? I'm sure he was just Ryan before. Has he changed his name?
There might be a different Ryan. I think there could be multiple.
Really? That does make sense. Yeah, no, the other Ryan was for Tunisia, so there's multiple Ryans. Wow, I'm looking forward to the battle of Ryans. The winner gets a Ryan's belt.
A lot of Ryans. You're not the name I was expecting to be multiplying in the African tournament. That's more the UK tournament, maybe. Oh, big chance for Booba. He's denied by Zombie. He was looking to absolutely rip the aerial shot.
Shadow fakes out to FaZe. Booba's left all alone.
Whoa.
Really isolated Booba there. He's hanging on for his team. And he's providing more good work for them, more sustenance.
Booba with a double tap there off the sidewall. I don't know if he skimmed it or it just barely went past him. He seems like he's just involved in all the action. is Booba. Boost spawns there for Saley TV. Can't do too much with it. FaZe takes over. Saley actually lands on top of him though, and Ryan Senpai is right behind. Oh, it's another huge save. Booba is simply too big.
Zombie gets his catch to the side. They absolutely cannibalize the competition right now, but still they can't break through. Putting in so much work, Arcania, to get this goal they're so desperate for. It's a great game of Rocket League this. FaZe and Zombie, both of them there. It's another miss. Saley TV. One up for Ryan Senpai, who's taking out the game. Is this the moment? Nearly again. Booba was almost in. It was just battered away at the last second.
Almost 4 minutes of overtime now, still scoreless. In game 1, and this, like you said before, could be a game that decides who makes the playoffs and who doesn't between two of our underdog teams. Zombie slams it off the post and in. And it is a devastating result. Late in the game, as Quiet ties it in our other underdog match.
Hop back to see what Quiet and the lads are up to.
Foul
the team,
shot.
Cote d'Ivoire, they're going to have to watch themselves concede here. It's tough for them. Some close games here. Alpha goes on into the center. He's doing so much Quiet. We are definitely saying his name a lot.
Who do you think, if you had to give an early prediction here? I mean, obviously, the underdog matches are looking pretty close across the board. Who do you think stands out as the favorites to make it through 5th place, 6th place?
Oh, nearly there.
I think, you know, Cote d'Ivoire with 1 game win. That's obviously great for them. Kenya likewise, I believe. But yeah, what have you got early?
I've been a fan of Madagascar up to this point. Maybe it's being somewhat biased after what I saw from their eFootball players yesterday, but I think Mackie in particular, he's got that level of aggression that maybe we're missing from some of the other players, some of the other teams. He seems absolutely fearless right now. You know, he's not disintegrating at all, is Mackie. No matter how long he's out there, he just seems to stay at the same level. Although that's really risky there from Sokolib Alpha just to help him out. And our boys put themselves in a little bit of trouble, Madagascar. They do need to move it out of their corner.
Another close game. It's quite just going to fake it. Looks like he didn't get a good lineup on that one. Preferred to leave it for a teammate behind him. It's worked out quite well, though Sokolib keeps it in the back corner. Alpha 501 likewise. Trying to pinch it mid, but only goes as far as Quiet, who sneaks up on you. No one's going to hear him coming.
Shibarcola fizz the ball into that far corner.
Oh.
Mackie is able to do something with it. Mackie and Barcola, what a combination they would be if they played for the same country. A refreshing Rocket League there. It's cleared long by Barcola. It's high, it's a bubbly ball, but it's not going to do too much damage, I think, right now to Madagascar.
It's another overtime. This is a big, big moment for the tournament. Cote d'Ivoire can lock in all 3 points with a win here. It's almost a must for Madagascar to split the difference, to try to go 1-1 and then fight for the winner in a later match.
Aiden RL, he gets that ball to the side. Alpha to the corner. Mackie is coming in. Clearance from Shibarcola. I swear there's been another goal in some of our other games. Posted on what's going on over there. Lovely attempt at the skim. Okay, like an air doink almost. Oh, chucks down by Quiet. They're doing the most silent dunk you'll ever see.
Oh, key demo there in the follow through from the challenge to deny the play on goal. I like that they're up for this. Sokolib does get the defensive touch. If he doesn't, that's going to be a goal. They're reading potential misses. Looks like Madagascar on the ropes again.
It's tough. It's a long old game, this one. He's looking good right now for Cote d'Ivoire. Battle of him and Mackie. It's going to be Mackie. He almost got it there, but what a save that was from Aiden.
Wow.
And now Lucci Barcola watches Quiet, is almost dunked all the way in. Aiden again. Has to do some good work. Oh, there's a miss for Watchers. He's got no boost at all. I think he's bumped into the boost. Mackie pushes it out wide. Bouncing into the centre. Barcola's
Oh,
making
wow.
useless of himself and doesn't. Alpha almost turns and shoots on target.
Yeah, great play by Alpha there, understanding that he just had to play the ball to a safe location. Now Maki in reverse hits the post. In comes Sukalib, he's at the same post. Alpha has some space here, chips it directly back middle. This attack is over. Still, knife edge here between the underdogs.
Alpha has it in the corner. Aiden not get anywhere near that one, so quietly go forward. Just imagine his name ringing out in a big studio. That's what he's trying to make happen at FIFAe 2026. Sukalib just punch that one on target. It's almost there. It's up there. Dunked, and I think this one's coming down to a dunk. There's a lot of risky 50-50s or a fantastic infield pass, and Maki makes sure of it. The one happy camper.
Nice play by Maki. Controls the ball, gets it middle, and then even steals the goal on the goal line. Avoided the team save there. You can see them grinning as they realize the slight fortune. It's a good finish, actually, to not hit the teammate on the way in. This is what's been happening elsewhere. We've just had a confirmed draw. Now, looks like we might have a similar thing happening with, yeah, Booba and the gang trying to come back and split the points in this match as well.
Yeah, Senegal trying to themselves, I believe, an equaliser. I think they lost the first one.
They did, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's looking tough in this one, but Saley TV gets a goal back for Kenya.
Yeah, very nice dunk. Obviously, a dangerous angle to try to clear the ball, and they do get punished for it.
This is the Sket Electric smack, isn't it?
Oh, is it? Oh, you might be
I
right.
think it is. I thought it was the F1 one for a second, but it's not. It's the little toy F1. Rarely seen, but I like it. I like seeing this map having a run out. This is great.
It's very tall buildings in the background. Oh, that should be in, and it is. The Shadow. I mean, these guys, even though they've just conceded, they keep the aggression up. Look where the team is as this ball goes in, and the Shadow shoots at his third man. Both his teammates are in the net.
Yeah, Shadow rolls his car into a protective little ball, and then he's going to make his opponents hibernate at this rate.
They really are going to have a close fight for playoffs later on. If the bottom four are as close as this, I think it's turning into 3 tiers of teams. We've got the big 2, then we've got the next 2, and then we've got the bottom 4. Very close, very competitive.
We'll see if they can continue to improve as Zombie goes along. Needs to make something happen right now for the Blues. He's getting a little bit away from Kenya this second game after winning the first. How desperate they will be for 3 points. They get there. Zombie trying to get something going. This team looking pretty dead and buried at the moment. Trying to spring back to life, trying to look beyond. Senpai gets it to Zombie. They need a goal here, Johnny. And it's shot by Saley, but it's
Lovely.
too low. FaZe can get that catch.
Yeah, lovely little half flip there to control the ball from FaZe. I've got a question for you. We might be able to confirm later on by asking the man himself, but do you think the ESP in Booba's name, is it, yeah, Espanol or maybe especially? Is it especially Booba or is it Espanol?
Well, I believe especially would have a full stop.
You think so?
If you use S.
Okay, okay.
I think that requires a full stop. Whoa, Shadow!
pass.
Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Very risky.
Sorry, they had Booba at the back, so
Maybe he is
no danger.
a native Spanish speaker.
I don't think, do they speak Spanish in Senegal? I don't think they
Well,
do they?
Not necessarily, but he might have learned Spanish.
He might have.
As a Brit, I'm
That's
sure you wouldn't know this, but some people can learn languages, Johnny.
It is possible. It's very difficult, though. It's very difficult. But that, I think, concludes the second round here. We've tried to catch a little bit of the action in multiple games, as we will throughout the day. But, yeah, from what we did see, South Africa too strong for Tunisia, and that's the projected 1 or 2 against number 3. So we might have a run for the top 2 here, unless Tunisia or Egypt can step it up.
Yeah, we didn't see Egypt or Tunisia in that set of games. I don't think we saw Morocco either. So we'll
I'm
keep you guys
assuming
posted.
Morocco were just simply too good for Egypt.
That's my
my
thought.
best guess
That's my
for what
thought as
happened
well.
there.
Maybe like a 4-0, 5-1 is what I'd predict there.
They looked, I don't know, they looked very good. But then that being said, they didn't completely smash Madagascar in game 2, did they? That was a close game. So just because a team is far better doesn't mean the scoreline is going to be massively in favor of their team. But oh wow, this one is 6-1, 7-0.
7-0.
Morocco crushing Egypt, and South Africa 4-2, 2-1 over Tunisia. So a lot closer there.
Okay, so yeah, we're seeing some good moments from some teams that may be struggling, and we're seeing some tough moments from teams that would expect a little bit more of. I think we're going to continue the story throughout the day that looks a little bit like that. It is a long day of Rocket League, everybody. We've got 7 rounds in the round robin, 7 sets of 2 in the round robin as well. And I think the game between Kenya and Senegal, is that the first one where the points were split? That's our first draw, right?
There were 2 draws. Kenya, Senegal split the points, and I think Cote d'Ivoire, Madagascar also split the points with 2 overtimes. So yeah, very close between those 2 teams.
Cool. Yeah, glad that we got to see that. It's been a great round of Rocket League right there. We're seeing some of the teams step up, and we're seeing all sorts of challenges happening as well. We will keep you posted with what is going on throughout today in the FIFAe Continental Championship in Africa. But for now, we've got Flanker over there on the stage.
Thank you so much, Mr. Colin. We got here one of the champions who represents the national team of Senegal. And you have an amazing smile. That's why we want to interview you. And of course, congrats on the previous round. No questions to be asked. I need the statement from you saying, how do you feel so far? And how do you feel about the organizing in general? And who are your biggest competitors?
I'm feeling good. Yeah, the matchup was very hard. Kenya have played very good. They too good. Yeah. So the organization is my first time on an international land. So it's a big opportunity for me. Yeah. It's very good. Thank you to FIFAe for all support and other things. Yeah.
And who is your biggest competitor? Who is the biggest national team you see that they are very dangerous?
For me, personally, right now, I think South Africa is the toughest team right now, and Morocco too. But I think South Africa is the toughest team.
Thank you so much for your time, and much luck in the previous and also the upcoming rounds. Thank you so much, Senegal. And that was a quick interview with the national team of Senegal. Ladies and gentlemen, his statement was very obvious. South Africa and the national team of Morocco. He said, he's very afraid of you. And also he's very afraid of the national team of Morocco. South Africa and Morocco in the finals, we will never know. 8 national teams, ladies and gentlemen. We will be right back after this small break to continue this amazing journey, and of course, with our beloved commentators.
When I wake in the morning, I see it so clearly. It's no competition. It's just on with the vision. We giving incisions. We feeling amazing. It ain't never gonna stop when we take to the top. We feeling amazing, feeling amazing, feeling amazing. Now back to the basics. We just keep it in moving, ain't leaving no traces. Now look at their faces. Ain't no stopping us now, we controlling with aces. Now tie up your laces. Ain't no tripping, we living this, giving the chase this. Now turn up the face this. We keep living this grizzly, we got it to face this. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. I'm going through changes, living so dangerous. They saying he famous. I keep telling myself I'm the best with the aim. It's saying it's criminal, they do the minimal. I'm just a general, keep it subliminal. Break them the minerals, keeping it cynical. Keeping it moving in the speed of pinnacle. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. Feeling amazing, raising the temperature, counting your days. 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 Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house Ain't no competition, dog, we the livest. Never gonna fade us, in the end we survive this. Trials, tribulations, but it only make us stronger. Never gonna stop and bring the heaters like a sauna. Gotta take it to the highest heights, deeper depths. Gotta move it right to left, but we always move it step. Gotta be the champions, dog, never losing. Get it, I got it, deliver to go. Never gonna stop it, I take it a blow. What I get to it, they never can know. What I get to it, I'm back at the door. My time like a python, I'm an icon, I got this. Never gonna stop it, we take it to the top. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. I got change. Now let's bang. I got change. Now let's bang. Winter time is like summertime. We gon' ride tonight. We gon' feel alright. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang.
Darkness creeping over, I don't see a world beyond. Calling to the distance, only silence to respond. Peace is not a virtue, it's a sign of what was lost. Play until the end, but every battle has a cost. Into the dark, hiding in the shadows from the truth of who you are. Into the dark, facing inner demons with the fire in your heart. Into the dark. Time to see the light. When the lost they shall be found. Time to see the rises. Take the road. Forever walking into the darkness. Into the dark, facing inner demons with a fire in your heart. Into the dark.
Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back as foolish. Can we talk about it for a while? Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back as foolish.
Welcome back to the Continental Championship Africa 2026. It's been a great start. We've seen these players start to build up some experience here in Sacred Heart Cathedral here in Casablanca, the wonderful Sacred Heart Cathedral in Casablanca. And you're not Johnny Boy.
I'm not. I am not Johnny Boy.
That's true.
I have a John in my name at the end. It's close.
You got a pair of them,
It
haven't
is
you?
indeed close. Got a couple with the
Yeah.
CJ. But great to be here, Cole. And we said this was the Cathedral of eFootball. Today it's the Cathedral of Rocket League. Beautiful Casablanca, the host nation Morocco. This is the one they've been targeting as well. They didn't get the job done in eFootball Mobile, eFootball Console. A top 2 finish. It was Madagascar yesterday. But speaking to the Moroccan Football Federation, putting on this beautiful event, this is the one they've been looking at, saying Rocket League is ours. They've got to get it. I mean, they've got some competition against the likes of South Africa, though.
Yeah, South Africa, they took games off them in the qualifiers in the Nations League. I think week 2 was 3-2 to Morocco. So South Africa have taken a couple of games of Morocco before. And do my eyes deceive me? Is that a 1-0 Senegal that I see?
Or is this a... Okay. Yeah, 1-0. I'm thinking, was this a warm-up lobby? Did we just...
No, we're straight in there.
Forward here, Senegal coming in.
No messing about, mate. No messing about today.
4th out of the Nations League team, Senegal. Just keeping a little eyeball. You're going to have to just tell me exactly how these first couple of rounds have gone. I know Morocco looking fantastic, and they said they're not going to drop a game. So right now, they're a goal down here, the host nation. Find a way to step up into this game.
Yeah, exactly. The main thing I want to see, and I say it every time, is there are no teams with 0 points. And we haven't had that yet, have we? We haven't had that across Asia in the Continental Championship. We might have in South America. I'm not quite so sure. In Central America. But yeah, so far everyone's been getting points on the board as Morocco equalised pretty instantly there.
Yeah, you guys talked about Scarix going from that third role player with Nas and Drali into the leadership role now in the Continental Championships as the most experienced player on this Moroccan national side. You might see those superstars joining in at the FIFAe finals if they are to be a top 2 team here today at the Continental Championships 2026. Again, a massive shout out to the Moroccan Royal Football Federation and the Moroccan Royal Electronic Games Federation. And speaking of Morocco, they've got the second goal on the board, they've got the lead.
They have indeed. Senegal have the lead, and now they've conceded a couple to Morocco. Look at that. You can see straight in the back of the net as Scarix put that one away. You almost hit the camera after as well.
Yeah, they're looking good here, Morocco. They're currently sitting on 6 points. Their goal difference, if you don't mind, Cole, is plus 18 after 4 games of Rocket League. We're in some cheers as well. We have 3 other matches happening here in round 3. 7 rounds of this group stage. We can only send 6 nations through to the knockout stage. Our bottom 2 will be going home, and then it's all about finding our best 2 nations. Top 2 from the groups as well, Cole. Straight to the semi-finals. A ticket just to skip the quarters.
Yeah, and in eFootball Mobile, we saw the 2 teams who made it straight to the semi-final not make the grand final, so miss out on the FIFAe World Cup. But yesterday it was different. It was, I believe, the 2 skip forward semi-finalists. It was Madagascar and Morocco. They made it through to a grand final that went all the way to the very end. It was a golden goal, wasn't it?
Well, that's the thing. Both of the tournaments we've had so far, eFootball Mobile and Console, going to the 3rd game, golden goal. Will we see a game 7 here in the grand final? We're expecting it to be Morocco and South Africa, but it's all about just assessing how these other nations are competing. We've got some competition in the likes of Tunisia, have some Madagascar as well in there, but the top 2 at the moment in the standings are those 2 nations, South Africa and Morocco.
Yeah, and you can see there from that replay the importance of these boost paths on the floor. It's not just about the 100 boosts in the corners what newer players expect, but all of these players are the skill and quality that they're able to path their movements. As well as those little boost pads, pick up 12 at a time. Keeps them high and boost. Such an important resource in Rocket League. The only resource in Rocket League, as we're always so pleased to say.
So crucial. It's Morocco just looking, to get involved. There's a nice little skin coming through. Eric Q. And Ray off the wall. This is very awkward here for Senegal. A little bit of strife, but now trying to just clear their lines. You mentioned the resources. They've got absolutely 0 in the tank. Scarix looking to keep the ball involved as well. Off the roof with a reset shot. Have a look at the zero boost around. Surely this is an open net, free double coming through, and it's saved. Well defended by Senegal.
Yeah, they're doing okay, and these are all experiences that they're learning. He tries to pop that one over towards the goal. Not quite there. Lovely first touch from either Shadow. That's a great effort. Bit of skin and incredibly hard move mechanically. The Shadow certainly looks like he's got those in his locker. Senegal going to keep on coming. Here he is again, either Shadow. He's beginning to warm up. He definitely seems to be their necky player. Shadow, it was Booba that was taking my attention earlier on, but now either Shadow sneaking in there as quite an important player for the Senegalese. But Morocco, of course, when they get a chance, they're a little bit too good, and Skyrix seems to be a little too good, as you can see there from that scoreboard.
Yeah, two powerful nations in eFootball now battling it out in Rocket League. Great to see some new nations just looking at the standings for Rocket League. Obviously, South Africa, a huge presence in Rocket League. You didn't see it on the eFootball side of things, Colin, and Cote d'Ivoire as well coming through. They're currently just struggling a touch after a couple of rounds, but look to get their first points on the board in round 3.
Yeah, and I hope that they do. I hope that these teams can. I mean, even at the bottom of the group, Madagascar, who such a low goal difference because they played Morocco already. They got goals. They did a little bit of
partying a little too hard last night after the
true
console victory, Cole. Could be.
That's
a slow
true.
start here for Rocket League, but not a slow start for the runners-up from yesterday. Morocco, Rocket League is their aim and their game. 5-1, looking to go unbeaten through the group.
And you can see the corners there. They're such an important part of the game nowadays. You know, players are expected to be able to read the ball from these corners. You can't just wait for it to come into the centre. And players have the ability of Skyrix, who I believe has scored all 5. They're able to always get that perfect touch onto the ball. Very cute. This is up to that one on phase. Backflips there in the air, and then the players get in each other's way for Morocco. But it's only natural. Could be a psycho attempt here, and RIQ went for it. Didn't quite get it. Skyrix get his double hat-trick. I'm not sure how many of those I've seen in Rocket League. Ronicky famously got a double hat-trick, and got back the RCS points record the day after Alfred got it, I think, something like that. There was
Probably had a few in my top 8 finish at the World Championships.
So you lied to me, because it wasn't top 8. I can't believe it, because I knew that you'd lost to NRG, and then Jono was like, no, it's top 16.
It sounded good.
I can't believe you. I've always said top 8, and you've always rolled with it. You're outrageous.
It sounded great, didn't it?
And I sent
What
you
could
the
have been? That's the
$30,000
question.
prize pool as well.
If we beat NRG, it was top 8. We had only Casio to beat on Semper. One man on stage. But anyway, let's focus here. FIFAe Continental Champs. Beauty of this, we see the best nations in Africa, and we do get to the finals. Actually, one thing that did surprise me yesterday, speaking of Madagascar, obviously we got the pleasure of listening to the national anthems. Wasn't what I expected from Madagascar coming through.
What were you expecting?
More of like a musical number, perhaps.
A little sing-along song. Oh, Skyrix, go on, get your
stop
double
it, double
hattie!
reset.
Get your double hattie! Skyrix, that's how it's done.
Look at the points as well. That's 8 shots, 6 goals.
And you can watch it going over the goal line here.
6 butts.
Now. Right there, and you cannot lie.
They cannot lie. 6 of them cannot lie to you on the scoreboard, because stats are stats. And they do not lie indeed. 6-2, what a start here for Morocco. There's a reason why the Moroccan Royal Football Federation were very confident coming into the Rocket League. And they said, forget about the rest, this is what we've got. And we think we are the best nation in Africa, in the continent. They win the first game. And we've got Ivory Coast here.
Yeah, trying to get a little upset of their own. You can see the goalkeeper there. Tried to get on the ball. Couldn't quite do enough for it. Instead just slammed it in. It was Sendu there for the Ivory Coast. The Ivory Coast you mentioned struggling a little bit.
Of course, as they're traditionally known, but this would be huge. They currently sit on 0 points minus 10. Now, they did have to play South Africa in the first game. Second game around they had Madagascar now pushing through. In fact, I don't know if that score has been updated on FIFA.gg.
No, I'm having a look at the old Wikipedia, and Cote d'Ivoire have got 1 win and 1 loss and 3 points.
You commentated that one. Who got the win there? You remember? Because
it was Cote d'Ivoire. They did, of course, famously get the 2-0 against Madagascar. And
so they
just
do
off
have
my head.
points.
Oh, no, wait a minute, because now Right, we're all over the place here because Wikipedia then says that game 1 was won by Côte d'Ivoire, but game 2 was lost in overtime by Côte d'Ivoire, won by Madagascar. So I don't know what to believe anymore, CJ. I don't know what to believe.
You can look at Wikipedia. I'm looking at FIFA.gg. Make sure you keep up to date. We have 4 games happening at once. All the stats, all the numbers, to look at the players, look at achievements, recent results, and of course the FIFAe Consistency rankings from the Nations League. Tune into that. Global rankings as well, important coming in. Obviously, my boys Team Australia are currently 2nd in the world in the global rankings. Hopefully they can deliver on those at the FIFAe finals. We need to send 2 African nations though for Rocket League to FIFAe World Cup finals of 2026. And right now, Morocco, this team on screen, 6-2 in game 1. They won the first 2 rounds. They're looking to win round 3 as well. Scary said, we ain't losing today. Should be very impressive to watch. Senegal, albeit getting that first goal on the board at the start of game 1. It has been pretty one-sided here for Morocco. Henrik is up top. Reset. Skyrix is just trying to control the ball. He's actually low boost and has to track back. Senegal popping the ball up. Phase looking to pressure as well. Senegal, this is a better start for them. They haven't conceded 6 goals to Skyrix here, Cole.
Yeah, I think as time goes on, they probably will, because Senegal, they're learning their way forward. So we're going to hop over here to the Ivory Coast, to Côte d'Ivoire versus Tunisia. Tunisia, maybe our 3rd favourite team. They're definitely one I want to keep an eye on, Tunisia, because they've got that 3rd billing, and this is definitely the game that I want to see, CJ. I absolutely love this, seeing this one between Ivory Coast and Tunisia.
Absolutely. Just trying to find out which teams will kind of be able to test the likes of Morocco and South Africa. We'll just keep you guys up to date on the scores there, and we're just trying to work out when we are going to see that top of the table. Actually, that's next round. So
what, South Africa versus Morocco?
That'll be our featured match round 4.
Oh, yes, please.
Morocco, South Africa, 1v2 in the standings, and it's all about who can compete with those 2. We're trying to find out.
Gassan goes forward here. That's a lovely shot for Tunisia. And Ivory Coast, they just send that 3rd man forward, and that can happen at this stage. That halfway line, you can see it there. If you get a little bit antsy, if you start to think, oh, we're with a chance here, the next thing you know, you're overcommitting, and there's a free goal for your opponents.
2-1 to Tunisia. As there's a shot off the kickoff coming through Ivory Coast, the immediate response. Have a look at this. It was a close cheat left, I believe, is quiet. As you mentioned, all in capitals, and I tell you what, that is a good looking boost pad. Two here. As another, don't tell me it's a 3rd kick. Oh, it's another kickoff goal. Gassan puts it in the back of the net. Tunisia. I mean, Ivory Coast works so hard to tie it up. They've thrown it away here. No one is rotating back towards net. A refusal to check out that replay as well. 3-2. 2 minutes, Tunisia. Not another kickoff goal. Not another kickoff goal.
Unbelievable.
Not another. Oh! Oh, it's in for Ryan. 4-2.
Now, does that technically count as a kickoff goal? I mean, we can see where the damage was done here.
It does.
This is where all the action was.
It was within the first 10 seconds. (4-2) for Tunisia.
Close game. Tunisia being pushed all the way by Ivory Coast.
They're looking strong. 1 minute 40 now, and it's only been kickoff goals so far for Ivory Coast. 90 seconds. Tunisia. Aiden looking to pop the ball up. What the Ivory Coast have, just looking at the standings as well here, Cole. Currently sitting in 7th, sharing the points there with Madagascar. There's the flick over the top, and the shot on. Will it be in? You betcha. Tunisia just stamping their authority.
Yeah, lovely stuff there from Sendu, not the player they've mentioned the most, as you can almost see. He gets that one via the crossbar as well. Such good reads from these players nowadays. as
Goodness
well.
me, you can feel the heat in this, and the pressure in this venue.
It's, honestly, it's heating up as we go along.
I'm certainly feeling the heat at
I
the
can
moment.
see it, man. I can see it.
And he's getting warm in here for sure. Minute 5 seconds inside the Cathedral of E-football today. It's had a name change, signed the papers.
They're staying the Cathedral of E-football, is it? I like that. I respect that.
The Cathedral of Rocket League, who knows? We'll work it out. I'm sure Morocco will want it to be their Cathedral of Rocket League if things go their way here. 47 seconds left off the board. Is that the shot? There it is. Fakes out their Ivory Coast defense. It's in the back of the net.
Yeah, Tunisia beginning to stamp their authority all over this one. You can see Aiden there trying to half flip his way back. It's not going to happen, and fans in the crowd absolutely loving what they're seeing. Lots of Tunisians have made their way out here to the in-game crowd. They've rolled their little egg-selves down to this mat.
I like that.
And they're having a good time. They're having a good time. Tunisia, 4 goals to the good. Now, Ivory Coast, we'd best see them get one more for the road, but I think they've overcommitted again. And look, if I'm the Ivory Coast coach, the first thing I'm saying is, third man, just sit back a bit more. Just sit back. Hang out about there, you know, hang out in that far corner and see what happens.
Just chillax perhaps. 7-2 though, Tunisia up the Ivory Coast. We're looking pretty strong early. Just got the lead at one point and lost it with another kickoff. Tunisia, perhaps we have found our third best nation. We know that Morocco and South Africa have absolute quality on their side. Those two nations here in Africa, but Tunisia playing upset to one of those two.
Yeah, I hope so. That would be a nice story as well if Tunisia could make it. You can tell what it means to them. And that's what we want to see here at the FIFAe Continental Championships collectively. Plenty of them. Nice chance there for Tunisia. Quite on target. A few more seconds. Sendo sends it back. Ryan is getting bumped out of the way here. This might be the third goal nearly for Ivory Coast. Had to make it a third. Not quite able to, but you can see the comfortable winners there. Tunisia doing the job professionally, and Egypt smashing poor old Madagascar as well. It's been a tough journey for Madagascar. I hope that these Madagascan boys were watching the e-football yesterday, because seeing your country raise something is a huge deal. And I don't think Madagascar have ever won, you know, the Africa nations or anything like that. So it's a long way away, but nice to see them winning that yesterday.
And Morocco, there's a reason why we did just switch off that one. It's 7-0 against Senegal in the second game here. Round 3 action. We haven't quite had a peek at South Africa, Kenya, but I believe they quickly got the job done. Yeah, 4-0, 6-0. So
by me.
3 points and another +10 goal diff. These are they just keep on climbing for our top 2 nations. It's looking, well, inside the Cathedral of Rocket League, Cole. It's a procession for our top 2 at the moment.
Skyrex getting his 400th goal so far of this tournament. Not quite on that time. Good defending from Shadow. And oh, unlucky. I want to see that go in. That's sad. That didn't. That would have been nice. I mean, it would have made the Brazil, so maybe you don't really want to score that one. But if you got a chance, you always want to make sure that you're getting those goals. CJ.
Absolutely, but that is it for round 3 action. And, well, as we saw, Morocco looking fantastic, South Africa looking fantastic as well. Ivory Coast, can they step up? Who knows? Tunisia stamping themselves as that third best team. Flanker is down on the floor with an interview. What do you have for us, mate?
Indeed, have a lot, mate. And of course, we got a quick interview with the representative who will talk on behalf of the national team of South Africa. Welcome, how are you, and how do you feel?
I'm alright, and yourself? Yeah, I'm excited for the playoffs because we qualified apparently, and I didn't know that until before this interview.
Well, we always like to start the interview with a quick question or something like that, but I need a straight statement from you saying, how do you feel about the competition in general, and perhaps who is your biggest competitor, and of course we know who you're going to say.
How I feel great, actually. I'm playing pretty alright today. Team's feeling nice, and my biggest competitor is Kenya.
They said the same, actually, after we asked them previously, who is your biggest competitor? He said, South Africa first, and then comes Morocco. Morocco, so far, we don't have any clue. Same goes for Egypt and Tunisia. But South Africa, we see the smiles, we see the comfortability. There's no pressure whatsoever. How is that possible? Do you have plans, tactics that are going to make you guarantee qualifying to the next stage, or maybe it's a surprise?
The strategy, just come in as goofballs, and we just somehow managed to win, you know. Like, there's nothing behind it. I mean, we all know what we should do. I mean, we know we're going to beat Morocco. Yeah, and we want to win the tournament.
They want to win the tournament. Last statement, anything to say to your audience, family back home, and friends?
I love you, Mom, and thank you for always supporting me.
He loves you, his mom, and thank you for supporting him, and thank you for giving us such a good player. And of course, I'm talking about the whole national team of South Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a quick interview. Back at it again, our dear commentators.
Yes, he's more than happy to announce his most fierce rivals and very confident he'll beat Morocco. There is Guns. Feeling good on the sticks today as well, he said, Cole.
Yeah, it's a good thing. It's a nice thing to come to an arena like this and feel like you're playing well. That'd be the nightmare, really, to have an off day. At times when you want to play your absolute best. But Guns South Africa looking good, and I'm sure Guns' mum loves him just as much, which is nice to see. Nice to see the call out for the mum there. It's good.
Yep.
We saw your parents in your retirement video, didn't we?
Love my mum.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Good.
Big ups to the parents of Rocket League in particular. What an esport as well for the families involved and just the connection. It's not just about the players on the pitch and also their support team, their staff, but also loved ones as well, friends and family getting behind them. I'm sure all of South Africa will be getting behind Guns and the fellas as they look fantastic at the moment. Plus 23 gold, if you don't mind as well, Cole, after that round 3. And we're looking at plus 29 for Morocco.
They're going to have a race. They're going to have a little sort of side hustle of who can get the most goals against the opponents.
We're 3 rounds in, we're nearly at the 30s for plus gold diff. I mean, it'll certainly slow down a little bit for these two nations as they're playing each other.
Yeah, unless they finish like 10 all or something. I guess that wouldn't change the total number. That wouldn't change the goal difference. That would literally make it 0 different. But it would be a lot of goals scored, which would be fun, which is still good. So that could happen. And you said they're playing each other next, right? Morocco and South Africa?
Playing each other next, round 4, top of the table. This is the biggest matchup of the entire group stage here. This is a little preview for the final. I think at this point, it's hard to see who is really going to be able to challenge these two top nations. Tunisia in 3rd. They haven't had a crack at them yet, so perhaps they could test them, but so far they have completely dominated the first few rounds. Yeah, I'm just looking around to see if there's anyone that's really surprised us just yet. And if I'm completely honest, not really. Everything is going as expected. The fact that South Africa and Morocco are so far ahead, Tunisia in 3rd as well. Egypt, we haven't seen too much from Egypt, but they've been quietly going about their business. 2 wins and 1 loss up to this point. So maybe they're the team that are going to emerge as our surprise package. They've got a 2-0 win against Madagascar. They lost to Morocco, which is fair enough, but they also beat Kenya, so they seem to be beating the teams below them, Egypt. Yeah, there's some teams that are certainly separating themselves, as we said. Tunisia, Egypt, and then you've got a few teams just on that elimination bubble at the moment. You're looking at Ivory Coast and Kenya down there. It's going to be tough for them. And I've just seen it has happened. Every team has got at least 1 point. Once again, there will be no one on this leaderboard that walks home with 0, and that is a very good thing to me. I say it every time we do one of these events in the Continental Championship. I do need to check if in Brazil or Mexico it happened, but in eFootball or Rocket League, because we've done our part though over here. Exactly. Yeah, Africa. We have. Well done. Well done. Some competition across the board for our 8 best nations here in the continent of Africa in beautiful Casablanca. Morocco, host nation on top. Yeah, that's what we expect to see. That's what we expect to see. Definitely seems to be that Skyrex is playing himself into that team. He'll want to play alongside Nas and Drali, assuming that Morocco do make it. And I think that's a safe bet for Morocco for them to make it here. And that's, you know, as you said, that the Royal Football Federation and the Royal Online Gaming Federation, Electronic Gaming Federation, certainly would have had Rocket League in their mind, because they were top 4 in the first year of FIFAe. I think they finished top 8 last time around, so that was a bit disappointing for them. But in both eFootball and Rocket League, they'll be expecting more. Yeah, I know that Johnny said he doesn't fancy them top 4 just with the lack of practice, but I think they can. I don't know if it's as deep, perhaps. You mean in FIFAe proper, not for the FIFAe finals? Obviously here, I'm expecting them to be a top 2 nation and then perhaps lifting that trophy for the Continental Championship here in Africa. But at the finals, assuming they do get there, I think they can definitely get top 4. I'm not sure how strong it is. You know, they might be competing against perhaps Australia for a spot there, and that's probably a 50-50 match. Perhaps you're leaning Morocco.
Yeah, I never quite believe in Australia. Every year I root for them, and every year it's pain, you know. So cheers for that in your days.
Thank you very
and
much.
Now your teammates.
But I believe round 3 has concluded. We didn't quite kind of survey every single match up across there. Egypt, Madagascar, we didn't get a good look at. I'm not sure if that is still going on or not, but
apparently that one finished Egypt 2, Madagascar 0. It was 4-2 and then 7-1 in the second, so Madagascar got Brazil. We might be approaching a Brazilling sort of record here. The most Brazils in one place, which is exciting. So we'll have to keep an eye on that one. Let the stats gods let us know what's going on here in the cathedral of eFootball/Rocket League today. And I know as well that the Rocket League players, they'd been watching the eFootball and really enjoying it too, and I like that as well. You know, I think that one thing I always get when we go to other esports competitions that have various games is that if it's your org or especially your country that's playing, you will watch. You will root for them, even if you don't understand it.
Absolutely anything. If you see it, it's your nation, you want to get behind it. And we're seeing that support from the nations here in Africa as well. We see what it means to the host nation, and unfortunately for Morocco, they haven't got that trophy lift just yet, but they've gone one step better every single day. We've had eFootball Mobile top 4, eFootball Console top 2, and now perhaps a chance to lift that FIFAe Continental Championship trophy. There's only 5 to give out worldwide here, and Morocco are in the box seat right now, but round 4 is where it is pretty much going to be not decided, but we'll get a strong look at these 2 top nations, Morocco versus South Africa. That has to be our featured match, you'd think, Cole, just to get a little preview of the finals to come.
Yeah, I mean, what are you expecting from that one? Because, of course, for South Africa with Snowy Guns and To Die For, they've been getting closer on the world stage. You know, they're still rare to get a series, but now they get plenty of goals. They put teams to the wire. I know in the first year of FIFAe, they got that famous point off of England to knock them out or help them be knocked out. And, yeah, they seem to be coming of age. They've got the new blood coming in as well with Guns. How do you rate them, just here and in general?
They've got experience, and I think they get a stronger outfit than what we saw last year as well. To Die For in there, Guns is in form. He said he's in form, so I'm going to take him on his word. Snowy as well, so experienced here for this South African outfit. So I think they are a chance. I honestly fancy them. I don't know if it's a home nation curse. We didn't see it for Malaysia. It certainly worked for Brazil in the South American Continental Championship. They got the win, but Malaysia couldn't live up to expectation over the Asia Continental Championship. Morocco haven't got a win just yet. I think Morocco look visually the better team so far, but I'm going to back South Africa. I think
you're going to back them.
I am going to
for a
back
win.
South Africa to beat Morocco here.
Wow, that is a big claim there from CJ. CJ, I think a certain Skyrex is going to have something to say about that one. And we are jumping in to our featured game. Buckle up, everybody. This may well be a preview of the grand finals. It will certainly be the highest quality game we've seen so far. And I want to see a couple of close ones, CJ. I wouldn't mind seeing an overtime here or there in this one.
Yeah, we want to see fireworks from both nations. This is going to be quality Rocket League, RLCS experience. There's World Championships experience as well. And that's the first goal on the board. It's South Africa, 29 seconds in. It's To Die For. Bit of a prodigy for this nation. He's done incredibly well with low boost there, Cole.
They just kept on backing off. They wouldn't challenge him. Not quite sure why. I think they'll be regretting that, because I think maybe they underestimated just how much work To Die For could get through there. Snowy, the old guard. I remember him traveling to Birmingham for Insomnia Lands way back in maybe 2017, maybe 2016, trying to make a name for himself and for South African Rocket League. And now here he is representing his nation. What a story he's had over the years.
Yeah, great start there for South Africa. 50 seconds in, as they're taking it to the host nation here for round 4. This is a big match indeed. And Henry Q is going to leave this ball for Skyrex. He's been the MVP of the host nation so far of Morocco. To Die For, the lone goal scorer, is slicing and dicing the Moroccan defence.
Yeah, that was a huge flick there from To Die For. Snowy, this ball, he goes to the left. Ray, the touches there, but To Die For is in his face yet again. And Guns was saying that he was feeling good, but so far it's been the To Die For show. Snowy caught a little bit flat-footed. Skyrex can't quite put it on target, and I think even if he had, To Die For might have got there. We're going to pop over for a second to Tunisia versus Madagascar, because Tunisia find themselves behind, and this would be a big upset.
Yeah, just Madagascar, cheeky bit of Ghana in there as well, just looking at their name. It's Tunisia down a goal at the moment. Madagascar coming into this -6 on the goal diff, but pretty much all about the damage that they're, I guess, succumbing to against the top two nations with those standings, and at what point in the round-robin group stage you do face a Morocco or a South Africa. Right now, Madagascar, they're in the lead.
Big save there from Sokalib. Mackie into the corner. Got to be safe here, got to be calm. Because you can get bogged down in your own corner if you're not too careful. And Tunisia are hoping that happens. I've seen Gassan scoring plenty of goals today. He's going to try and get another one here over the top. He goes, wants to get the edge, will bump. Does, but Alpha 501, not 54. Just about got enough on that ball.
As Tunisia still looking for that equaliser here. Sendu working the ball around, throwing it on net as well. It's just wedged down as Gassan has to take it all the way back, or does he? He's going to change the angle. He's going to just back off that attack. Does mean Tunisia can keep on pushing forward. Sendu up top. Just works it around. Alpha. Oh, he's up there as well. There's the chase. Should be the goal. It's well played. Coming through Ryan, what an assist. Gassan gets the open net, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, I said he was the player that's doing the most work so far for Tunisia, and here he is yet again. It was a great challenge from Ryan. Good push through. Gassan was waiting the whole time. He's definitely caught my eye. There's the Tunisian. I like the way he plays. I like the way he doesn't seem to rush to the ball. One of those players that relies on positioning as much as mechanics. It's working very well for him today. Mackie is dunked there in a big way. Here comes Ryan and he shoots. And Tunisia have turned this one around, CJ.
Yeah, Tunisia. A goal down and two quick ones right here in this round 4 matchup. And we're looking at 3rd versus 6th, but order being restored according to the standings. Tunisia coming in as favourites after those 3 rounds. We've got the lead back, and now it's pressure on Madagascar.
Ryan trying to make it 4, trying to pull further away from the Madagascans. Trapped in their goal for now, but that's a great challenge there from Mackie. Needs to go over the top of Ryan, wants to get the bump. It's a great effort from Mackie. Sokalib's coming in, that's a risky 3rd man play. At least you've got something on the ball, CJ, because if you miss that, your team are in some real trouble.
Yeah, Ryan's pretty low boost. He's going to have to get back quick because this Madagascan team are pushing, looking, searching for a goal right here. Sokalib's going to leave that one. Alpha 501's in there as well. Gassan. You said he scored plenty of goals and he sets up Ryan. He returns serve. It was Ryan to Gassan this time. It's Gassan over to Ryan. It was nearly going in anyway, but certainly made sure of it, dunking Alpha.
Yeah, the person in this cathedral having the most fun right now is Sendu, because he's on less than 100 points and his teammates have scored 4 goals between them. He's just chilling, man. Doing some great 3rd man work for Tunisia. Doing his job, trying to flick the ball towards them. Sokalib down into the corner where Gassan was waiting. Ryan's going back for some boost here. I'd like to see a proper end-to-end edge or something flary. We know these Tunisian players in particular are capable of that. Can they get it going? Can they offer us something fun? Gassan gets underneath Mackie. Mackie can't let that happen. Gotta make sure you're forcing the opponent high. As soon as they go beneath you, your teammates are in danger.
Pre-jump play. You want to see something flashy there.
Yeah,
Nearly
definitely.
Gassan to Sendu this time. Ryan not getting involved, just happy to play a little bit of defense, and why not? 45 seconds left with the lead. Gee, I'd love to know what's going on with South Africa, Morocco. I'm sure we'll get an update in a moment on that featured match, top of the table. 1v2, why not? Gassan over this side of things with 30 seconds left. Sokalib, Madagascar just ripping some resets for fun. Alpha finds the bump, they're throwing themselves at it, but just not finding the back of the net goal. Oh, here it is. It's South Africa. 3-1 up. Will take down Morocco. That'll be their first loss with 10 seconds left. Now, I don't want to call myself an absolute genius, but I might be an absolute genius. South Africa look fantastic. Game 1, they get the win. And the host nation, is this a preview of what's to come later on in the knockout stage?
I hope so. I would love to see that. And Guns, he said he was backing himself. He said that he's going to go all the way here. And I believe we heard from Morocco earlier that they backed themselves to not lose a game all day. So that one's gone. They haven't matched Australia's record. So that's another win for the Aussies, which is good.
A first win.
Can't stop getting dubs to add to their E trophy.
Cannot stop taking dubs. Asia Continental Champions. Will it be Morocco? As the Africa Continental Champions right here. South Africa have other ideas, and Egypt 3-0 already here just to start this game. 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, Egypt, they've got this one all wrapped up. against Senegal. Raid goes forward. Here they come again. Almost there. It was Booba and Shadow. Let's combine to get that one away. But Egypt carry on going. They're definitely our dark horses, I think, CJ. They definitely are an unlikely team that are looking very good. They're very good at putting the opponents against them. They should be beating to the sword.
Just right in that top 4 at the moment are Egypt, and trying to kind of jump over the top of Tunisia for that 3rd spot as well. Senegal, 3 goals down. I don't know what happened in this first minute, but they completely fell apart. I'm sure as soon as game 2 gets underway for Morocco, South Africa, we'll be diving right in, Cole.
Yeah, let's hope so. For now, it's good to see Egypt playing with such confidence against Senegal. No curses on them today. As FaZe do anything there. Raid or Reed? R-A-E-D.
Raid.
You go Raid, okay. Or is that just your accent? Are you saying Reed or Raid?
Raid.
Which one's that? Sorry.
Raid. It's clearly Raid. 2 minutes 30 left. Egypt 3-0 over Senegal. And this is a 4v5 match to really put a gap on the rest. Tunisia, Madagascar. I love tuning into this matchup. 1-0 for Tunisia. Madagascar, it was fireworks at the start of this game. Hearing some yells back and forth as well coming through.
Yeah.
Starting to think, was it South Africa? Was it Morocco? So hard to tell.
Definitely excitement around the grounds right now. Ryan, try to make it 2-0 to Tunisia. This should be a comfortable win for Tunisia based on that first game. Madagascar put a bit of a fight, but it does seem that Tunisia are beginning to pull away in this one. Sendu misses though. Ghassan, he is there. Almost gets the skin. That would have been a fun little goal to see. There's the corner. Sendu watches on as Madagascar come forwards.
Yeah, 1-0 to Tunisia, 90 seconds gone in this game. And what a game it is as well. Minute 35.
Ghassan. Sendu. Oh, he's got a reset off the player here. That would have been fun if Sendu had got a reset off his opponent and followed that through. Quite able to do it. Mistake there from Ghassan. Sendu. Around the corner with him. Oh, there's a miss there from Madagascar. You can't be doing that against a team of the quality against Tunisia, but I guess you can, because they couldn't punish them. They really should have punished them there.
Yeah, 2 minutes gone in this game, and it's first blood for Tunisia. Madagascar in trouble. Maggie's in big trouble. Sendu sends the second goal home for Tunisia. You can just see the overcommit. Zero booster Riafa. He's left Maggie, and he has just caught himself in no man's land right there.
Yeah, and that might be too much for Madagascar to come back from over here in this game between Tunisia and Madagascar. It seems that they will continue their loss streak. Madagascar will be an almighty turnaround from here. As Ryan sends it forward. Alpha tries to go for something fun. A little psycho, but gets the ball too thick. Madagascar will keep on plodding along. They don't give up, CJ. They're going to want to join their eFootball console brethren on the plane.
Oh, lovely, lovely. Hit that double. What a save. Coming through from Madagascar. Tunisia. Ooh. Maybe this time just gets out of that one. Gets out of the attack, but Madagascar struggling right now. Tunisia have found their third goal. It's another open net coming through. And with each goal for Tunisia, it's to be more excited to just understand how this top of the table clash is going. And Morocco 1-0, 90 seconds left. I think we'll stay here, Cole, for the rest of this one.
Here is MRIQ towards Skyrex. Morocco trying to steal this point against South Africa. They've got 1 goal to the good, might be 2 here. At the near post, you can see the quality already, the pace of play between these two teams have been working for years against the international level in the RLCS.
Guns with the pre-jump, nowhere near it. Snowy can't find him. Ray showing a lot of speed. Guns should be able to clear this one down the line. You're looking for to die for. Can't keep it though as Snowy throws that shot on net, but it is weak. He can steal the corner boost. South Africa, 55 seconds, trying to steal 3 points. This will decide first place in the groups. This will decide potentially a ticket straight to that semi-finals as well. A huge game coming up, a huge final 45 into die for, takes it upstairs, has the reset, rips it on, it's saved.
Yeah, big block there by Skyrex, showing he can defend as well as attack. 35 seconds now, South Africa coming forward. Skyrex is up, Guns might beat him. Scarrick does get a great touch towards
Free
Ray,
jump.
as Morocco are trying to slow this one down. They might have a chance here to make it too, but Snowy gets the block.
Yeah, he's right there for the top left, and Guns collects. He said he's feeling himself. How's your resets? Doesn't get one. Scarrick's his 0 boost. Morocco looking to draw things after the conclusion of these 2 games. 15 seconds, just have to hang on. Top spot if South Africa can win. To die for misses, a huge touch off the backboard. There's 5 seconds left. It's a shot. Snowy can't touch it. To die for with a clear. This is it for South Africa.
Oh.
Reset on.
Oh.
Saved off the corner. Still alive if they can keep it up. They'll get one last look. If they can just roll the ball through. Snowy with a perfect first touch, but he has been bumped. Is anyone home? It's Scarrick's and Morocco.
It wasn't made easy by South Africa, but Morocco do get at least their point. That'll keep them neck and neck with South Africa, which means actually, CJ, we were having a little bit of a laugh about the goal difference earlier, but with that draw, the goal difference will probably be what it comes down to. If they win every other game, then they share the draw. And it does come down to GD.
Absolutely. Comes down to just battering the other nations as much as you can.
Basically, yeah, punch down.
For the remaining 3 rounds of the group stage for our top 2 nations, Ivory Coast against Kenya. Kenya just been struggling in the group so far. Guns had them as his nation to watch, but after that draw with Morocco, I think he'd definitely be changing his answer. Ivory Coast looking strong with 20 on the clock.
Yeah, looking all right to get a few more points in the bag. That's what you want to see. If it seems like the Ivory Coast, Ryan Senpai trying to change that right now for Kenya. Saley TV. It's towards Zombie. Lovely touch there from Zombie using the ceiling, and a clear block away by Aiden. And White should be able to finish this game right now for the Ivory Coast. They get the point.
Yeah, he brings a hush across the Cathedral of eFootball with a huge win there. Ivory Coast. Tunisia have been confident. We saw the first game where Madagascar gave them a scare, but game 2 has been Tunisia's from the get-go. 25 seconds. A 3-goal lead will mean a 3-point gain here for Tunisia, and really cementing themselves as the 3rd best team, I believe.
Yeah, it's all going to come down to, do Tunisia have enough quality to steal a game from the big boys, to steal a game from Morocco, or to steal a game from South Africa? Because if they do, there is a world where Tunisia just about break into that top 2. You know, I don't think they're as good as South Africa or Morocco. I don't think they would say that they are. But all it takes is one game upset, and we've seen big one-game upsets in this format before in FIFAe, and that's on the biggest stage of all. You know, let alone here in a smaller venue, smaller room, and a little bit less pressure.
Incredibly special venue, though. We have here in Casablanca.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Game 2 underway. Egypt versus Senegal. Egypt with the early advantage. 3 minutes to go in this one. And this will be our final match of round 4. Just working our way through this group stage. Give the teams, should I say, just a moment to rest after this, just to recover, as we've got a huge final 3 rounds coming up. And as you mentioned, it's got pretty exciting with the top 2 teams in terms of who's going to finish out on top with goal difference.
Egypt, though, looking to continue a decent start for themselves. They're already 1-0 up in this game and also in this series. They won the first one, so if they can get the second, that'll be a big 3 points for them against Senegal, a team who have managed to get a draw so far in this event. So they're not an easy team to go up against, Senegal. Plosma has this ball. First time we're seeing Egypt as well, CJ, so we'll get an idea of how they're playing the game. Haven't seen them too much before. Oh, that's a great chance there. And LWWJK follows on.
2 minutes left. 1-goal lead to Egypt. Senegal looking to attack, looking to strike. Off the wall, drop down as well. Oh, could have been a chance there. Senegal trying to tie things up. In a 40 on the clock now. Raid, my boy.
Is that Reed or Raid you're saying? Sorry.
That's Raid.
Like
Osman should get a shot here, and the goal, the second on the board for Egypt. Senegal just fell apart off the corner, a beautiful touch. Egypt are looking very, very strong in this individual round.
Yeah, they are, but it was all about the work from LWWJK there. The assist was so good. Plosma pretty much couldn't miss. I wondered if LWWJK would go for the second touch, but in the end he left that one to Plosma to put away. But wait a minute, it's not over yet. Senegal, a great kickoff goal. Get themselves back in things.
And he's a hard man to read, LWWJK. A man of few words and few vowels.
Easy for you to say.
Minute 38. Senegal get their first goal back with a kickoff goal. It's just so crucial once you do get a goal on the board to just make sure you go for more of a defensive kickoff. Turn back to net. It just makes the likes of Johnny Boy, our fellow commentator Cole, just, you know, I was going to say turn in his grave, but he's not dead.
No,
Minute 25.
I'm looking at him right now. I promise you Johnny Boy is very much alive and well. That is a goal, another goal from LWWJK. I thought of a chant for him. Do you want to hear?
Yep.
LWWJK. I want to know how you scored that goal.
Some of your worst there, Cole.
What? Come on!
Some of your worst.
Oh,
Minute 20.
2018 era CJ would never say that. When that chant was about you, you were loving it. Jealous little man, aren't you?
Just made more sense back then, I think. There's a goal, though. Fourth goal on the board for Egypt.
Get it going, CJ.
4-1.
Come on, CJ, give us a rendish.
4-1, a minute 11 left. I am not going there. We'll save that for the knockouts. We can't release all of our good stuff in the group stage.
All right.
Round robin. It's a long day. Let's just pump the brakes a little bit here.
Okay.
Emil Cole, minute left. 3-goal lead for Egypt. Should be able to lock out this second game and get the win.
Well, WWJK puts that one into the corner. And we are not JK about that. We're being very serious indeed. Reed/Raid goes long. Plosma tries to pump it forwards. Pump of a nice catch there. I like that turn of pace, CJ. Not necessarily booming the ball away for Egypt, but letting the ball land on his car and driving away with it.
45 seconds on the clock. Still a 3-goal lead here to Senegal. Make it a 2-goal lead, to Egypt. Does Senegal get their second? And they are a chance here with 41 seconds left. Game on.
Yeah, Senegal just staying alive. Let's see what's happening here. LWWJK trying to kill it, and he does. Oh, that is a double tap worthy of a song.
2 W's and a W tap coming through for LWWJK.
Talk us through it, CJ.
It's so impressive. It's hard to describe on second look. 5-2 for Egypt. A beautiful double tap from your boy. FaZe. He was unfazed by that attack, but Senegal should be pretty fazed by the scoreline. Shot on, beautiful save, and that would just about do it here. As Egypt.
Oh, here he goes again. He didn't want that one. He didn't need that one. He's not greedy. It's LWWJK.
Going to be a full-on concert if he scores another goal at this rate. 8 seconds left. Egypt, great game for them. Senegal will just slide down a touch in the rankings and currently came into this round 7th. It won't help them. There's the 6th on 0 seconds. Egypt right there with Tunisia.
And a goal at the end there from, no one knows whether CJ is saying Reed or Raid, but it's just great play from all 3 Egyptian players.
I'll say it one last time, Cole. It is Raid here. It is Raid indeed.
Are you saying Reed?
Raid.
Is that Raid?
Morocco, South Africa, top
I heard
spot.
those. Yep.
Top spot. Tunisia, Egypt separating themselves in that top 4 as well. Cool, Cole. But Senegal and Madagascar just struggling a touch.
Yes, they are. It's been good fun here so far in the FIFAe Continental Championship. We are moving on in this round robin, having all sorts of great matchups against us. And other teams are getting closer. They are catching up. Everyone's got points. Down on the stage, we've got Flanker. What's been going on?
Well, there's a lot going on. Thank you, first of all, CJ, and thank you, Cole, for the amazing commentator, and of course, our beloved casters on the Arabic deck, talking about Ilyas and Bazouya. And now, we have an amazing interview with the Ivory Coast. We have here our champion Obama, a.k.a. Mr. Aiden. Aiden, how are you today?
I'm fine, and you?
I'm doing very well, and of course, it is very an amazing feeling to see your smile and see that you guys are trying your very best to go to the next round. How you gonna manage that?
If I remember, we play Egypt. That I think if you play a good game, we can challenge them, and yeah, we will see what's happening.
he will definitely see what's happened. Before going to the coach, I want a last statement for your audience. And of course, your family back home and friends.
In French or in English?
Whatever suits you.
Well, in English. So thanks to my family, my brother, father, mother, and Steph, my friends here, and yeah, that's it.
Il a dit merci beaucoup, hein? Now going straight to the coach with the amazing blue eyes. Are the sky gonna be blue? Are you going to the sky and you're going to reach the FIFAe Grand Finale? How are you gonna do that? And how is the preparation between you and picking up this energy with the teammates?
Honestly, we're just there to make our best and to enjoy the experiences of coming to Morocco in Casablanca. For the preparation, we worked a lot around our flaws and what we should do around the pitch to get a good structure and organization rather than picking or something like this.
What an amazing statement. Thank you so much. And of course, thank you so much for your statement, Mr. Obama. You could go back to your places. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go back straight to the commentators about what's really amazing. That FIFAe doesn't just give you a competition. It gives you a new country, a new city, and also an experience we shall always remember. Take it away, Cole. Take it away, CJ. Good luck. Enjoy, and we shall enjoy with you.
Yes, I'm here with Coley Boy for round 5 action.
Yep.
How are we doing, JB? First time alongside you
True.
for Casablanca here. We obviously
Yeah.
had the Asia Continental Championships, which were fantastic in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Here we are in Casablanca, Morocco, inside the Cathedral of Rocket League today. We've renamed it. And we've had 4 rounds of action. You were watching on the sidelines there. We had top of the table clash Morocco versus South Africa, finishing 1-1.
Yeah, we had to get rid of the ginger guy. He was a bit too much, but
He started singing, which was always a
did, yeah.
worry.
I
We
mean,
needed to bench
yeah,
him.
a couple of the producers came in and like motioned for him to be taken off the microphone after that, but he's been given a start talking to. He might be back later.
I mean, there were
if
no
they let him.
chances of copyright strikes with the way he was singing, but
I didn't know he was singing. I thought he'd like stubbed his toe or something.
that's kind of what it did sound like. But we're starting to see our top 6 here. Once we, as we said before, should I say, round robin group stage, we can only send our 6 best nations through to the knockouts, bottom 2 going home. Currently, that's Madagascar and Senegal over the other page, but right here we have our top 2, Morocco, South Africa. Level right now 3-1, which means goal difference, assuming they win out from here in the final 3 rounds, will separate 1v2. But it feels like for those guys, top 2 spots are locked in. A ticket to the semi-finals as well is locked in.
Yeah, there's one more potential banana peel match for both of them.
Yep.
They've played each other, Morocco and South Africa. They both played one of, I think South Africa played Tunisia and Morocco played Egypt. So the alternate matchups there, that's their last, I'd say, tricky one.
Yep.
The rest, they should be able to 2-0 without too much difficulty if they're locked in. So, yeah, it's the top 4, bottom 4 split that we're kind of expecting, but also with a clear top 2. So we might just have a very clear divide throughout the day.
Yeah, we're seeing South Africa, Egypt in this next round, actually. So that's going to be just a good test for Egypt. They're coming off a strong win in round 4 against Senegal, 6-1 and 6-2, if you don't mind. So they've got a bit of momentum, a bit of confidence. But certainly a battle-hardened South Africa and Morocco, as they just had a little potentially grand final preview.
Yeah, close games too. I mean, the Moroccans have already failed their mission. They said they don't want to lose a game, so that's not happening.
Yep.
Australia managed it. Nobody else has managed to do it yet. I don't think any teams in Europe are going to do that. So Australia might be the only ones. Nobody did it in South America either.
No, I think Brazil dropped 1 game throughout, so unlucky to them as well for the Rocket League edition. But we're having a good time here in Casablanca, the host nation Morocco, as we mentioned. Top 4 in eFootball Mobile, top 2 in eFootball Console. I've picked South Africa to get the job done. You're a Moroccan fan. I know gameplay-wise, visually, you're more impressed with them.
So far, I think just marginally. I mean, the goal difference would suggest that they've been the slightly better team. So I think I'm going to stick to them for now. They were my pick from the very start of the day when they scored that double pre-jump, sidewall skim, full team aerial passing play. I'm thinking, okay, these guys they're feeling comfortable right now. But yeah, South Africa are absolutely a good match for them. I think it's going to be close.
Yeah, it should be very close. We've got best of 7s throughout the knockout stage as well. So it's going to be action-packed, particularly that final if it is those 2 nations. But still deciding who our 6 other nations, or 4 other nations, should I say, in the top 6 knockout stage. And round 5, Here is the schedule. We've got Senegal taking on Madagascar, Kenya taking on Ivory Coast, Cote d'Ivoire over that side of things. And well, hang on a minute. I just need to confirm this because they're playing twice.
I see a couple of Kenyas
We've
in
got
there.
a couple of Kenyas.
I
as
see
well.
a couple of Kenyas. They're multiplying.
Let me give you the actual standing. It's actually Ivory Coast taking on Morocco as well.
Right,
So I'm going to look at the standings. I'll give you the round 5 matches. We've got Senegal, Madagascar, South Africa versus Egypt. So that's a
Big match there.
2v4 match as well. Ivory Coast, Morocco, and Tunisia taking on Kenya, which we're taking a look at right now.
So yeah, this is pretty much to just completely finalize the top 4 this round. Tunisia can do that for themselves here. Egypt have a bit of a trickier one. They're going to need to wait most likely till the next round to lock it in because they're up against a tough competition in their match. But we want to see, will Tunisia do what they're supposed to do? These guys have been very solid, you know, as expected. Oh, that's a nice shot by Ryan with the little half volley there. Not quite a ground pinch, but he didn't need it, had enough power.
Be impressed with these players here. Ryan and Ghassan, the top 2 there for Tunisia. We won't quite get a second look at it, but I love the little ground pinch scheme there, Johnny. Those eggs in the crowd, however, are looking fantastic. 1-0 to Tunisia.
I can't say as well, we got a little look there at the structural integrity of Manfield Knight. What a stadium. I mean, this thing's not going to fall over in any earthquake because that pillar looked strong.
Yeah, that ain't going anywhere. Perhaps nearly too stable. No shift at all with any movement of the turf here on Manfield Knight. 1 minute, 10 seconds gone. Tunisia with a fantastic opener. Ghassan, what a combination he's proven to be with this man. Ryan has to make the save. He tried to wedge the ball in. It is well defended by Zombie and the Kenyans. Ryan as well. Well, we've actually got a Ryan on both sides. Probably a little bit confusing for us here on the broadcast, but Kenya getting pressed against Tunisia.
Yeah, there's Ryan and Ryan Senpai. So, yeah, I guess they get naming rights. So this could be the extra little bit on the line here. Now, at 1 point here for Kenya would be huge. That's all they need. Tunisia needs to, if they're going to lock in 3rd seed, they're going to need to take, I think, all 3 points. Expect Egypt to do the same when they play their easier matches later on in the day. And so far, Tunisia have just been the faster of the 2 teams.
Yeah.
Ghassan and
wow.
the lads are just too quick. Making it look quite routine at the moment.
I mean, it's just so much pressure right now. Cole spoke about the only resource in Rocket League being boost, and that boost is being picked up and consumed by Tunisia, stealing everything in the attacking third there, JB, against Kenya, who really is struggling to get the ball out. They're clearing it is one thing, but actually working the ball downfield with any sort of presence is another.
Yeah, now that they're getting towards the end of their day, everybody is. We're into the second half of the group stage. We're deep into it now. These teams are fighting for top 6, is trying to make playoffs, have to seize every opportunity they could get, and the pressure's on. It really does start to get you know, nervy when you're down early on. As for Tunisia and Egypt, you know, they've all but secured already. Ghassan nearly. Good follow-up by Sendu. This was almost straight in off the solo play.
I mean, what an incredible reset, top left, and as you mentioned, it was great awareness there for Sendu. Just to be able to bury that one into the right-hand side. Not expecting it to be off the post and back in, but 3 goals for Tunisia. They really look strong. It's just a shame, well, not a shame, but the top 2 teams are just incredible and, you know, world-class in a way as well, South Africa and Morocco, because I think in some other regions, Tunisia could put up a strong fight.
Ryan Senpai gets one back for Kenya. And you know, Kenyans are known for their distance running, so even though you can get out to an advantage in the sprint against them, they're always going to come back.
Manfield Knight, what a stadium, Kenya. As you said, they're circumnavigating at the moment and getting better as the game wears on. 3 minutes gone, 4 goals scored. Should be okay for Sendu, just there's a little bit too much boost. He got me nervous for a moment. Ghassan should be able to clear things as he's going to leave it to his boy, to Ryan. Goes for the low 50. I like it. It might be a goal for Ghassan. It's off the post. Sendu's right there. But Tunisia, say there's a bit of a quality difference between these 2 nations.
Yeah, much like a lot of the underdog teams that we've seen today, the Kenyans they're falling for some fakes. This is something that we're going to consistently see, but we're going to keep talking about it as well. You cannot get faked if you want to stop players that are better than you from finding success. against you and your team, it's very tempting to go for the big block, but it's better to just play the ball a lot of times. Gassan doesn't need to fake this one at the near post. Just puts it in after Ryan Senpai left the ball. Maybe thought that Saley was going to have an easier angle on it.
Yeah, Tunisia getting their 4th goal on the board. Kenya trying to put up a fight, but Tunisia at this stage, JB, just cementing themselves as that 3rd team. Egypt in 4th spot. And Kenya, although they are working their way up the standings, just sitting in 5th at the moment.
Yeah, I do think that this is going to cement them. Like you said, they've already got the goal difference advantage over Egypt, and they don't look like they're going to stop adding to it as Gassan nearly gets another flip reset goal. Very aggressive team here, Tunisia. Just completely taking away all the midfield from Kenya. Nice demo there from Kenya to try to break free, but look at the aggression from Tunisia. Oh, open net, missed though. Kenya did get an opportunity on the counter. Another one comes in, saved.
Kenya feel the pressure right now. They're starting to slam the ball off the backboard. And still has been defended by Tunisia. Back in the net, not found for the 2nd goal. And they've done enough here in game 1. Perhaps one more shot. It's a beautiful save from Saley, but 15 seconds left on the clock. And Tunisia, as you said, are looking strong. In fact, they're going to pick up their 5th through Gassan. 13 seconds left. And that's game 1 win.
Okay, looks like Egypt are playing South Africa close. And a rare shot of the ball entering the goal there on the replay. Love that. That's a bit of good fortune for us. But this is a very big game for South Africa. If they want to keep fighting for number 1, they're going to need to beat Egypt here. Egypt sitting at 4th place. They, almost I'd say guarantee 3rd if they can pick up 1 point.
Yeah, 1 point would be absolutely huge against that Tunisian team battling for 3rd as well. South Africa conceding 2 is a little worrying. They looked like they weren't really struggling against any nation bar Morocco. Off the roof goes Snowy. It's a nice clear as well. Tadaifor wants to scramble back. Guns is right in there, misses the reset, and will bounce out favourably for Tadaifor. So he's looking to collect. Just a touch awkward. Ground pinch gets dunked as well. They're not quite having it on their own terms, South Africa.
Oh, pre-jump. Guns skims it with the underside of the car. I don't think he got exactly the angle he was looking for there. Love the trust from South Africa, though. While they only lead by 2, they're still trying to put on a show for all their fans back home. Much like Australia in the APAC division, it's rare for South Africa to come up to a line and be one of the favourites. I'm sure they're enjoying this a lot. I talked to them yesterday in the hotel lobby. I told them it's top 2 to qual, so is that the main goal, just to lock in top 2? They said, no, we're going for the trophy. If there's a trophy we can win, we have to be going for that.
Yeah, Australia got one in the Asia Continental Championships. Could it be South Africa as well? If you talk to them and you're not from the countries, you might get confused between the 2 as well. 5 seconds left. Senegal in this game trying to hang on against Madagascar, who are pushing, who are pressing, who are shooting.
And
just not able to find their mark.
Yeah, they just needed 1 more there. Needed a bit more faith. But South Africa are almost at the finish line against Egypt. It's good defense from Plasma from Egypt. Didn't read the miss coming through though. And they are probably going to be seeing this one out with the 2-goal advantage. South Africa too strong. From what we've seen though, Egypt are able to give them a decent match. So definitely a game that they've got to focus for this second game, South Africa. They've got to start off. They can have their pre-jumps later on, but they've got to start off, I think, with some solid rock.
We haven't always seen the online form translate to this live form, particularly in eFootball.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, hang on a minute. This is I think we'll just move on from this one, actually. I think we'll just let that one slide through.
It's a bit harsh from Morocco here. Unnecessary. Oh, this is unnecessary.
Oh, this is unnecessary.
Yeah, I mean, this is all unnecessary. What are we doing? Yeah, this is just
It's getting
unfair.
more unnecessary, actually.
Oh, I mean, it just continues.
It just is not stop. There it is. 8-0. Kenya 1-0. I was going to
Wait
say
a minute. Kenya 1-0. Can you believe it? Tunisia are supposed to be the far and away better team here, so this is a great start for Kenya.
I was going to say the online form in Rocket League, we do often see the online form translate to live, not always with eFootball, but at least with kind of the Nations League results here in Africa, Johnny, it's pretty much in the power rankings. Tunisia 3rd, Egypt 4th, Ivory Coast 5th, Senegal 6th.
Uh-oh.
And we're seeing that as well right here with Tunisia in 3rd and Egypt in 4th. So
yeah,
we're seeing some correlation and some consistency between the Nations League and this Continental
missable.
Championships. It's very missable, including from the shooter.
Yeah, when we say missable, we're thinking that is a tough read for the defender. It's a lot easier for the attacker. Good pre-flip, save attempt, not going to be enough though. Zombie puts Kenya 2 goals ahead.
Could be big trouble for Tunisia. We thought they had that 3rd place sewn up. Seeding still very important. If you finish 3rd, you're playing 6th out of the groups in that quarter-final. It's a big difference.
What a regain by Kenya as well. They did not have much to write home about in game 1. Here they are in the second game, looking to split the points with one of the top teams in the group stage. I mean, the groups look extremely lopsided at the moment. Kenya, I think, have 2 points. Tunisia have got 9. That's what happens when you pick up wins instead of draws and losses. Points really do rack up quick.
Pressure on Tunisia, but they still have a lot of time. Ryan looking for that close double off the wall. Anyone home. It's a beautiful pop, and Zombie's very awkward. Finds a safety off that left-hand corner and a nice clear. Ryan Senpai on the scene. Pre-flip doesn't land. This is trouble. This is big trouble. It's a great save. Save looks so awkward and out of position. They're still looking to clear their lines and low boost. You know Tunisia, for this second half of the game, JB, will be pressing, and I think they're going to get plenty of chances on that.
Yeah, great save. Not just to keep the ball out of the net, but also to keep it nice and high away from danger. This is easily the best game that we've seen from Kenya all tournament long against number 3 Tunisia. And this would all but secure 5th place in the group for Kenya. They would be essentially forcing one of their rivals to go even better than this. And that's hard to believe.
Good set play here there.
Careful.
Off the shot. Is this a goal? Gassan is circling. Tunisia is circling. Gassan is looking fantastic as well. One of the best players we've got here at the FIFAe Continental Championships 2026 for Africa. And they get there first. There is plenty of time. If you see 1 minute 53, this isn't eFootball. It's not going to be over in 3 seconds. That's still a long time in Rocket League.
Yeah, 1:53 real time. So a long way to go. Gassan can tie it up here. Instead goes to the crossbar for his teammate. Ryan hits the post. Good block. That might be all the way in. Is that on target? Gassan's going to get there. Make sure. The Zombie cuts him off, though, in the clear. Good speed by Ryan to make sure.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, there's a pre-flip. Zombie was low boost as well. This is the problem for Kenya, is that you do want to score, but you don't want to commit too many resources as well. Still have that 1-goal lead. But the ball is in their court, Kenya. Tunisia have to score, and you've got to favour the Kenyans from here. Tunisia, though, have the quality to get a goal.
Yeah, it's that stamina.
Oh, pre-jump.
Oh, it is a big pre-jump by Ryan. But the other Ryan, Kenya Ryan, has cleared it. The Zombie works it down the line. Good 50s by Kenya. They've got to get out of each other's way, though. A little bit of a traffic jam. Oh, now Saley in reverse. Couldn't get a good angle on it. And it's in for Ryan. Tunisian Ryan. And that was a bit of a mess there. Saley just had to try to go back and use his momentum instead of trying to go in reverse. 2-2. All that hard work from Kenya has been undone.
Yeah, they found that second goal, and now it's real trouble here for Kenya. You just know Tunisia want to end this in regulation. They're not happy with the fact that Kenya got those first 2 goals. Tunisia pushing Gassan. Ryan, what a combination. A reset from Gassan. Still has the flip. Uses it. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful play from Gassan, and Ryan read him the whole way as well.
Yeah, it's good play. I mean, again, we'd hate to keep talking about it, but you just can't get faked as the first defender there. Gassan has got the mechanics to punish you. If you don't play ball, he's going to get the reset, fake you, and then put it past your teammate as well. Make it easy for his. Can Kenya make this even more interesting? They've already fought bravely here and surprised us by knocking Tunisia onto the ropes. Was it a bit too early? Tunisia but he's back off the ropes. Now they're just 30 seconds away from winning.
Yeah, nice 50 though from Zombie. Kenya have to score right here, as Tunisia are seemingly just baiting them in a touch. Another demo and another shot on net. Zombie to the side, but They might be in trouble now. Infield pass. There's the clearance. It just feels like Tunisia are absolutely everywhere. One demo found. Another demo chased. Zombies just got nothing. It's off the backboard. They've sent all the troops to Tunisia, which means no one's there to follow it up. Hassan's cutting his teammates, but they're too quick, and they might just be too good for Kenya. It was close. It was scary, but they get the win there as we have a 2-2 game, Senegal versus Madagascar.
This is a big game to keep both teams in the running for playoffs. And it's close as you would expect between the two teams at the bottom of the table. Senegal and Madagascar. Both on 1 point coming into this. And it looks like Senegal were the team to take game one 4-3. So it was equally close there.
Oh, hang on. They've overcommitted here. They've overcommitted a long way. It's off the wall. Is anybody home? It's off the post. And they take a moment to breathe. Meanwhile, South Africa, we saw a closer game one, but this time I think they've just recalibrated a touch to their opponents and maybe didn't respect them as much, but they've got a strong win there, which means we'll be left to this match to conclude round 5, 2-2 overtime.
Oh, it's a big chance. It's a tough read for the defender. Zero boost defender. He does really well. Huge clear, and Alpha 501's on the end of it. Dunks it on target and in. And it's going to be a tie. Madagascar and Senegal split the points. And they're both going to be a little bit disappointed about that. A win would have put them into the top 6. As is, they're going to be tied, I believe, for 7th.
Yeah, Madagascar sitting in 7th at the moment. And Ariku just trying to control proceedings here and controlling perhaps this entire tournament. Could be Morocco at the conclusion of today. What a clear from Ivory Coast, but unfortunately for them, they haven't scored a goal in this set of 2 just yet with 30 seconds left. We saw an 8-0 scoreline for Morocco. It's 7-0 now with 23 on the clock.
You know, this bottom 4, they're lining up to be a complete 4-way tie. It's insane. They're all going to be on 2 points after this round is done. Ivory Coast and Kenya, they came into this round on 2 points, so they haven't picked up any additional. Madagascar and Senegal just drew, so they're going to be on 2 points as well. And I've just had a quick look at who they've got in round 6.
Yep.
Madagascar play Kenya in round 6, whereas both Senegal and Kenya, or not Kenya, sorry, both Senegal and Cote d'Ivoire have difficult matchups against South Africa and Egypt respectively, so you expect those to both be losses. So that Madagascar-Kenya match could propel somebody into the playoffs. And then likewise in round 7, the other 2 play, Cote d'Ivoire and Senegal have a match. So those are the 2 matches for me that I think are going to decide who makes playoffs and who doesn't.
I'm just wondering what the goal diff could be for Morocco at the end of this. They've got plus 16 in this round with 2 rounds remaining. That'll put them onto plus 45 goal diff after 5 rounds, JB. So get the win there. Morocco looking fantastic against Ivory Coast, and that's a tough loss. I mean, the other 6 nations, when you come up against South Africa, and even Tunisia have been running up the scores as well. I'm noticing plus 29 as well on the goal diff, so they're looking great. But they've got, well, Morocco to come, and also Kenya in in the final round. They do have Egypt, so that'll be a good game, that final round as well. But yeah, the bottom 4 is going to be very interesting.
The 3rd, 4th is last round, round 7. So love that. Great job scheduling, whoever came up with this this plan. For Morocco and South Africa, I mean, South Africa are just relying on Morocco messing up, which is unlikely. Morocco have got Tunisia in the next round. That's the one where maybe they could lose a game. But if they can get out of that, I think they're going to be fine. Kenya in the final round.
Yeah, I think that it's going to come down to this, but the top 2 are looking fantastic. South Africa with the win. Tunisia up there as well. Morocco dominating the goal diff, sitting on top spots. But we are 5 rounds through. We have 2 rounds remaining here in the group stage of the FIFAe Continental Champs. Flankers down on the floor with an interview. G'day.
Oh yes, Mr. CJ. I'm here with the national team of Tunisia. And of course, they have made it maybe to the next round. They're on the overall ranking, the 2nd place exactly, which is something very good, very lovely. None of the national teams was expecting that Tunisia gonna perform so well, so you just shook the world, and it's really a surprise for them. Before taking that statement, quick question. From the all national teams participating today, who is your biggest competitor?
Well, I think it should be South Africa. We met them a lot of times during the online stage, and then we are here to beat them today.
You heard that, South Africa? They said they are here to beat you, and of course I'm going to take a straight statement from you. How do you feel, of course, with the intensity of the competition? And I want the same answer for who's your biggest competitor?
I think it was expected that we do well. We were second after week 3, so yeah, we're just here to contend against SSA. Also Morocco, they're a great team, so yeah, we're just doing our best.
You're just doing your very best, and of course they are doing their very best, and it's obvious in the overall ranking. Your last message to the audience, and of course we know that the Tunisian audience is one of the aggressive audiences. They want to win. They want you always to qualify. They don't compromise for low skillsmanship or performance in the competition in general. What do you got to say for them?
To Morocco? To the Egypt. Well, the Tunisian audience. Well, we are working a lot since 3 months now, and we improved a lot. And I hope you are proud of at what we are doing in the game. We are showing behavior. We are you know, the shot is not dry. It is sweating right now, and we are doing great with all the players. So thank you for looking at our games, and thank you for supporting us.
Thanks to everyone who supported us, especially our friends, my family, my father, my mother, my brother. They all supported me during the last 3 months. I would also thank my teammates because they're doing really well. They improved a lot, and we wouldn't be here without them. Yeah, and shout out to the scouts.
Oh, shout out to the scouts. Thank you so much for the interview. You may go back to your places. And ladies and gentlemen, that was a quick interview with the national team of Tunisia. And now, I always got to say go to the commentators. But today we're not going to the commentators. We're going to take a small break, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to go back to the intensity, the fights that we always say and say it, the playground. Small break, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be right back.
When I wake in the morning, I see it so clearly. It's no competition. It's just on with the vision. We giving incisions. We feeling amazing. It ain't never gonna stop when we take to the top. We feeling amazing, feeling amazing, feeling amazing. Now back to the basics. We just keep it moving, ain't leaving no traces. Now look at their faces. Ain't no stopping us now, we controlling with aces. Now tie up your laces. Ain't no tripping, we living this, giving the chase this. Now turn up the face this. We keep living this grizzly, we got it to face this. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. I'm going through changes, living so dangerous. They saying he famous. I keep telling myself I'm the best with the aim. It's saying it's criminal, they do the minimal. I'm just a general, keep it subliminal. Break them the minerals, keeping it cynical. Keeping it moving in the speed of pinnacle. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. Feeling amazing. Raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing. Raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing. Raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing. Raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing. Raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing. Raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house trials, tribulations, but it only make it stronger. Never gonna stop and bring the heaters like a sauna. Gotta take it to the highest heights, deeper depths. Gotta move it right to left, but we always move in step. Gotta be the champions, dog, never losing. Get it, I gotta deliver to go. Never gonna stop it, I take it a blow. What I get to it, they never can know. What I get to it, I'm back at it, though. My down like a python, I'm an icon, I got this. Never gonna stop it, we take it to the top. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. I got change. Now let's bang. I got change. Now let's bang. Winter time is like summertime. We gon' ride tonight. We gon' feel alright. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang.
Into the dark, into the dark, darkness creeping over. I don't see a world beyond. Calling to the distance, only silence to respond. Peace is not a virtue, it's a sign of what was lost. Play until the end, but every battle has a cost. Into the dark, hiding in the shadows from the truth of who you are. Into the facing inner demons with the fire in your heart. Into the dark, time to see the light. When the lost they shall be found. Time to see the righteous take the
And welcome back to FIFAe Continental Championships here in Africa. I'm Johnny, joined by Cole. We've had 5 rounds of action so far, so the group stage is well underway.
Yeah, we've only got a couple left in these group stages here. And it's going to be good. It's going to be exciting. We've got, as expected, South Africa and Morocco on top. But Tunisia, they're knocking down that door right now. They are certainly looking like the dark horses that we expected them to be.
Yeah, Egypt as well. They're still in the running because although they've got the 3-point deficit right now to Tunisia, Tunisia play Morocco right now. So that means that if Tunisia lose, Egypt can get right back to level pegging.
Well, hopefully Tunisia can do something against Morocco. I would like to see that. There we have this standing right here. Morocco, number 1, 13 points. They have got that one draw. Well, South Africa got the first game against them. And you can look at the goals for as well. Morocco, when they get scoring, they seriously get scoring. We were saying that this one may well come down to goal difference if Morocco and South Africa keep beating everyone. But that's easier said than done. And it's very doable, very viable to drop a game against a team like Tunisia, maybe against Egypt as well.
Yeah, South Africa have got an easier conclusion to the group stage than Morocco do. South Africa play against Senegal in this next match. So Senegal currently sitting 5th equal And then afterwards, South Africa will play in the final round against Madagascar. So 2 matches, you'd expect them to take all 3 points in. The other hand, though, Morocco have got Tunisia, so that they're both in a tough match. Well, the tougher match. Morocco should be able to win all 3 points there, but if Tunisia can get 1, if they can get 1 point, that means Morocco are only getting 1, and that would open the door for South Africa to win the group.
And for anybody who's just tuning in now, wondering how on earth is a draw possible? How is it that we can get 1 point here? It's basically a set of 2. So you play 2 games. If you win one of them, you get 1 point. If you win both of them, you get 3 points, and if you lose both, you get 0 points. And Snowy can shake his head, but it's true. It's absolutely true what I'm saying. I'm not saying a word of a lie.
And the other interesting match for me in this round, round 6, we've got Morocco-Tunisia. Going to be keeping a close eye on that one. Madagascar-Kenya, though, as well, could decide who makes playoffs and who doesn't. If that's a draw, it would be just leaving the door open for Cote d'Ivoire-Senegal in round 7. But if there's a conclusive result between Madagascar-Kenya, if somebody can win that match, that almost guarantees playoffs for that team.
Well, we'll have to wait and see what's going to happen over here. It's going to be a good round. Really looking forward to seeing how Morocco face against Tunisia. Well, that's not quite true. I'm looking forward to see how Tunisia face against Morocco, because obviously Morocco, we know how good they are. We've seen how well Skyrex has been playing all day, the sort of top 50 EU player. And every team that comes up against them seems to be being swept aside right now. But Tunisia, they can certainly be a threat. 4 seconds in, we are looking at those guys. And I'm hoping for a lot here. I'm not expecting, but I'm hoping.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what kind of Tunisia we get. Ghassan's been particularly impressive. Got a couple of RLCS challenger tags in the team. Oh, what shots early on. It's on the goal line and cleared just barely by Sendu. But if Tunisia are going to get a game off of Morocco, they've got to keep it close. They cannot let Morocco run up the score. When Morocco get scored in, they keep scoring. They do not stop.
And RIQ does get them going straight away, and it's Skyrex who mentioned his name. He's just such a great finisher. Ghassan, he didn't keep control of that ball. You can't be hitting those loose pinches at this level. And Skyrex on the end of RIQ's touch. And there's the early lead for Morocco. And that'll certainly settle any nerves Morocco have about winning this group.
This is the key moment for Tunisia. They've got to score the next goal. I think if Morocco score the next goal, it's over. There's no way you come back against this team. They just gain confidence. They start to play more aggressively with leads, and it just gets ugly for their opposition. The only team who have taken a game off of Morocco so far are their main tournament rivals, South Africa. Tunisia sitting in 3rd place overall, right behind those 2 teams. Can secure 3rd if they can just win 1 game in this match.
Well, Ray goes long for Morocco. Ghassan on the back wall does enough to get that one to the corner, but an RIQ happy to take his time here. It's another good clearance from Tunisia, and we are seeing Tunisia focus on these big looping clearances into the centre, which I don't mind too much. We'll see him get plenty of power on the ball. Ray goes forward, and Ryan has to be careful that Ray doesn't go over the top of him there. Sorry, has to force him over the top of him. You want to make sure they don't go beneath you. Here's Ryan, go for the flip reset double. It's a nice idea, but it's well met by Ray.
Now Skyrex going to take over again. Huge reset from him. It's not been contacted by Ghassan on the backboard. Luckily he had backup. That's nicely left. As Tunisia trying to bring each other into the game. That was Ryan to Sendu. Now Sendu cutting rotation. Does get the boost at the midfield as well. Morocco look like they're handling the pressure quite easily now and always threatening on transition.
Skyrex goes long. Morocco only 1 goal to the good. 2 minutes into this one, and that's not a bad touch again from Tunisia. When they're clearing the ball, they are getting plenty of distance on it. Ryan uses the ceiling. That's a lovely approach there. Tries to squeeze it in, nearly does. Great ideas from Tunisia. They're certainly proving they are going to cause some danger to Morocco here.
Yeah, that's a fantastic try. Skyrex being forced high there. That's a good challenge by Ryan. Skyrex hits the bar. That's a nice solo defense. Tunisia keeping it close as they need to if they're going to win this game. This would blow the group wide open. I mean, it would give South Africa the opportunity. It would give them full control of their own destiny. It would really enable them to just get the easier side of the bracket. That's really what is being fought for between South Africa and Morocco.
Yeah, right now South Africa are against Senegal, but they may have half an eye towards this game here, hoping that Tunisia cause an upset as we jump over to see Kenya versus Madagascar. The battle at the bottom there. Kenya in 6th, Madagascar in 7th.
It's a big game. If one of these 2 teams can win, it would actually be the first time that any of our teams currently sitting in the bottom 4 of the group have got a clean win over each other. There have been 4 matches, I should say, between those teams up until now. They've all resulted in draws. So just 2 to go.
Oh.
If there's an outright winner, it would, like we said before, almost guarantee playoffs.
Madagascar there could have left it to their teammate. I'm not sure which 2 players it was, but there was something coming from a much better angle. Unfortunately, it was rushed somewhat. Saley TV tries to win, lets the ball go under him, and you can't do that. It's a little bit slow there from the Kenyans.
Madagascar, they've been outside of the top 6 all day. Now they're making a late run, potentially getting in. And Morocco doing what Morocco do. They're scoring goals. As we head back to check what's happening, it's Tunisia just getting beaten to the ball. And Sendu just had to make a touch there. It's a difficult thing to ask, but no touch is going to result in a goal for Morocco.
You need to defend your backboard if you're Tunisia, because Morocco will punish you if you don't. And that's what we saw. They just kept getting that ball above their opponent's goal. Follow, follow, follow. Eventually, you'll be able to shoot into an empty net. That's exactly what Morocco have done there. And they're going forward for the 3rd. This time, Tunisia at least try to defend their backboard. They do in the end. It's slightly awkward. Going to have to do some more defending. This should be savable for Ryan. Ball's going to be bouncing. He won't be able to get any power on this one. And RIQ gets it up. Morocco looking pretty comfortable now, Johnny. But Tunisia have certainly asked some questions in this game.
Yeah, they've not played a bad game, Tunisia. They had Morocco on the ropes once or twice. They forced Morocco to play quite a straightforward game as well, which not many teams have been able to do. That's a great shot, and Norki makes it 3-0. Just had the ball on a string here, and that pretty much confirms the game. Beautiful reset top ends.
So Morocco have done half the job against Tunisia. Can they do the second half when we watch that second game there? I think this one's very much won. I'm curious what's happening elsewhere in the other games. Ryan, someone into the corner. Scarrick's almost missed out there. He arrived pretty late. But it's worked out okay there for Morocco with 20 seconds remaining. They're looking like certainly the dominant force that we expected them to be. And Tunisia have got games against Morocco online throughout the season in the Nations League, but it doesn't look, Johnny, like it's going to be happening here, certainly in game number 1.
Yeah, Morocco got the good start. Then Tunisia started to play their game. Morocco were able to survive the brief pressure that Tunisia put them under, and then completely dominated the last couple minutes. Morocco 3, Tunisia 0. Morocco continuing their run, miles in the lead of the goal differential. Unless South Africa can dominate, as they currently are, in fact, if they can really run up the score in the last 2 rounds, there is a chance that they start to close the gap with Morocco, but it's a long way off.
Yeah, it's a lovely finish from Snowy, the old boy, 25 now, I believe, the Season 1 Supersonic legend. Many RLCS pros now weren't even born yet in Season 1, would you believe?
It's insane. I mean, the quarter century, the unk of the Rocket League scene.
Imagine, Johnny, being that old.
I can imagine. I remember that. That's about round about when Rocket League came out.
Good times, good times. Madagascar versus Kenya, giving us a good old match here, 0-0. Zombie is up. He gets to the backboard. It's cleared away by Alpha 501. Alpha 501 following in the footsteps of 54, perhaps, Johnny?
Or maybe even surpassing. Definitely has a larger number in his name. But we must have had a goal taken back here, because we did have a 1-0. So this must have been a disconnect for that goal to occur earlier, and now you can see it's 0-0 on the scoreboard. So, and you know, more time would have passed, obviously, as well, for this game to still be in game 1. Just in case you're wondering what happened, but Madagascar-Kenya expected to be one of the closest matches, I think the closest match of the round, and it is delivering so far.
Yeah, let's hope we can really see a show from these teams. It's an understandably tight game up to this point. You don't want to be throwing away goals if you're either of these teams. Lovely passing play in the air there. Zombie got it to his teammate. Mackie forces it into the middle here. Saley can't do too much with it, and Ryan, he gets that ball towards Zombie. It's decent play from Kenya, and either way they pass the ball. I certainly am a fan of how they find each other. Madagascar, they shoot. That should be safe between two of them. It's going to hit the post, and then they've missed it as well. And that is not ideal defending from Kenya, just as I praise them.
We got 2-2 between Egypt and Ivory Coast as well. Well, this is a surprise. Egypt have been clearly a top 4 team all throughout the tournament. And if Ivory Coast can get a point off of them, you know, we've been talking about it, securing playoffs. That would be the difference between them and their direct competition. It's going to be Egypt, though, with Plasma making it 3-2.
Yeah, well done, Plasma. It was the assist there from Raid. Great finish. What would be your thoughts on, instead of having overtimes, Johnny, if it's a draw at the end of the game, that counts as like a draw?
Just a draw?
Yeah.
It would be very FIFA-y. You know, I like it. I would love to, you know, that was what I liked the most about the first iteration of FIFA-y, is there was an experimentation, there was a new format in the group stage format that you're currently seeing.
It was controversial at the start. The people did not like it, but we did.
Yeah, well, I mean, we obviously loved it as football fans and lifelong knowers of the potential for an entertaining draw.
Oh, yeah.
An alien concept to some parts of the world, but...
I mean, Scotland drew with England once, didn't they? That was a proud moment for
You
your
mean
nation.
when we dominated England 0-0? Or when we thrashed England 1-1? Or maybe even when we thumped you 2-0? Or 2-2, I should say. 2-0.
2-0, yeah, no, that's impossible.
Yeah. That's before I was born.
Right. Flicks it across to Morocco. Again, only one goal in this one between themselves and Tunisia. Brian's up, but Sendu says, leave it to me. I've got this one. Gassan tries to get it near to target. He didn't want to get it fully on target because the goalkeeper was waiting. Decent play from Tunisia. They're not forcing the shots, but it does come back. And then REQ may seal this one for Morocco. So they have, it would seem, survived this test against Tunisia.
That's good play by Skyrix, just getting over the top of Gassan, who's looking at air dribble off his own backboard, gets denied, and kicks out to an RQ. Makes it 2-0. So, I mean, that's pretty much that question answered then. Will Morocco be able to perform up to their usual level against Tunisia, the next best team after themselves in South Africa? The answer is yes. They haven't even conceded there, so that shows that they know how to focus up and keep the opponents at low scores. Madagascar have completely dominated this first game against Kenya. It's huge for their tournament. They need one more, though. They're currently 7th place.
Yeah, they're among that cluster of teams with the 2 points that have been played in games here and there, but no wins. They almost make it 4. Sukalib keeps the attack going. It's not going to matter too much, though. 3 goals to the good with 7 seconds left. This is definitely a win for Madagascar, so well done then.
It's lovely.
Looking to make it into that quarter-final. And I think for a lot of these teams, that's the true target. Make that quarters, build your experience in FIFA-y, and then take it from there.
I mean, just to get a win as well. None of the bottom 4 teams have a win at the moment. They've only got 2 draws, 3 losses on the scoreboard. So if any of them can get a win, that would be huge. I love that from Guns at the near post. 3 seconds in. South Africa, unsurprisingly, disposing of Senegal.
And what I love from Guns as well is the on-brand goal explosion. The missiles landing when he scores a goal. Big fan of those. I remember Fruity used to wear the fruit hat as well. Very briefly until he went all try hard. No, it was the fruit goal explosion, wasn't it? You know, all the fruits flying. I knew he did something that was fruit chiller, and it was the goal explosion. Can you think of any others that are sort of been on brand that happen to suit their name?
That's a good question. I can't think of any off the top of my head. I feel like goal explosions often slip my mind. I've stopped. Once the goal is
I know
in,
Seiko's Yeehaw. That's what I know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's like where the game no longer actually matters. Like, in the post-goal explosion, like, okay, now we can just talk about a story or something. But maybe you're right. I should start paying attention to the goal explosion as well.
Well, if you guys watching on in the chat, on Twitch or on YouTube or on FIFA.gg, have any idea of players who have goal explosions or some use toppers still, very few now, but some use toppers still, that suit their brand, suit their name, and do let us know. I'm sure there's some that we can't think of off the top of our head. And it always makes everything feel a bit more chosen. Maybe FaZe could use the FaZe Clan goal explosion.
Oh, Booba.
What would he use?
Looking to go big at the near post there. Unfortunately, didn't have the angle to work with. Don't know if there's a goal explosion that would suit Booba. Need to take a look through the garage later on to see if we can spot anything.
Yeah, maybe the Unreal Engine 6 update will have something similar for you there, Johnny.
Oh!
Here is Booba. He leaves that one towards Guns. Wants to get the gun show going again. Can't quite bully his way through there to die for. Leaves it one to Snowy. Nice play from South Africa. Not rushing anything. The Shadow. Cool name, that. And meanwhile, Madagascar, they've taken the lead here against Kenya. It's a really good game round for them.
Lovely stuff, and this is decisive from Madagascar. They've already got a game
rank as well in the corner in the chat.
They know how much this means for them. If they can win this, that is the first decisive game, decisive match between any of the bottom 4 teams. There's 6 matches between them in total. We've already seen 4 of them. They've all been draws. There's 1 more to go in the last round. It's Cote d'Ivoire versus Senegal. Right now, oh my goodness, it's on the goal line and remains out of the net. Not the same to be said for Morocco, though. We've put 6 past Tunisia. Dominant performance from the #1 seed.
Yeah, this one's done between Morocco and Tunisia. Easy dubs there for the Moroccans here in Sacred Heart Cathedral in Morocco, in Casablanca, the financial capital of Morocco. Definitely all the business done over here, and Morocco are doing the business themselves. Kenya against Madagascar. I'd like to see Madagascar get their win, you know, no disrespect to Kenya at all, but seeing a team claim 3 points at this level is a big deal for many of these teams.
Yeah, they have looked like the better team from what we've seen as well. We've seen quite a lot of this game, so that's a clutch factor that Madagascar have clearly got here at the African Continental Championships for FIFAe. Winners, the surprise winners of eFootball Console yesterday, now looking to make the playoffs. And that's from outside looking in for most of the day.
Ryan Senpai tries to get Kenya back to it. Needs to get a big dunk here, nearly does. Saley TV is watching, has to make sure he doesn't get done here by Alpha, and Alpha does get it past him. Somebody on the backboard. A couple of touches from him, but dives over the ball there. Need to be careful that when you go for that dodge, your car stays still in the air for, I don't know, is it 0.25 seconds or something? There's a split second before your car actually moves forward flat. And Senegal, though, as I'm rambling on, have made a big comeback here.
This is huge. Senegal looking for that surprise game against South Africa. They're one of the 2 heavy underdogs in this round. I guess 3 if you count Tunisia against Morocco. And what a performance from Bouba and the boys.
Gonna have to wait here to see what Guns is up to, though. Has to block him. That's a great block from Bouba. Well done, him. The shadow, he goes along. It's almost straight in. Guns has to keep his energy up there. Bouba up against Snowy FaZe. Watching this one all the way. I like the half flip as well. I like the aggression there from FaZe, right in their faces in the corner for South Africa.
Yeah, South Africa can't have been expecting this. This is their chance to just secure the top 2 in the group, remember, as well for South Africa. Tunisia have just suffered a loss to Morocco. If South Africa win this, they'd move 4 points clear, locking in the top 2, which is the big one. Just 1 round away from qualification to the finals, and Gun slams it top left. That's just too good. Wasn't a massive win in the race to the ball, but it was enough as the Shadow didn't get goal side of it.
What a strike that is. FaZe got a touch on it, but there was just too much power, and Senegal will not be used to shots with that much speed on them. Lovely shot from Guns. It's a nice pass as well from Alpha. Madagascar didn't read it. Could they have half rotated there, Johnny?
It's possible, but right now with the score tied at 1-1, this is a high pressure situation. Zombie with a good read on Alpha 501, but he does only put the ball up into the air. Needs help from Saley. Now Sukalib looking to knock it down. Just advance the ball in any way, shape or form. Maki to the corner. Both teams quite happy to just keep the ball in this corner. Madagascar, they get territory. Kenya feel pretty safe from conceding there.
Might be a long overtime ahead of us. 10 seconds left. Madagascar trying to lock in a huge win for their nation. Kenya trying to steal it away from them. Saley TV in the corner, but Sokalib's going to turn and break. Zombie is back, good positioning from him, from Kenya. Alpha gets it down, but I think, Johnny, it's going to be overtime. Can Madagascar get their first win in the FIFAe Continental Championship?
We're first going to see the conclusion of South Africa-Senegal. South Africa moving into the top 2 seeds. Untouchable if they can cross the finish line here. Senegal have fought bravely. They might have a little bit more in the tank. Bouba back pass to the Shadow. FaZe is up for it, pops it upwards. Bouba's up again, dunks on Guns, but that should just be into the ground. Indeed it is, and South Africa seal top 2.
Well done, South Africa. Congratulations to them. We'll see them later on in the semi-finals. They get to take probably a few hours break now. So Kenya and Madagascar will keep on scrapping. Madagascar trying to get it. It's a chance for Zombie for Kenya. He can go high. He's got boost to play with here, but that's good pace from Maki. Saley, anybody in front of him, just Sokalib. Really dangerous stuff here from Saley. Good effort there. He had the read, but it was a decent save as well.
Madagascar, remember, had the lead earlier this game. They won the first game 3-0. They were the better team for the vast majority of this match. Kenya, not for the first time today, finishing strong. the marathon runners. They always have more in the tank.
Oh! You know, Madagascar, they've got such great comms, always communicating. Alpha pushes it to the side, leaves it for Sokolib. Nice play there from Madagascar. It's going to come all the way back. Is it going to be Alpha here? Yeah, it was. And that's that communication I was talking about. Maki knew exactly what he was doing.
Maki working it down the line, not getting greedy for the boost there. Sokolib can play for the bump here, instead goes for the 50. Zombie, the only player back with boost, but he gets the ball straight at him. That's what he wanted. Maki does get it over the head of one, but not just one, two. More than he would have expected in that position. Doing a lot with very little boost is Maki in this overtime.
It's the current meta. You know, people have been watching CRR and saying if CRR can do it, why can't I? You don't always need something in the tank. I can't remember who it was, but there was someone who surprised us in Asia as well, because he was always playing with no boost for one of the teams. And it worked very well as well.
You're right. I forget who it was, though. I'm just going to say maybe it was Rapupi, just because I want to say his name again.
Here's Kenya. Oh, they were so close to banking their own point, making sure they go another game without losing. Egypt, meanwhile, they're 5-1 up against Ivory Coast. It's been an absolute cracking game between these two. Egypt, I think this will be a 2-0 for them. Is on the ball for Ivory Coast. LWWJK gets the dunk, and that's a win for Egypt.
So both Ivory Coast and Senegal doing a good job in unfavorable matchups there against South Africa and Egypt. Oh, huge chance. Maki makes a save. Still a chance.
Oh, wow.
Saved by Alpha 501. Now here comes Sokolib. Has he rushed it? He's run out of boost, but does the defense? No. They play ball and make sure. This is good defense by both teams.
Yeah, but good positioning there from Alpha. He was high up, but he knew that Kenya couldn't get too much of a clearance on the ball there. And Ryan Senpai can go round the world. He has to get a good touch here and does. It falls to Sokolib maybe eventually. No, couple of touches again from Kenya. They shoot. Another big save from Madagascar.
How are Madagascar clearing the balls here? This is ridiculous stuff from them.
It's mad.
Maki with no boost now.
In their gas cars.
It will be just a celebration if they can win this one. That's not the clear that Kenya were looking for. Straight to Maki, who's been outstanding with no boost. Now he has none to speak of, so you got to watch out for him. Might be about to make a big play.
Yeah, Maki's definitely the player that's caught my eye the most so far in this tournament. One of the unexpected names has bubbled to the surface. Here is Alpha. Little fake there from Sokolib, but Saley wasn't falling for it. And Zombie can go long. Maki, again, boostless. He does not care one jot.
Oh.
Just follow that ball, track it. His teammates bump into each other, so Maki has to make sure he gets a couple of touches. Ryan Senpai was trying to force him. And look again, Johnny, how much Maki has done with nothing.
Is this CRR? It's definitely the closest that we've seen to CRR gameplay.
Madagascar CRR. Madagascar
CRR?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just have to switch the one letter there.
There's something there. Here he is.
Oh! Sokolib, he sealed it. He confirms the win and confirms playoffs all but for Madagascar.
Yeah, that's what we want to see from the Madagascans. Well earned. There's Alpha there, leading his team, going over to shake his opponent's hands. It is a huge win and a huge moment for the proud nation of Madagascar, who recently have qualified for FIFAe in the eFootball console, and now look at them go in the Rocket League as well. They're giving themselves a chance here, Johnny, to upset everything.
A great chance. I mean, the fact that they are now 3 points clear of Kenya, Senegal, and Cote d'Ivoire with just one round left to play, to make it even better for them, Cote d'Ivoire plays Senegal in the next round, so there's no chance for both of Cote d'Ivoire and Senegal to catch up to Madagascar's current standing. The only way that they don't qualify for playoffs is if Kenya beat Morocco. So I'd go ahead and say it. I think they've made it.
I'd be confident of that. I'd be very confident of that. Congratulations to Madagascar. You guys have done excellent work here at the FIFAe Continental Championship, and that is what it's all about, seeing these nations come up here and compete and step right up. And it takes years, you know, for a nation, for an esport to grow to the level where they're able to play to this level. And Madagascar are next up.
Yeah, Madagascar essentially qualifying there in all but, mathematical probability, but they're not the only team who can still make playoffs. There's one more round to come up after this. Before we get to that, though, we're going to head down to get an interview with the players.
What an amazing goal we saw in the extra time. And unbelievable, to be honest. Everyone thought that it's not going to be for either of the teams. They thought this release is going to be more than 5 or perhaps 10 minutes. But you guys made it come true. Kenya, hard luck, Madagascar, what an amazing win. What do you got to say for yourself for that?
I'd say that we did what we do the best, gave our all, gave our heart to the game, also be passionate, because even if we are just kids, it's our first LAN, we didn't play the game a lot, but with passion, we knew we could do it a long way. Even if we know there are pros team like South Africa, we gave our all. We do it like it's a Sunday. We do it without pressure or anything. We play to play, not to win or anything. We represent our country. We are proud of it. And that's all. And GG's to Kenya, because we played a lot with those guys before the FIFAe, before everything. Though we made a lot of scrim with them, so GG. It was always hard. And I like to say a word for ma famille. So, maman et papa, je vous aime. Alissa, je t'aime. Annelle aussi, je t'aime. Et une petite dédicace aussi à Futulu et Razmeltor. Thank you.
Of course, you're welcome. I don't need to ask you any other question. You did amazing. Thank you so much for the interview. And of course, as you said, even though that we are kids, but we're playing with passion, and we're not playing to win, we play for playing. That's more than amazing. Thank you so much. You could go back to your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a quick interview with the national team of Madagascar. I'm very surprised and delighted to hear such a good answer. Other than that, as always, we're going to leave you with the commentaries, both in English and Arabic. Take it away, baby.
I'll tell you what, to anybody watching this from FIFAe right now, if you're making an end-of-tournament montage, if you're cutting together the B-roll, start with that interview, because, wow, that passion from Madagascar, it's giving me energy. That was brilliant.
He ticked every box,
Genuinely.
and he thanked his family, everyone's supporters, and the nation as well. Incredible support, and that's the beauty of the Continental Championships, Cole. We get to see 8 of the best nations across 5 continents. That's 40 nations.
It's a lot.
And we don't always get to see. Only 16 will be sent to the FIFAe finals later on this year. So what an opportunity for these players, these nations, to be shown on the world stage.
And it's not the last we'll see of them either, because as Johnny was saying before, all but mathematically, Madagascar have made it into that top 6, into those all-important quarter-finals, unless I believe it was Kenya beat Morocco, which seems pretty unlikely from this point. No disrespect to Kenya, but Morocco are just a little bit better than the rest of these teams here. You can see from the squad there, but they do have that draw against South Africa. South Africa knocking on the door the whole time.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting final, assuming those two teams make their way right to the pointy end of today's competition in the knockout stage. But there's a top 6, because we can only send 6 nations through to the knockout stage. Our bottom 2 at the moment, Senegal and Ivory Coast down there, unfortunately. But Morocco plus 54 goal difference. They've put a gap on South Africa since that draw as well in terms of goal difference. That was the fight for top spot, but top 2 all but secured for both of those nations.
Impressive stuff. Good stuff as well. We can see this group finally beginning to take shape here. Kenya currently sneaking into that top 6. They've got 2 points, but I'm not sure who's head-to-head they've got against, which is why they're in 6th, and the teams below them in 7th and 8th. Are currently down there below Kenya, because it's very close between all of them. There's a real gap at Madagascar. That huge win, that massive overtime moment just now. And you can see now the games we've got next up. South Africa versus Madagascar. We'll see really how much belief they've gained from that win. Cote d'Ivoire against Senegal, Tunisia versus Egypt, and Kenya against Morocco. And remember, if Kenya don't win that game, and it would be a huge upset if they did, then Madagascar qualified, guaranteed.
That's huge. Huge for Madagascar. And what a day they had yesterday as well. What a day for eFootball.
They made you sweat.
Console for the finals. Took down the home nation as well from Morocco. So they're trying to go one better, as you mentioned there. But Madagascar looking to have another pretty successful day here for Rocket League. But we can only send 2 teams to the FIFAe finals at the conclusion of today. It's the final day. We had 3 days of incredible esports action across eFootball and Rocket League here inside the cathedral of eFootball and Rocket League in Casablanca in Morocco. The host nation has been absolutely fantastic. Once again, shout out to the Moroccan Royal Football Federation, the Moroccan Royal Electronic Games Federation as well, have been simply superb. This is one of the most unique and special venues we could possibly ask for in all of esports.
And I hope that everybody who is a fan of Rocket League is enjoying what they're seeing so far. I know we're enjoying this still.
Maybe
games
not
like
this. they're not enjoying seeing us, but the gameplay is what you're saying.
Do you know what? I stand by it. Hopefully you're enjoying seeing us because that will get us a job again next year. So make sure you let people know. But hopefully also you're enjoying seeing the gameplay much more importantly because it is all about these nations. It is not about, as you say, me and CJ right now. But what we are going to do is have a little look ahead into these next matchups. What are you expecting, South Africa? Can they complete the job and guarantee themselves a real statement tournament here?
Look, we came into today expecting 2 clear top 2 nations, and I don't think we'll see anything different right here. I'm expecting 6 wins and 1 draw for both our top 2 nations in Morocco and also South Africa. Madagascar, though, have a chance. I mean, they could play upset Tunisia. I'm interested in that match. We've got 3v4 in round 7, Tunisia taking on Egypt, just to see if Tunisia are absolutely that third best team. The points and the goal diff suggest so, but if Egypt get the win, they'll lock in 3rd spot. And seeding is still important, Cole. I know it's top 2 on the line as well as we jump into this round 7, but if you are 3rd, you will play 6th. Currently, that is Kenya. Could be a favourable matchup for either of those nations.
Well, let's wait and see. Morocco and Kenya can offer all of us. I'd love to see Kenya steal a goal early doors here, but it looks like it's not going to happen. It is... Oh, sorry, I completely got that wrong. It is 1-0 Kenya. I got exactly what I was asked for. I saw Ray and I was thinking Morocco, but no, that is Kenya. No, wait, it is Morocco. What's going on here? It's Morocco. They're 1-0 up. The names at the top are swapped, yeah. I should have, I was thinking, I'm sure I know these names. It's 1-0 Morocco here.
Yeah, we'll flip that one right around. It's definitely Morocco up 1-0 as Skyrix, Ray, and the boys Anariq as well as South Africa get the first, courtesy of Guns, just 8 seconds into that match. Probably the big matchup we haven't quite touched on. I know you kind of mentioned it earlier, Cole, was that Ivory Coast-Senegal, the battle pretty much to jump in. The fact that Kenya are playing Morocco means they'll be out of there if a point can be picked up from either nation, which is, according to my mathematics, absolutely a certainty that one of those nations in the bottom 2 will pick up a point, or potentially 3 to jump into that top 6.
On to Force trying to double up South Africa's lead here against Madagascar. We're seeing how much they can build upon their recent lead, or at least victory. So Caleb can't quite escape. That should be 2 for South Africa. And it's not all about the flashy plays, CJ. It's also about a good old-fashioned challenge and having a teammate following up.
Yeah, 2-0, first 2 goals for South Africa, and it's just Mackie can't quite get across as Snowy buries it. The veteran, the most experienced player here at the Continental Championships for Africa by far. Unless there's someone that I don't know about that's put their hand up. The rest of them, if you're looking at Guns, who reasonable amount of experience and even to die for, kind of burst on the scene. But he's putting more and more feathers in his cap, more and more experience earned throughout his Rocket League career. Great start for South Africa, though. And they're definitely looking like a side that's going to be able to finish this off with 6 wins and a draw out of the group stage.
I mean, we're used to seeing South Africa on the international stage when they're up against players and teams that have had infinitely more offline matches than they've had. So it's nice to see South Africa being able to come out here and really flex their own muscles, show us how much they've been improving over the years, because this South Africa roster, if we saw them playing 3 years ago, say, against teams of this standard, they'd probably still just about be the best, but it wouldn't be this dominant. They really have improved.
Yeah, have a look at Guns as well. He said he was feeling it at the start of today, and he is moving right now in round 7. Looking fantastic. It's a 2-0 lead for Ivory Coast as it stands. If they were to get the win, they'd be inside that top 6 and well, they're not going to be able to jump Madagascar just with that goal difference, but that'll secure them a spot in the knockout stage, Cole.
Yeah, Ivory Coast and Senegal, they've got a chance of making it in at number 6. And Ivory Coast are making a really good fist of it. They have to be the team that does. Here comes Booba for Senegal, wanting to get something going, to get them back on the board. He's going to have to head back here. He's got no boost, nothing in the tank for Booba. Oh, Quiet. Goes around the ball and sends it to the side. And we like watching Quiet, don't we? We have a lot of fun with his name.
He brings a hush across his cathedral. And he's in big trouble here as FaZe. So we get the first goal on the board there for Senegal, and you could just see the trouble that Quiet was in. As we jump back over to Morocco, it felt like we were here 30 seconds ago at 1-0.
Yeah.
It's now 6-0.
It's been a big few seconds there for Morocco, but there was almost a chance there for their opponents. Tunisia now versus Egypt. Tunisia making it look fairly simple here again. So the teams we expect to see winning are doing the job. Hassan forces that one long. And Raid gives a chance there. good win. Cosma can take this down, and I think Egypt are certainly capable of doing a little bit better than this in game 2, assuming they don't make a big comeback in the end of game 1.
Yeah, minute 30 left in this match. Ivory Coast. A 2-1 position, make it a 3-1 position. And Senegal just in a little bit of strife there. Off the crossbar, you can just see the low boost as well. Senegal defense and the bump. Bit of insult to injury. I don't think he was saving that with no boost goal, but he was certainly cleared out of the way to make sure of it.
Yeah, Ivory Coast really putting the pressure on Kenya, who are up against Morocco as well. And Senegal here with this performance. But the kickoff goals have been good for Senegal throughout the whole thing. Here's another one. Shadow just bundles his way through. It's a basic kickoff. Ivory Coast are the ones who try to do something a little bit fancy with it. And Shadow says, no, you don't. I'll get that block. 3-2.
3-2. Ivory Coast. FIFAe. Reset.
Ooh.
Oh, I like this. He might have faked everyone too. He's absolutely faked everyone. It's the classic. He didn't intend on not hitting that ball. He wanted to secure the goal with the second touch with the flip. He just pre-flipped through, and he's got 2 defenders completely in all sorts there. Ivory Coast didn't know which way that was going, Cole.
Yeah, what a swing as well. So currently Kenya, Senegal and Cote d'Ivoire all have 0 wins, 2 draws and 4 losses, 2 points each. So Ivory Coast coming back against Senegal is absolutely massive. And they've done exactly that. They had their lead, they lost it by 2, but credit to Ivory Coast and their mentality, because coming right back is all you can do, CJ.
Absolutely. Just got to keep putting goals in the back of the net, keep defending. Like your life depends on it. 4-3 Ivory Coast, not fazed by that Senegal goal. Not fazed, if you would.
I think I would. No, I get it.
That was unintentional.
All your best ones are.
Thank you.
Luchi Barcola gets it towards Quiet, who tries the doink, but doesn't quite have the timing. Don't worry, I'll train all the pro players here how to do a doink. That is my specialty move.
Just didn't quite have the timing there. Zayden looks for the clear. And the boob throws that one across. 48 seconds. Off the sidewall. Here is FIFAe. Bang! 4-4. Came on round 7.
Yeah, what a match we're witnessing here. This is absolutely brilliant. Wrapping around the arena, and then FIFAe puts it away. It's a lovely finish from him.
Yeah, they were.
Oh, they really want to look at FIFAe, by the way. 711 points, 3 goals in this game.
They really set up that attack, Senegal. They were 3 abreast across the midfield, and were able to get the job done.
They want to win that cup, that trophy, and take it back. There's a lot of work to do if they are to manage that. Quiet gets it towards his teammate. Oh, it's saved to the near post by FIFAe. What a game FIFAe is having.
And you can see this Ivory Coast attack just nipping in and out. 4-4, 20 seconds. Could be a huge final conclusion to this game. It's off the bar. Is anyone home? Senegal looking to defend. Ivory Coast attacking. Quiet, making in a presence here. He's looking for a back pass as well. This is a chance to battle for a spot into the knockout stage as well. Ball still alive on 0 seconds. We haven't seen too much 0-second magic. And they've dropped the ball.
Yeah, in the end there, Senegal tried to take their time, but they were milking it. They just had to rush a little bit more. It wasn't ideal. Another shadow. This is Boober again into the middle. Lovely idea between the two of them. Couldn't do anything with it in the end. Couldn't finish.
Yeah, they're still trying to squeeze this Ivory Coast defense. Senegal pushing in overtime. Next goal wins right here. A huge point. One step closer to that knockout stage. One step closer to the top 6. It's where you want to be here at the Continental Championship. Zayden's on the ball. It's a midfield battle.
Yeah, that was a lovely idea there. Boober almost cleaved clean through the defense. The challenge was good from Barcola. He wants to get the floor pitch. Instead, he tries to get the early dodge. First killer-esque. Quite enough from him. FIFAe. He goes long. All these players trying to make a statement for themselves, looking at the big esports around the world, looking at FIFAe, looking at Carmine Corp, looking at NIP. So many teams might be watching.
Absolutely. Scouting even the best teams. Seeing which nations have some advantages up their sleeve. What perks do some of these nations have? Is it the offense? Is it the mechanics? 4-4, minute 20 gone now.
Yeah, when matches are as good as this, you just can't take your eyes off them. No matter how much you try and look up, and so they just dragged straight back down. As Booba goes for the shot! What a win for Senegal!
And he's dropped it underneath the bar. Senegal, a huge win in that overtime. Minute 30 into it as Tunisia, Egypt underway as well. It's action everywhere you look in round 7.
I'm going to be keeping a close eye on that last game as well, because Senegal have got one huge win. Can they get a huge pair of wins?
It'd be huge to get those 3 points as well. So important in the standings. You don't want to drop down into that bottom 2. Just start to lower your own colours there. It would be devastating for either nation.
You don't want to sag down. Here is Sokolib, guns to the ceiling. Mackie tries to get the catch. This is so dangerous here from Mackie up against Snowy. South Africa, all the plays, all the attacks. Nice touch from to die for. Guns, there's a couple of touches. South Africa still looking good, but I'm impressed by what I'm seeing here from Madagascar, CJ.
Very impressive. Absolutely. South Africa, look at a pass as well. There's the opening.
Nice.
It's Guns. He fires the second goal. You were looking for a pair of nice goals, and you're finding it right here with Guns.
Yeah, now Madagascar, they're sweating bullets. It's going to get tougher and tougher for them here in this game against South Africa. South Africa, I just can't speak highly enough of the way they've come into this tournament, because as I said before, I mean, you could say the same really about Australia. Like, these are nations that aren't used to being favourites, and it's a different sort of pressure. And South Africa, they're dealing with that pressure incredibly well right now. Snowy trying to make it 3. Guns underneath him, and Guns, what a tournament he's had so far. But we are back to Ivory Coast, this big game at the bottom of the group.
It's huge. It's huge, and it's an incredible start there. Booba gets the goal in the back of the net. It was an impressive counter-attack. A very impressive counter-attack. Just the offensive set that they do have it's a masterful thing to witness.
And we're jumping between teams at different stages in the group right here. But do you prefer, CJ, the top or the bottom?
Obviously, you want to be up top, the tippity top of the standings. Top 2. One of those 2 teams straight through to the semi-finals. He's had a shot, it's missed. Shadow could have made it 2-0, and it would have been jumping for joy. This Senegal team would have just been absolutely bouncing in their seats.
Up against Quiet here. Here is Booba again. That's a lovely touch there. Oh, nearly. Booba and the boys have got to be quiet here. Quiet? I read Quiet's name. They've got to be careful here, because Ivory Coast is certainly capable of coming from behind in this game.
Yeah, they can peak at any moment. Ivory Coast looking to push. Senegal have the advantage though. This phase is in a touch awkward spot. Found a way out. Here is Quiet off the board, rips it to the crossbar. Anybody home? Shot wide, follow up this time. Plenty of members of Senegal are back. And looking relatively locked in.
Gets this ball to the side. It's well read by Shadow there. Senegal can almost taste this victory. They've really got the bit between their teeth right now. And there are a few to let go. It's a slight lead though. Does Quiet have this read? Yes, he does. A little bit of quality there for Ivory Coast.
And he has silenced Senegal as well. It's a beautiful beat through the midfield, and there's no one at home on the backboard. Drops it down. 1-1, 2 minutes 50 left. Now you've just got to start to look at the goal difference as well. I mean, there's only room for one of these nations. Only room for one in that top 6. The goal difference favours Senegal. So Ivory Coast, well, they might be in big trouble right here, but they have found their second.
It's a shame that we can't have the pair, because both these teams are playing very well. They're continuing to fight for one another. And they're putting on one hell of a match right now. Ivory Coast get their nose just about in front here. 2-1. It would be frustrating for Senegal after working so hard to take that first game. 5-4, I think it was in the end, to not finally claim that all-important 3 points.
Yeah, they've just done enough, I'd say, after that first game there. Senegal 2-1. 40 seconds left. Meanwhile, Tunisia, Egypt, it's a 3v4 battle. Tunisia just looking to send a message perhaps to the top 2 as well, Cole.
Yeah, Yeah, definitely. Here is Ray for Morocco. Morocco looking pretty comfortable right about now. And Ivory Coast, Senegal, look at that. More goals here from Ivory Coast. They're already sustaining a big push now in the group.
Pushing hard, but can they push up the standings? Here's the question we'll find out after this round. 2 minutes left. Ivory Coast. And there it is on target for Senegal. They are making certainly some sort of a charge here after that first game win. If they can pick up 3 points as well, certainly push them right up there. But I believe, if my calculations are correct, and usually they are, I think Senegal, even with a loss here, have done enough just with 1 point each.
Wow. And that's going to be utterly great for their mentality. The fact that they can come in over here and just know that you can play freely, really let it all hang out, let it loose. And that's what they're doing. Get themselves back yet again in this game.
Yeah, I mean, this Senegal team, FIFAe, just has a mind of his own there. 3-3, minute 50. Egypt, Tunisia has gone to overtime as well. It won't change the standings. Well, actually, it could change the standings on this side of things. Actually, no, it can't now. I've looked at it. So draw sharing the points won't matter. And Tunisia make sure of it with 3 points secured as they get the overtime victory, and they in an outright third-place spot into the knockouts.
Yeah, this is where Ivory Coast have to do good work here. They don't want the FIFAe Continental Championship to just be a memory. They want it to be something they remain in and can still fight in.
Exactly. Just about juggling the seeds now. Going into the knockouts as there's a goal for Ivory Coast. Senegal, maybe they know that they've done enough with that game 1 win. Maybe they know that they can just release their grip on this game 2.
Ivory Coast with the lead. Of course, they are going to want to put as much pressure on their opponents as they can. And Booba comes from over the top with 1 minute and 10 seconds left.
Yeah. Goal number 8. He loves the number 8 as well. 4-4. Ivory Coast, Senegal. Minute 10 left, and I just think at this point, unless Ivory Coast can win and score about 12 goals in the last minute, well, unfortunately be in a little bit of trouble. Unless I'm incorrect in the tiebreaker is head-to-head here. Hang on a minute.
Well, the tiebreaker is head-to-head. The tiebreaker is head-to-head. Goal difference comes in next.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter anyway because they're drawing, so
well,
it is.
Anymore. Senegal have just taken the lead in this one.
Senegal's going to pick up the 3 points and they'll jump into 6. They actually would jump ahead of Madagascar as well. This could be big for the points for just the placements. Obviously 3v6, 4v5 going into the quarterfinals. Top 2 straight through to the semis. So still a little bit to play for Senegal, and these goals will certainly help proceedings.
They've had 8,008 shots at this point, and they just keep them coming on to the back of the net. Great finish there from FIFAe. Senegal, about 10 seconds ago, they were losing this game.
Yeah, they're starting to motor here, Senegal. 6-4, 45 seconds, and what a response. You want to make sure that you deserve your spot into that top 6, that you've earned the right for a crack at it. And I think they have done just that, and there's a big mistake. We're starting to see Ivory Coast just fall apart.
Yeah, Ivory Coast will be chasing now. Chasing their tails, it would seem. Booba goes for another one, another big strike, and Lucci Barcola almost gets in his teammates' way. Quiet has to get something going, Ivory Coast. Are they going out? We'll have to look to our mathematicians behind the scenes to find out truly.
It's not us.
It seems that Senegal, though, CJ, have done enough.
Yeah, it feels like they've done more than enough, picking up 3 points, a huge win. It was a close game, coming in 7v8 in the standings, but the ball is down. Senegal pick up the maximum 3 points from that round 7, which means I'll move up to a 5 total with a win and a couple of draws throughout the standings. And it is crazy that, I mean, it just shows how dominant the top 2 teams are, but I don't think we've seen 2 nations go through on 5 points.
No, we haven't. It's incredibly close right there. You can see there And the shadow goes to shake the opponent's hands. FaZe is in there as well in front of him. Booba, who's brought us so much joy in this game. Good to see him out there, shaking hands.
Great result.
From all these players, Senegal, they'll be very proud of themselves.
South Africa, top spot. Goal is just making me laugh everywhere I look because we're having a good time here at the Continental Championships. Having a great time, and we have concluded the group stage here. Continental Champs for Rocket League. We've got our top 6 nations locked in. Unfortunately, 2 nations are going home, but after this is a knockout stage. Before we get to that, we have ourselves an interview. Flank is down on the floor to tell us everything he knows.
And indeed, we have concluded, Mr. CJ, the qualifications phase, and now I have the coach and will say his statement. We are looking forward to that statement, but before answering, how was it?
Hello, everybody. It was not easy to qualify to the Continental Championship, but we did it. And now we qualify to playoff, and we are very proud. Thanks to FIFAe, thanks to our federation, and shout out to my family and my friends who are watching me right now. Thanks.
Shout out to the family and shout out to the friends watching right now, and of course, shout out to FIFAe, and congratulations first of all on qualifying to the Continental Championship 2026 by FIFAe. And we are looking forward to see what do you have else and what are the plans and strategic that we may see in the upcoming rounds. But before that, of course, we're going to go straight to the player. He want to say something, and we are looking forward to hear that.
First of all, I want to thank the Federation and the FIFAe and my family for supporting me. But I have a word for Raz Meltor. Raz, la prochaine fois, tu vas casser pour le Sénégal et la Côte d'Ivoire.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, dear coach. Thank you, dear player, ladies and gentlemen. That was the quick interview. We have concluded the first phase in a successful way. And now, you got used to saying that we're going straight to the commentators, but we're not going to the commentators. We will take a quick break, fresh up a little bit, so we can continue our journey and our excitement and, of course, the huge adrenaline dose. Ladies and gentlemen, your lovely host, Flanker. See you in a bit after this small break.
competition. It's just on with the vision, we giving incisions. We feeling amazing, it ain't never gonna stop when we take to the top. We feeling amazing, feeling amazing, feeling amazing. Now back to the basics, we just keep it moving, ain't leaving no traces. Now look at their faces, ain't no stopping us now, we controlling with aces. Now tie up your laces, ain't no tripping, we living this, giving the chase this. Now turn up the faces, we keep living this grizzly, we got it to face this. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. I'm going through changes, living so dangerous. They saying he famous, I keep telling myself I'm the best with the aim. It's saying it's criminal, they do the minimal. I'm just a general, keep it subliminal. Break them the minerals, keeping it cynical. Keeping it moving in the speed of pinnacle. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. Feeling amazing, raising the temperature, counting your days. 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 Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. nation, dog, we the livest. Never gonna fade us, in the end we survive this. Trials, tribulations, but it only make us stronger. Never gonna stop and bring the heaters like a sauna. Gotta take it to the highest heights, deeper depths. Gotta move it right to left, but we always move in step. Gotta be the champions, dog, never losing. Get it, I gotta deliver to go. Never gonna stop it, I take it a blow. What I get to it, they never can know. What I get to it, I'm back at it, oh. My time like a python, I'm an icon, I got this. Never gonna stop and we take it to the top. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang.
Darkness creeping over, I don't see a world beyond. Calling to the distance, only silence to respond. Peace is not a virtue, it's a sign of what was lost. Play until the end, but every battle has a cost. Into the dark, hiding in the shadows from the truth of who you are. Into the dark, facing inner demons with the fire in your heart. Into the dark, time to see the light. When the lost they shall be found. Time to see the righteous take the ground. Forever walking into the darkness. Into the dark, facing inner demons with a fire in your heart. Into the dark.
Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back as foolish. Can we talk about it for a while? Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back as foolish. Can we talk about it for Talk about it for a while before we take a chance and do this. Before we looking back, it's foolish. Can we talk about it for a while before we take a chance and do this? Before we looking back, it's foolish.
Push, I'm in it for the rush. Levels up, not many like us. Cool with it, leaving ops in the dust. See me on the grind, on the rise coming up. Pushing through, blood rushing through my veins. Repetition separated me from the lanes. Now I'm here, speeding down my own lane. Destination on top of the game.
Go, go, go hard. Go, go, go hard.
I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. Unstoppable, can't stop me. Gotta get it in my head, gotta let it show. Gotta turn up the heat, different type of glow. Like the dynamite up, we about to blow. Can't simmer down now, can't fall behind. Push it to the limit, it's our time to grind. Don't fall in line, nah, we don't fall in line. Push it to the limit, I'm solidified.
Go, go, go hard. Go, go, go hard.
I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push.
touch the sky. Oh, your wings flying high. You are all the reasons, you are all the whys. Everything in life is thought that I could never try. Fighting off my demons, face my foolish pride. Fight is always won as long as you are by my side. By my side.
You got me good. I'm losing my mind now. My mind now. You got me hooked. I'm losing my mind now. My mind now.
Woke up in the middle, in a field full of fighters, fighting a battle, fall down, get up, losing requires. Stay strong till you're moving to a higher ground. Rise up and proving steady forward, I'll stay around. 'Cause underneath, for everyone to see, held my head up higher, higher, I ain't faking. That's why I believe what everyone will see. Together we'll be better, never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it. Put your armor on, setting the game straight. Something to hold on, 'cause I count on checkmate. You won't be alone, we'll be standing tall till the day is gone. You find it all the way up. 'Cause underneath, for everyone to see, held my head up higher, higher, I ain't faking. That's why I believe what everyone will see. Together we'll be better, never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it
Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. I keep it moving, moving. Zoom in because I can. You cannot stop what you can see. I'm way, way, way up there. I'm okay, right, right. Been doing this for a minute. I'm feeling right, right. I'm about to go and get it. You never ever seen it quite like this. You best believe I'll keep you popping your head. Never ever gonna stop that chase of the bread. I'm turning up. You feel that heat? I'm checking the room up. The 808 thumping the beat. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown.
of cash, but I'm richer than a mother. I've been down, but I'm finally out the gutter. Got a crew, yeah, we rock it like no other. Yes, I'm proud of my sisters and my brothers. Strangers now gonna be the best of friends. Celebrate like the story never ends. Word aside when we're stepping on the scene. Word or not, like we're living in a dream. Oh, so young and free. We got the keys to the whole city. Oh, so young and free.
Welcome back to the FIFAe Continental Championship Africa 2026. So we have just seen the group stage. We've seen the favorites make their way to the top, and now it's the quarterfinals, Johnny boy.
That's right, and this is the chance for the 5-6 teams who have just qualified for playoffs. The celebrations have just concluded outside at the lunch area, and now they've got a chance for the upset, which is going to be difficult because it's stacked against them. The odds are stacked against all the underdogs in the best of sevens.
This is brought to you by the Moroccan Royal Football Federation and the Moroccan Royal Electronic Gaming Federation, who set us up in this wonderful venue. And we are going to go forward, to some big old best of sevens. We've got Tunisia versus Madagascar and Team Egypt versus Team Senegal. So I'd say there is a couple of clear favorites among those two.
Yeah, I think Egypt and Indonesia, no, sorry, not Indonesia, Tunisia, I don't know where Indonesia came from. Tunisia and Egypt are the favorites here. That's the teams that you would expect to be advancing. South Africa and Morocco already advanced by virtue of finishing top 2 in the group. But yeah, Tunisia, Egypt are expected to join them. It's up to Senegal and Madagascar to upset. Out of those two, I do think Senegal maybe have this slightly higher chance of doing so, because Tunisia have been the online and also in the venue today, they've been the clear number 3.
They have. Well, we're seeing them try and ease their way into it. Tunisia looking pretty good so far, looking calm. Egypt, meanwhile, they've had some. They've taken some lumps along the way, as we'd expect from all these teams. There's definitely a discrepancy between many of these and Morocco. But South Africa, of course, they get that game against Morocco, and they and Morocco wait in the semi-finals. So they can relax, they can chill, they can grab some food. We've been enjoying the lunch here, eating some good kebabs and being treated very well, Johnny.
Absolutely have. And in such a colourful building. I hope all of the esports orgs who have the boring black jersey are watching this. Look at how many other colours there are on the colour spectrum. You can get a red, a nice blood red in there, maybe a green. You know, all the esports orgs, I think they've just all asked AI what colour is the
I
most.
hope not.
Yeah, I think that has to explain why they've all just got the same colours.
There's a lion in there as well. Look at that in the green. I've just noticed that. That is so cool. Thank you for showing that off.
There's a lion hiding in the grass.
That is amazing.
Oh, that would have caught us.
Yeah, true.
We would be lunch.
Nature's camouflage.
Oh my goodness, we wouldn't have seen him coming.
You don't get that from AI. Well, here we go as the camera's showing us all these fantastic designs. We're about to see some, hopefully, some fantastic gameplay as
already such a successful event, and it shows why it's so important to have competition in every continent. There's even more to play for, and even with the national pride on the line as well.
Yeah, it's taken a long time for us to get there, but we are finally at the point where we can have decent Rocket League competition from around the entire world, and it's something that I know a lot of people behind the scenes have been pushing in a big way for years now. And we were chatting with a zombie from Kenya outside, and you were pointing out, Johnny, that to get teams of the quality of South Africa here, it takes years. It takes a very long time. South Africa are really starting to emerge on the worldwide scene now.
Yeah, you know, there's a lot of, European players, fans, and, North American, I should say, players and fans who look at the other, emerging regions and think, well, we already know what the result's going to be, so what's the point? But anyone who's saying that, anyone who's thinking that has missed the point. They don't understand that the entire continent that we currently are in is the point. You know, these are the players who are the best in their nations, and they're the best in Africa, which is pretty big part of the world. I asked the South Africa team, how long did it take you guys to fly here? They said, about as long as it took us to get here from Asia.
Really? Is it that long
Malaysia.
from South Africa?
They did have to do a little connecting flight, but yeah, enough of my waffling. We've got Senegal, Egypt, and it looks like Egypt aren't having it as easy as we expected. We don't think this is going to be a complete cakewalk for them, but
No.
I'm thinking that a 4-1 is likely. I'm going to say Egypt by 4-1.
Well, in the group stages, Egypt beat Senegal by 6-1 in game 1 and then 6-2 in game 3. So it stands to reason that this one may well be 6-3 if Senegal continue to improve every single game against the Egyptians. And it's a good start for Senegal. As Bouba hangs out there on the back wall. LLWJK coming in. FaZe sends it forward. So Egypt is the team that, we haven't really seen too much of them throughout the day. Just one way or another, we've been dodging them. But they're definitely one of the top teams that we have here in Africa. As Raid puts it forward, LLWJK, what a fake that is.
Yeah, he's got the fake on the defender. Senegal will be a bit annoyed about that one because it was there for the save-in.
Oh, well, WW.
Yeah, beautiful pull away from the ball there with the back foot.
Lovely play there from the WW man with W's in his name. When you have W's in this quarter, fun lot of kickoffs like that. Plasma had to get back and actually got a decent touch back towards the. It was a different game. Now we changed it. I didn't even notice. I was like, wait a minute. He got a lot of power there.
He got a ton of power that clear. In fact, there's 4 goals. That's amazing.
The 3-goal kickoff goal.
Oh, that's a great moment. But yeah, it looks like Tunisia are having a great game 1. They are the clear number 3 team in the competition. So this matchup being the 4 against 5 stands to reason it would be the closer one. We will most likely be watching Egypt, Senegal. Senegal did already tie the game once, putting Egypt on the back foot.
LWWJK. Name is certainly a mouthful.
Ooh.
Leaves that one out though. FaZe going to come forwards. There's a player to his right trying to steal some boost along the way, and in that player comes, it was either Shadow. It's Bouba, pushes that one into the corner. Egypt coming forwards. Egypt look very dangerous whenever they do have a lot of space to play into, Johnny.
Yeah, it looks like they just have the mental advantage as well. A lot of the time we're seeing Senegal players throw themselves at the ball. Oh, no way. No way, Bouba's finding an angle. How has he managed to do that with almost no boost in the tank? Bouba squeezes it in the top corner.
Yeah, I don't really know how he's done that. He's gone underneath LWWJK. I thought that LWWJK would have the goal covered, but not to be. Not when a player like Bouba is there. Very tall man is Bouba.
He is,
we
yeah.
noticed outside when we were out there getting some food.
Yeah, we spotted the Senegalese team fueling up for the match. That would indicate they're getting ready for a long run through the bracket. They're not just thinking about this.
I hope so.
First match, already a close game against Egypt, who are heavily favored after the strong group stage performance. Senegal, so far, putting up their best game in the day against them.
I mean, it just goes to prove your point, Johnny, that even in the context of this tournament, Senegal are already improving against a team that were smashing them earlier, 6-2 and 6-1. And Senegal keep on coming. It's Bouba again.
Oh.
I was about to say he can't be stopped, but Raid got the read.
I love the team play there, the backboard touch, selfless from Senegal. Bouba will be disappointed not to have scored that. It was probably an easier finish than the goal that he scored earlier.
Here is LWWJK. Egypt surviving just about. They can't quite get this one on target. LWWJK does a half flip in that corner. He goes again, LWWJK. Trying to force that one in. Quite able to there, but looking pretty good right now, Egypt. They've conceded the 2 goals. Since then, though, they've
lovely.
stepped back up, and it is LWWJK.
That's lose, win, win, just kidding. With the finish. Cutting off Plasma, actually. It was a bit of a team race to the ball there.
I don't mind it. Don't mind the confidence.
What can Senegal do? 3rd deficit they've suffered in game 1. It looks like this one is going to be a little bit longer lasting as Egypt win the kickoff.
Well, clear there, LWWJK, who's getting completely involved in this game. He seems to be everywhere right now for Egypt.
No way.
Plasma has to get this read and does. And either Shadow's in a little bit of trouble now. Plasma gets the flip reset nearly over the top of his opponent.
Oh, look at this. FaZe looking for the demo, perhaps. No, wanted the boost. And Lowobajic
Not got the same ring to it. Not got the same ring.
Just trying out something new.
Nah, I refuse to hear that.
Just trying out something a little bit different.
When he says, oh, my name's Lojack or something, I'll be so sad, because LWWJK has got some serious aura.
It does. And, Egypt aura farming right now. This would be 1-0 in the best of 7. It would also be the 3rd time that they've beaten Senegal today. 2-0 in the group stage, but this is Senegal's closest loss yet. Can't say the same about Madagascar, though. Tunisia have taken them to the cleaners here.
Yeah, Tunisia looking comfortable in the first game. They've got that Brazil with a minute plus left, so it seems that Tunisia are going to be sailing to a 1-0 lead in that series, but Egypt haven't found it smooth sailing.
Yeah, Madagascar are going to be disappointed at Gascar with that one.
And if Egypt don't win this one, they may well be in denial. Let's see
up
if
in the
they
air,
can
though.
hold. Yeah, it's true. Plosma. FIFAe's trying to give us a twist in this tail right now. Oh,
He's
lovely
got Booba.
control from him. Good use of the air roll.
Oh, I wanted to see Booba get up there for the team pinch in the air there, maybe try to get a volatile kick forward. Still, though, best that we've seen from Senegal in that matchup. And Tunisia continue to stomp Madagascar. This is, you know, it's still a best of 7, but it's getting ugly. This is a game that can really kill the confidence straight away.
Yeah, Tunisia, though, for them, they're trying to build up that confidence, and we had that wonderful interview from Madagascar earlier. It was genuinely one of my favourite points of this day, where you could sense, you could feel the passion coming out of their players, coming out of their federation, and
pride.
In my research for the eFootball portion of FIFAe, I was looking into their eFootball console players who were really good, like top 10 in the world, right, comfortably.
Yeah.
And there were articles about one of them from 2024 where they competed in a competition, and it was like, the article was saying this is the first time Madagascar have ever been involved in a competition of this level. So it's a big deal for this nation. It's wonderful.
That's amazing, and to
Yeah.
see them winning eFootball console.
I know.
What a start to Madagascar in esports.
And they didn't win the tournament that article from 2024 was talking about, because, you know, over those 2 years, presumably he's been to many other events, and you build up that confidence, you build up the experience, and now, as you say, they find themselves winning the eFootball console yesterday, but that doesn't happen overnight. And for teams like Madagascar and Rocket League, you know, this is tough. You conceded 9 goals to Tunisia, but 5 years ago, Tunisia would have been conceding 9 goals against certain other teams. You know, you just have to keep building yourself on up.
Yeah, it's just about inspiring the next generation, and esports is such a young thing. I mean, even the entire industry of esports is still so young, but especially when it comes to FIFAe, especially when it comes to Rocket League, national competitions, you've got to think that there's, you know, some kid back home watching thinking, wait a minute, there's a Rocket League team from my nation.
Yeah.
Time to pick up the controller, and, you know, if you've got the natural talent, if you've got the work ethic, you've got the time and the support behind you, then who knows who the next Zen is going to be.
Of course, there's a phrase about the rising tide lifting all ships, and that is what's happening right now. I mean, you think of Asia, and I think of like Sphinx for Malaysia, definitely one of the key talents coming out of that region. And they didn't even qualify Malaysia because there's so many other great teams, but you know, Sphinx recently on the world stage, beating NRG, destroying NRG alongside Kevin from Thailand as well. So, I mean, there is potential to keep on building what they're starting here.
Yeah, that's less than 5 years, or 5, I think it is just about 5 years on from Asia's debut in an international Rocket League event, which was, in fact, Stockholm, the RLCS Stockholm Major. To go from, you know, then 5 years on to winning against defending world champs, I mean, that's a pretty rapid improvement.
Yeah,
and Africa's got a chance to do the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at Egypt now and their performance, and they're going to want to carry on building brick by brick, even if it takes years.
Yeah, Egypt will do that. They will put in that time and effort. Lovely little trip there by Booba, just getting in the way of the recovering defender. Senegal again giving Egypt a bit of trouble. This is something we did not expect.
Yeah, they are definitely improving as the day goes on. Senegal getting involved. Cosmo gets it forward to Raid. It's a big clearance as well, and that's something that Senegal have been doing well all day. When they connect with the ball, they don't half hit it. You know, they're happy to put power into it. Those long clearances, so effective in Rocket League. You can't always be passing it out of defense.
Absolutely. And the fact that they're scoring, not just in game 1, but now in game 2 early, bodes well for them. That's a great pass down. Reed's going to slam it in. It's your new favorite player, Cole. Lose, win-win, just kidding, with the assist.
I wish I was quick-witted enough to call it something else that was LWWJK, so I'll just stick with LWWJK. That was a lovely assist from him. We get a nice look at FIFAe there for Senegal. The Shadow there. Puts that one to the side. Plosma was waiting. Plosma, a player we've yet to really see get too involved in this matchup. I look forward to seeing what he's capable of. But LWWJK is looking like a superstar out there.
Yeah, this is a match that they must win. Egypt will not be satisfied with a loss here. I think they'd be pretty happy with a 4-0, 4-1. Anything else will be considered a failure after they've established themselves as a consistent top 4 team. Oh, what a save by Booba.
Yeah.
Simply too big on the goal line once again.
Yeah, blocked him out as they thought they were going to score. Egypt must be convinced that one was going in, but tremendous save. LWWJK runs out of boost. The Shadow uses the backboard there. Plosma to get this read and does.
Oh, Booba couldn't get the turn. It's a bit too heavy on the wheels there. Couldn't get around on that wall to take advantage of the upfield position they're in. Yeah, went for that doink to the top corner. Wasn't enough bounce on it.
No, I absolutely love that though from Booba. Gotta respect the doink effort. Anyone doesn't know the doink is when you jump and instead of backflipping, you just let the car bounce, the ball bounce on your car.
Whoa,
you get all sorts of power, right? That is an interesting play. Back towards your own goal as well. It's unusual, but I don't mind it.
Yeah, I like to see the increase in back pass popularity in the modern game, but that one was a bit risky.
It was Italy, wasn't it, who brought that into the game?
Yeah, I want to give them credit for it. I hope we see plenty of that in Lisbon next week. The Italians back passing their way maybe to another FIFAe finals at the end of the year.
Be excellent. Nice to see Italy at a World Cup. It's been a while. It's been a while. The Shadow dunks that one forwards, and Senegal must be really proud of their work up to now, even if they do end up losing this game. To have taken the lead and then keep pushing Egypt. And that wonderful save that Booba got on the goal line earlier. So good.
Oh. It really was. That was the moment of the match for me. I mean, the Senegal was great, and Egypt goal was also great, but the save by Booba was something I just did not see coming. I thought there's no way. He's had moments of magic in both games. There was the slow shot to the top corner of the first game. Careful.
Yeah.
I've seen myself own goal that plenty of times.
Yeah, I thought for a second that one might have been dangerous, but Senegal didn't make that mistake. And they send it long again to Plosma, and Egypt aren't keeping the ball in the Senegal half too often right now. It's Senegal coming forwards. Did you see that? A little bit of next from Booba.
Yeah, like the wall dash. Sticking to the wall. There's Booba again. Again, once more at the center of all the action. Just knows where the game's going to go and gets there before. Lovely infield pass. Double banana though, FIFAe and Booba. There was two of them at the same time.
Yeah, even though you're playing a quicker game than you used to, you still have to be talking to each other at Senegal, and I think Booba would have wanted that one. His teammate FIFAe's cut across him. The best idea. It would still have been a tough finish for Booba, but he's certainly shown that he's got a few mechs to play with.
Yeah, close game. Very impressive level up by Senegal. The group stage, they did not play this closely to Egypt at all. Now they've got them on the ropes. And the Shadow hits the bar. FIFAe's going to stick to this one. Nearly dunks it on target. Booba sitting deep here. Had to lunge in. It's a good 50-50 by Egypt.
Yeah, Egypt need to get on with things as well. I don't think they're going to fancy a nervy overtime, whereas Senegal, they're already playing with house money. They've got no pressure at all on themselves. FIFAe beats LWWJK. Straight to the ball. There's a chance here for Senegal. And what a turnaround this has been. They've lost 3 games in a row now to Egypt across the groups and across this knockout.
Wow.
When Shadow goes up, Shadow doesn't miss.
And the aggression from Senegal, they send everyone to that one. Now with 18 seconds left, can they hold on to the lead?
What do we have from the kickoff here from Egypt? Raid goes long towards LWWJK, who's up but doesn't get the ball. Raid tries to get the second touch. Plosma might have overcommitted here, either. Shadow doesn't want to go at him, nibbling at his heels. Plosma in the air. Lovely first touch from Plosma. Turns it into an edgeable bump. Who's helping him? It's Raid! Big save at the end. Senegal do get their game. And that, to me, for Senegal, that's the minimum job done. That is already a great performance from them in this series.
Yeah, and also to do it early in the series seems like a really important game because they only lost the first game by 1 goal. They lost 3-2. Now they've taken game 2. This is a series here, something we did not expect to be this close.
And I'm happy that we're seeing it. Close games across the board. Decent performances, big saves as well. It's not a smash and grab by any means there from Senegal. They earned that win. And I'd say they were the better team. You know, Egypt had some moments at the end. They had the air dribble that could have turned into a goal. But apart from that, other than the goal that they did score, which was nice play, I'd say that Senegal certainly edged it. I like it the way they play as well. Bouba is emerging as one of the bigger players here.
Yeah, Bouba's been fantastic. Well, the whole team's been great. I think Bouba's just a player who's very much in the center of the attention. He just seems to be, wherever the ball is, but his team have played really well around him, and they've been playing off of the touches extremely well. It's up to Egypt to try to increase their synergy, because I have seen an increase in double commits from them that you wouldn't expect from the higher rated team.
I mean, we also had Egypt getting away with one from Senegal when Bouba was coming in for a shot and FIFAe swiped across him. That could have been a second goal for them even earlier. So, there's a chance there, but there's no one following from Egypt. You're worried there for Senegal, but there's no one there, and it just seems that they've lost a little bit of confidence. They've lost a step. Egypt.
Yeah, they didn't expect the miss, and when it does happen, the miss does occur, and no one's anticipated it. Nobody's even half ready to go, and the chance goes begging. So Egypt have got to maybe gamble a little bit more, but here's another double commit as Reed just jumps over the head of his teammate, who was also committed to the ball again. Oh, good play by LWWJK though. Too fast, 1-0.
Yeah, Senegal still have to realize that Egypt got plenty of pace, plenty of magic in these boots that they have against them. LWWJK beats his man, all ends up, and Egypt return to form with an early goal here in game number 3. I think this is what Egypt need to do. They need to not just win this game, they need to win it comfortably to really make this series a fun one for them, because if Senegal even get an overtime here, then they could be in for a long best of 7.
Yeah, both the games so far have been close. I love the pass. Bouba looking for FIFAe in the far post. He's actually still in the middle, but that's a bit too slow. Gets cut off. The idea is there. The selfless play continues for Senegal. They've been doing that every single game, but it doesn't materialize to a goal.
Well, here comes Plosma. He fakes it out. In fact, either Shadow has to be careful that he doesn't pass it to the Egyptian players moving on. I was just thinking back to that chance for Senegal. I feel like a TSM, that is where they go for a pre-jump, and they've been proving so effective for TSM all season, and maybe that's the sort of move that Egypt and Senegal will evolve into as the tournament goes on.
It's a kind of play style that is pretty rare to see from underdog teams. They usually try to play as cleanly as possible. They try to play as solidly as possible, but yeah, Asia's TSM, led by Sphinx from Malaysia, who was unable to make it to the FIFAe finals this time around, but has previously performed exceptionally well at last year's iteration. They've kind of shown the world that actually you can peak on good teams. You can just send it, just gamble, as they like to describe it. Just take all the risks, because they're acknowledging that, well, if we just play solidly, we're probably going to lose slowly. Let's just gamble on every half chance and hope it works.
LWOJK tries to beat either Shadow to the ball, can't do it. Plosma then shoots.
Save.
FIFAe tries to leave that ball to either to either Shadow, his teammate. Either Shadow is too central. Only one goal in this again. Senegal will be happy with this. They're taking shots now. FIFAe, as he passes, he goes for it. Plosma read it. I like the idea, but I didn't realize how close Plosma was.
Yeah, they are sitting quite deep with their third, Senegal. They're in time for the easy pass, for the safe pass. Oh, that's a great save again. It was a brilliant shot as well by Plosma to find the angle from that position.
Senegal staying alive. Egypt another half chance. Raid comes forward this time. Either Shadow has LWWJK next to him, but either Shadow doesn't fall for the fake as well. That's something we were seeing earlier on from some of these teams with less experience, perhaps. That when the bigger teams faked, they'd always fall for it. But I really like that from Senegal, not falling for it at all. That's a miss though. Raid must score and does. And maybe that takes this game away from Senegal.
Yeah, just a bit awkward there on the near post. Bouba got dusted, and either Shadow fell off the crossbar. Just wanted to be hanging on the crossbar there to be able to react to what's coming at him.
Go on.
Elsewhere, Madagascar having a much better go at game 2.
That's what you want to see. Gradual improvement. Yourself a few goals, Madagascar. Keep them tight. If you keep it within 1 goal, that's a decent performance against a team of the quality of Tunisia.
And what a regain after losing in such devastating fashion the last game. To mentally stay in it and keep the next game close. Tunisia have been brilliant though. They look like they're about to score another, but no, the goal line save from Alpha 501.
Yeah, it was a great fake there. Gassan must have thought he'd scored, but not to be. Sendu to keep the attack going. 45 seconds left here, so it does seem that Tunisia will probably win this second game. But as you point out, Johnny, it's not been easy for them. Madagascar making a real fist of it here.
Yeah, and I don't know who scored first here, whether Madagascar have fought back from 2 down. Oh, they read the miss, and it's almost an own goal by Gassan. He's got Ryan in the way of him. It's double commit from Madagascar, and it might go into their net as a result. Indeed it does. And they are knocking at the door here, Cole.
Yeah, honestly, I don't mind that. They're giving it a good go. Ryan got the block, he got the save, good for you, but Madagascar sensed that was their chance. And in this game,
probably was
against Tunisia, you're not going to have too many of them. So I feel like if we were watching two top tier teams, we'd say they've overcommitted. But here, I can totally understand why.
Yeah, I think that might be the best chance they get. We're going to see right now, but even then, it wouldn't be a fair comparison. You know, now the game's in a different state. We're back to the kickoff, but you've got to take the risk at some point if you're going to score it against a high-quality team like Tunisia.
Tunisia, though, for their sake, have done enough to win this second game. And they'll go to within 2 of the semi-finals. And the competition gets even tougher. The big dogs are there waiting for them. Tunisia, if they win, they will have to face South Africa. And between Egypt and Senegal, the winner will face Morocco in the semi-finals. And yeah, from the team in this group. Oh wow,
what is
Egypt
going on
pulled
here?
away here since we've been away.
That was quick. Well, I didn't feel like we'd been away that long. Egypt are up 4. Well, Senegal have got some work to do in the next game.
Was it 1-0 when we left?
Yeah, I just saw the 1 goal from your favorite player. Not, yeah, it was LWJK, I believe. And then they scored 3 more. So we're a little bit out of sync with the game, which is great. We just get a little bit of constant action here with the quarterfinals happening at the same time. But what a response from Egypt, reasserting dominance in the matchup.
Yeah, well done then. That's how you continue to exert your force on a series. And
look at that, they've got a wee puma hiding on the shoulder as well.
Yeah, true. The magic of the camouflage there.
Sneaking all the animals into the jersey.
I wonder how many there are. Maybe it's like a sort of, how many animals can you spot? Let us know. Competition.
Is that a lion in the logo as well?
Yeah. They got the lion there. Yeah, the
That's
little
a
profile.
Bit more obvious, I guess. We've got a mouse on the desk.
And then on the FIFAe, was that a little snake? The curly little logo? It's either that or a backwards E, Johnny. I'm not sure which.
Could be a worm.
It could be a worm.
It's a little bit less exciting.
Yeah, they've snuck a worm on there. Oh, hopefully their shots won't be worm burners, as our American friends.
Good impression.
So I'd like to say thank you. You know who I'm doing an impression of right there. 2-0 and 2-1. I think the real winner so far from this quarterfinal are Senegal. To get that game is a very big deal against Egypt.
Yeah, Egypt and Tunisia. Just what they think about their 2 wins. Nothing to Senegal's 1. It's the most surprising one, as we've seen clear divides between all the teams here. We had a very obvious top 2 with Morocco and South Africa. They're waiting in the semis for the winners of these matches. Then the next 2 in line were by quite a margin, Tunisia and Egypt. So Senegal, like you said, have surprised us by winning a game. And now we'll see if they can build on that. Tunisia are, meanwhile, just a bit too strong for Madagascar. They won the one-sided game. They're able to win the close game as well. And now they're already 1-0 up in game 3.
Yeah, all Madagascar have to do is just keep having realistic targets. You know, maybe equalize is a target. Maybe make sure you get at least 2 goals in a game. Even if you concede 7, it doesn't matter. Just keep on going. That's what stops you giving up and accepting defeat. Because even if your opponent scores 4 or 5, it doesn't affect your target. Your target is still get yourself a couple of goals. That's what Tunisia have to try and avoid Madagascar doing, because they want to build as much confidence in themselves before it would seem they face South Africa in the semi-finals. Lovely pinch there from Alpha. That was up with a flip reset as well. Really like that from Alpha. Good play.
Yeah, good recovery as well with the flip to jump down again. You know, these players are, they're looking to make a step in the right direction here. Just win a game in the playoffs. It's too big of an ask to beat Tunisia this iteration of FIFAe Continental Championships for Africa, but if they can win a game, that'll give them hope for next year. And I think, for Madagascar and for Senegal, they're already going to be so happy to make the playoffs, to make top 6.
I mean, Johnny, you're a man who sees Rocket League in a greater level of detail than I do. What would you say to Madagascar is the key thing they need to work on to get themselves a game against the likes of Tunisia? If you could just say one.
Oh, I mean, it's going to be the same thing for all of the underdog teams. It's just go for it. Don't hold back. Don't hesitate. just go for the ball and force them to outplay you. Because if you're going to lose, you don't want to beat yourselves. You want to let the other team beat you. And Tunisia are quite happy to do that, unfortunately, for Madagascar. They have played it pretty close in this game and the last one. Oh, that might be awkward for the goalie. Indeed it is, and it's in to tie the game for Madagascar.
All in, that's what you said. And it was Sokolib. Madagascar gave it a good go in the last game. They overcommitted at the wrong time, but that time the risk from Sokolib did pay off. And that really puts the cat among the pigeons.
You guys can try this as well. If you're ever up against competition that you deem to be superior, you just have to play aggressively. Do the opposite of what comes naturally. It's very easy to get nervous and to sit back and let the other team attack, but Rocket League is easier going forward. It's interesting in that regard compared to sports. You know, if you're playing a lot of sports, you can turn on the spot. But you can't do that when you're driving a car. You have to drive in a circle, so going forwards, it's far easier.
Sendu tries to get Tunisia back on top. What a result this could be for Madagascar, even to get an overtime against Tunisia. Sendu trying to stop that happening. Ryan's turn this time, wants to get the bump, goes for a couple of players, it's snuck in. Oh, that's great play from Tunisia, but it doesn't lead to a goal. And Madagascar, their bravery is rewarded.
It's good, safe play and defense. Nice Sokolib taking the ball clear, Demo and the defender as well. Maki knocks it back out, trying to bring Alpha 501 into the play. Maki again, sticking around with low boost. I've seen a lot of great low boost plays today. Maki's had a few of them of his own.
Sendu over the top there for Tunisia. Chaos there on the Madagascar goal line. Sendu, he heads back to leave it to Ryan, who tries to fake out the Madagascar player. Nearly there, Sendu around the corner again. There's a lot of play being bogged down in the Madagascar corner here. And they're defending it very well. It's a pretty safe place to be, but all it takes is one awkward pinch, one dodgy 50-50, and you're against it. But however, Madagascar have shocked Tunisia.
Sokolib playing so quickly there. Look at this. Little speed flip onto the boost pad. Picks it up and he's right back up in the air again to beat the defender who was far closer to the ball than he was. Sokolib has had a great game.
In the group stage, though, I was saying that Maki was the player I was noticing the most, as this one just goes wide from the kickoff. But Sokolib this game has been so effective for Madagascar. Maki's only on 60 points or so he's barely got a touch, but he hasn't needed to because his teammates have played so well. But here comes Gassan over the top. How do we get the save here from the back? All is a couple of players go for the ball. Neither of them can get it. It's shot in the end. Alpha clears it away, though.
And for Tunisia, this is shocking. But they responded well. Beautiful pass. It's Sendu to Gassan, and Madagascar were all covered in the net.
Yeah, that was great. They realised that Madagascar were pinned back on their own goal line. And once that's the case, you can pass the ball backwards because there's space to play into. And Madagascar lose their short-lived lead.
Oh, can they get another one here, though? Alpha 501 hits it back to the
under.
man of the moment. Oh! Almost a little bouncer into the ground and the follow-up. Here we come again, Alpha 501. They've got an option middle. Oh, I would love to see it there, the option mid, especially with how well Sokolib's been playing. You've got to get the ball to him.
Yeah, I think that he thought that his opponents were expecting that, but sometimes, even if they're expecting something, it's still the best decision. Madagascar didn't make it that time, but Sokolib gets it to his teammates! Alpha 501 has given Madagascar the win, maybe!
What a pass by Sokolib again, with no boost to speak of. He manages to get the ball back to Alpha 501 in perfect pace as well. He didn't have to break his stride at all. 5 seconds to go. Let's see if they can hold on.
I imagine Tunisia have got more kickoff strats, and they do fake it, but Sokolib doesn't fall for it. It's a big boom forward there from Gassan. Alpha has to get this ball down. He's got an opponent coming in against him. All they have to do is clear this ball! And do you know what? They just watch it land.
Well, we're getting a lot of drama in the quarterfinals. The underdogs are really playing such good Rocket League. Madagascar take a game off Tunisia. That is something we absolutely did not expect. Senegal already got one off at Egypt earlier on, but now Egypt have stepped it up. They haven't conceded in 2 games.
I'm going to admit, Johnny, even though Egypt had the lead here and looked to be going 3-1 up, you and I were very, very wrong. We were talking over our dinner about how we expect these quarterfinals and semi-finals to go, and we were pretty much writing off the opponents in both of them. Madagascar and Senegal, we were saying probably 2 4-0s. Neither of these quarterfinals have been a 4-0, and I could not be happier about that.
Yeah, I think that this one was the one that had more of a chance. think I might have said 4-1. I'm going to give myself a,
Oh,
give
come
myself a 4-1 there.
on.
We said, the thing is, we talked off camera about it, 4-0. Yeah, we did say that we could just have a bunch of 4-0s, but yeah, I think might have the video evidence of a little 4-1 prediction, so we'll see. But this, I'll put my hands up and say I didn't think Madagascar were going to win a game. This is a huge shock.
Yeah.
Madagascar continue to surprise at FIFAe Continental Championships.
Madagascar, keep an eye on them, any esports fans, an up-and-coming electronic gaming nation, as all the nations are here. Madagascar have really made a good showing of themselves.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
You can tell that they take their esports seriously, and they've had full support from the Madagascan FA.
Oh, wow.
Nice touch there from Ryan. Trying to make this one a little bit more comfortable for Tunisia. You got Alpha in goal. Alpha tries to go for the in-and-out save, doesn't even need to. Sokolib, great block. Gassan, he goes high. There's no defending on the backboard there for Madagascar, but Maki does enough, gets himself in the way, and Sokolib helps out as well, and they're supporting each other so well, Johnny Boy.
Sokolib's movement is just, it's leveled up today. I swear he wasn't moving like this earlier
No,
on. He's
he
playing
wasn't.
such good Rocket League right now. It's going to be too slow for this ball, though. What a transition by Tunisia. Gassan to Sendu. Sendu giving a message there to Madagascar. You don't want to overextend against us.
Definitely not. Well played there, Tunisia. A little bit of quality shows. Madagascar perhaps getting a little bit carried away, which is understandable. You can see why when they got that game. They've been pushing Tunisia all the way in other games. That will give Tunisia some more space to play with. Clean flip reset there from Sendu. I think what's happening is because these games are a best of 7 and the best of 2 sets, we're seeing players ease their way into series and get more of a download on their opponents.
You know, it's it just goes to show how quickly teams and players can improve when they're given an opportunity like this. We talked about it already in the build-up to the game, but this is the kind of thing that European and North American players have been enjoying for 10 years.
Oh
Just
my.
Great practice ability. Whenever you want, you queue up and there's, you know, fantastic world-class players to play against. Or, you know, other Grand Champs if you're at our rank. But
yeah, we're available if anyone wants to scrim.
For continents like Africa, for continents like Asia, you know, they had to wait longer to get the same level of competition. And even now it's much harder to get quality competition. So the fact that they're able to get as good as this with no major server to practice on day in and day out and less opportunity, it's it really speaks to how talented these players are.
That's tough there from a man from earlier, LWWJK. Couldn't quite get the finish, and then the Shadow gets a huge save for Senegal, and Booba pushes it forwards. There's a race to get back. I don't think they're going to.
Yeah, Booba's bounced it in. Senegal 1-0. That's their first goal in 2 and a bit games. And it says Egypt overextension.
Well played, Senegal. Absolutely brilliant here. I love the way this series is developing. Booba again shows the quality from the kickoff. Is that too? Shannon, go on. Ah, he doesn't get it. It's not the steal, but I don't think Senegal will care too much. And look how locked in they're looking as well. You know, it's often when you see underdogs doing well, they're sort of smiling about it, they're high-fiving, but when Senegal score, they are leaning forwards more in their chat.
And, you know, Booba just planted himself on the way of that one. Big dunk kickoff on target. That's 2 for Booba and 2 for Senegal.
In the center it comes. Here is Booba. Tries to get that ball towards FaZe. What a start. This is for Senegal. LWWJK gets a clean hit on the ball, but again it's into the corner, and Senegal then like Lions.
Yeah, you know, Senegal.
Oh, it could have been 3 there, Johnny.
Yeah, they're trying to play aggressively here with the lead. I like to see that. They can't sit back. Got a bit of goal line scrambling to do. What's going on? Somebody had to end Reed's there to finish it, but Senegal having a good laugh at that one. They can't believe what just happened.
They got in each other's way. Shadow and Booba, I think they were worried about bouncing off each other, and everyone has a good laugh about that goal.
A little bit too much magnetism, a bit too much attraction there between the teammates as they collide. And those are the good moments of Rocket League as well. We've all had that happen, of course, in our own early stages. But now they get to experience it on LAN internationally. Still got the lead though, so it's all good.
He's going to go to the ceiling. It's going to wrap around Plasma to get it forwards. That does, in all seriousness, bring Egypt back into this game. I think they needed a little bit of luck from somewhere, and they've got it. It should be a clean touch here for LWWJK. He does win it cleanly. Either Shadow all to himself. Raid leaves that one to Plasma. No, he doesn't. I fell for that one. I thought he was going to leave it to Plasma, but instead he does cut in. I don't mind that from Egypt. Nothing wrong with the half rotation. It's the sort of move that in ranked, your teammates having a go at you, but in the highest levels, that's definitely the right thing to do.
Let's get Booba planting himself in the way of the ball. Shadow takes it to the other end of the pitch now. Reset, fake, Booba plays ball. Look at the commit from third as well from FaZe. They're going to get another chance at this. Surely. Yes, it is. A hat trick from Booba.
Yeah, that's not an easy read either from Booba. And the ball's hitting the post. One of the hardest things to do is figure out where it's going to come out. And Booba made no mistake at all as Tunisia fire, I think, a back pass of Sokolib to eventually work that one in. So it looks like Tunisia are going to be making their way to a 3-1 lead in their series, which is good for them.
Yeah, this is still not match point yet for Tunisia. This series is about a game behind the other one. Tunisia got some work to do. But they are scoring a lot of infield passes. And it looks like they're also exploiting open backboards whenever they're given an opportunity. Oh, good shot. Great pass back from Maki as well. Spots his teammate from the back wall after Sukolid's demo.
Yeah, nice to see my boy Maki getting involved again. Senegal, Egypt, 3-2. Egypt put themselves back in it as we were getting a little eye on the Tunisia game over there. Versus Madagascar. Egypt, can they win this series here? Can they break through hard battling Senegal? FaZe trying to make sure they don't. Either Shadow trying to follow up on Plasma. FaZe will get touched into the center here. Is anybody following up? They're not. Maybe they could have been more aggressive there, especially with that miss. A couple of misses now. Raid has a chance to score it. And Senegal need to make sure they don't undercommit, Johnny, because that third man was a long way back.
Yeah, Senegal didn't mean to miss that, didn't mean to fake it. Same could be said for Egypt. That wasn't communicated. Oh, yes. Now Senegal tried to scramble the ball clear. They do get into some awkward positions in defense, but big challenge from FaZe. Booba gets the ball flicked over him. Too fast. LWWJK hits the bar. Reed into the crossbar intentionally. Egypt are all over them.
The Shadow lets his teammate fake him out. LWWJK tries to slow the ball down in the center. That's all Senegal need to do. Keep it in the center. Keep it bogged down. Raiders attempting to take control. Use plenty of air roll here. We'll get a flip reset though. It's not bad mechanics. In comes his teammate.
Wow.
Big save. Not the first time by either Shadow. What a read on the game he has.
Yeah, great stop. Egypt tried to switch the play, attack again from the left side, but that's saved as well. The boost is going to get stolen though from Senegal, and the defender demoed, kicks out into the middle. FaZe has to get a touch. He does, but it's not a very effective one. Shadow follows up well.
Yeah, but who's back for Senegal? FaZe fakes out Booba, and it works out so well. LWWJK didn't see that one coming with 10 seconds left. Senegal on the cusp of their second game in this series. It's the stuff of dreams for them. Egypt's going to have to keep on going. Plasma onto the back wall. How's the clearance? It's not even needed. The Booba fake.
Yeah, Booba, just cool as you like, just brings the ball down when everybody else is panicking. He just dribbles out of defense, and that's what settled them down. That's what got them across the line in Game 5, 3-2. I did not think we're going to see a Game 6 here. I was trying to claim a little bit of credit for saying it's 4-1.
You were a bit.
But I did not say 4-2. At no point today have I thought this is going to go to Game 6, and here we are. And it's Senegal with a little bit of momentum as well.
Yeah, a little bit of momentum, and I love that. I love that fake at the end there from Booba. That is an unbelievable fake, because every instinct inside your body is saying, get rid of this ball, clear it as far as I can, get as much distance as is humanly possible between this ball and my goal. But Booba knew that if he just let it drop, his opponents wouldn't have been reading it. That was great drop shot gameplay there from Booba.
It was. And now Tunisia, triple match point in their series as well.
They're feeling good.
Both the favourites, Tunisia and Egypt, have faced more of a challenge in the quarterfinals than we expected. You can see Morocco filing into the left of them. They're getting ready, or left of the screen, I should say. So right of Tunisia's POV. They're getting ready for their semi-final. But watching this, I think this will give them a little bit more confidence if they needed it to begin with, because this has been a bit of a struggle for Egypt and more resistance against Tunisia than we anticipated.
So is this Egypt not playing to their normal standards, or is this Senegal playing up?
I think both. I think Egypt have perhaps underestimated them a touch, and they didn't expect, especially after the early advantage they had, didn't think Senegal were going to come back at them. And same as well for Tunisia against against Madagascar. There's no way they thought Madagascar were going to come back and win a game. After what, they beat them 8-1 in the first game?
Something like that, and they'd also beaten them 6-1 and 6-2 earlier on in the group stage as well.
So maybe a little bit of underestimating going on, but absolutely credit to Senegal and to Madagascar as well. They've both stepped up. I said it earlier, I did not see this kind of movement from either of these teams in the group stage. They've sped up throughout the day and they're looking better for it.
Senegal, what an upset this could be for them as a pass across towards the goal. Shadow was coming in. Shadow, who has such a great read on the game. Uber should be able to get a touch there. He was demoed and respawned in a decent position. Raid's clearance goes as far as Shadow. Again, Shadow not afraid to knock that ball backwards. It's slightly unusual, but it's pretty effective for Senegal.
Yeah, they have done well off the back of those touches. They're covering each other. You know, sometimes when you're pushing yourself to play more quickly. Hold on a second, is this going to be a goal? It is! It's Booba again barreling through. But honestly, it looked like Egypt might have owned goal this.
Yeah, I think so. I think there was an awkward touch there. Who was it? Was it Raid? He just panicked a little bit. He tried to fake out Booba. And that was already going in.
Wow, well, they're clearly rattled by Senegal's level. Senegal absolutely locked in, seizing the opportunity. Remember, it's top two who make it to FIFAe finals. A long way yet, but every round is something closer. Reed makes it 2-1 for Egypt, though. It's still the better team overall today.
Yeah, it was Shadow passing it backwards again, honestly. A touch of the Cooksies about him. If anybody did watch Italy's run, well, it wasn't Team Italy, but it was Italy under their org in the RLCS. And they were using that a lot, the pass back, and clearly Shadow's been watching those replays because he loves doing it himself as LWJK fakes him out below. That's what we were saying right at the top of the show, Johnny. The cardinal sin to get faked low.
Yeah, you know, the underdog teams had that happening to them a lot earlier on, but I think they've been talking about it. They've been realizing that that's a problem, and they've not really been hit by it as much later on. Oh, what a save.
Well done.
Booba, too big on the goal line again.
Raid's coming in here for a pass from Plasma. Does make it 3-1. And Egypt maybe is shaking off their opponents.
Yeah, that's a frustrating one. That is a really frustrating one for Senegal to concede. They just couldn't settle themselves in defense. They couldn't get anybody in a useful position. And Egypt have capitalized. But if you're Senegal here, you've got to just remind yourself there's so much time left in the game. You've scored goals against this team so many times today. Just got to get one more and you're right back in it.
They will get desperate as things go on, though, as LWWJK gets that one to the halfway line. Plasma's coming in, trying to take control of that ball, turns it into an edgeable bump. It's a nice play there from Egypt. Booba goes for the Cooksier pinch. We were saying that Senegal are playing a little bit like Cooksier's team. Now they'd love to replicate one of his famous special moves. Not quite able to. They'll try again, though, Senegal. Egypt, though, are doing a really good job now. They'll keep Senegal pinned back in their half, Johnny.
Yeah, it's been a brace from Reed that's helped them out, stabilizing the series just when Senegal looked like they might be about to blow it wide open. Here comes FaZe, looking to 50 it back. Senegal look like they're starting to rush things a little bit. Yeah, they're getting close to the ball.
Yeah,
I saw it in the previous challenge to this. Look how close Booba is following. No time to react, and this similar kind of thing with Shadow. He's off the goal line. They're just getting a bit too rushed for my liking. With this much time on the clock, they don't need to do that.
Does that come from inexperience at this level? You know, you're a couple of goals down, you've got 2.5 minutes left. You're thinking, oh my goodness, we have to do this right now.
Yeah, you've got to, I think, put that down to inexperience. They're just panicking a little bit. They're trailing by 2 against a good Egypt team. They're thinking, well, we better start advancing, get closer to the ball. But in doing that, they've stripped themselves of opportunity to react, and now the deficit is even larger.
Egypt seem they've done enough here to make it into that semi-finals, give themselves a chance to qualify FIFAe World Cup 2026. But there's still 2 minutes left. LWWJK is trying to make it even more comfortable. Gets his flip reset, but it's a little bit muddy. Can't do too much more with it. Plasma prods it forward. FaZe awkward again. Yeah, 3 goals coming in. This is more how I expected the series to look. And that's a huge credit to Senegal for it not looking like this until now.
Yeah, Senegal in this game, they've kind of lost their composure. They've kind of lost their shape. They're all getting very close to each other. They're all advancing at the same time into the same position, and then one soft clear goes into the net. So this has got away from them. Egypt, deserved winners, and will be advancing to the semi-final. Tunisia were also on triple match point. I can only imagine that they've put away Madagascar now, but I've not seen any update on that one.
Yeah, you imagine for Senegal, I bet they would really wish they could restart this game because they got their equaliser and things were looking pretty good for them. I think they conceded straight away after, and that just seemed to knock the stuffing out of them.
Yeah.
Suddenly all the composure went away, all of the good work they'd been doing to improve themselves as a team turned into a little bit of panic and bluster. So,
Well, you know,
Senegal, too far, one step too far.
For a step up like this, I'm impressed because they got beaten pretty soundly by Egypt twice in the group stage, and now they've taken a couple of games off of them in the best of 7 in the playoffs. I think that's a really good performance from Senegal, something they could be proud of. I'm sure right now they're not going to feel too proud because they've just lost, well, they are in the process of losing pretty badly in the elimination game. But overall, I'm very happy with their performance. I think that they can grow from that. Still a lot of easy improvements that can be made.
Madagascar keep this one 0-0 for the first minute and 5 seconds, and Alpha pops it high. Sendu was waiting for that one though for Tunisia. This is a game that I did not expect Madagascar to get even a game in, so they've already gone way beyond expectations, at least in my eyes.
You know, a lot of people watching are probably looking up the ranks of these players. You're seeing, you know, some of them are SSL, some of them are like Grand Champs, mid to high Grand Champs. You've also got to remember that on the servers they're playing on, as Yakasa the self-save back pass attempt, that rank is a lot higher when you're playing on Africa, when you're playing on MENA and EU with high ping. When you're playing on these servers, it's a lot harder to get high rated.
We've played in MENA, we've played in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
Some of the quote-unquote Grand Champs are just unbelievable. We're like, what? Never seen anything like it.
Yeah, I can promise you, like, if these guys were on a major server, you can add multiple ranks to whatever you find online. They're very impressive players to be getting this high rated. It's hard to get games sometimes when you're this high rated on these other smaller servers. So again, it's just another advantage that we're not really appreciating in Europe and NA as much as we should.
Well, Tunisia do break the deadlock. A couple of minutes into this one. What may be the last game of our quarterfinals. Ghassan got it past, and then Ryan did the rest. The RLCS 2026 challenger with that beautiful Tunisian flag next to his name. And they'll be feeling much more comfortable now, Tunisia. There were some spooks, there were some wobbles, and there still might be. Certainly when Madagascar got their game, that was a frustrating one to drop for Tunisia. And they'll be looking to, similarly to Egypt in the other quarterfinal, make a statement here in what could be the decider. And I think that's important as you go towards the South Africas and Moroccos of the group.
Yeah, this is a big game for Tunisia. They need to finish it off now if they want to have a chance against South Africa. It's a long day here. You don't want to be wasting any energy in the quarterfinal. A quarterfinal that South Africa and Morocco haven't had to play. They've been given the bye as they finish top 2 in the group. That's going to be another one. Ghassan making sure of it. Sendu sent it on target to begin with, and it might have been good enough as is.
Yeah, it was Sokalib who didn't quite win that one on the corner, and Maki, I think, gambled on him getting it, but he just didn't have to. He was the third man. He didn't have to rush in there. Ghassan, Ryan, and Sendu trying to send themselves into that semi-finals. This may well kill it. Yes, it does, but it's a lovely little flick.
Was that going into the post? I think
it might have been.
It might have been into the post, but it's much harder to tell from the defender's angle there. Yeah, it's probably going post and across the goal, which is going to possibly result in a goal anyway. But still, Tunisia just locking it down a little bit. I think they played a disciplined game here. Had to fight off an impressive Madagascar. You know, talking about high ping. I don't know what the ping is from Madagascar to Middle East servers or the European servers, but it's got to be 200 and something. It's got to be unplayable. These guys are playing sub-Saharan African servers, and you know, they're in their first ever competition, able to take a game off Tunisia. These guys could play EU. Tunisia's pretty northern.
I'm sure they do as well. I remember in the days of South America emerging and indeed Middle East emerging, and all these Saudi players playing on EU servers and Brazilian and Chilean players playing on NA servers, is that correct? As they were sort of on their come up, and it made them such unique players. You know, they had to rely on their mechanics, had to rely on raw pace. They couldn't rely on the read of their opponents, because if you watch your opponent's car, by the time on your screen, you know, you're getting the block on them, they're already past you. So they just go to the ball as fast as possible. And we've seen how it develops and how it translates into the land situation.
Well, you can tell a lot of these guys practice on high ping because there are so many you know, ball chase challenges coming back on rotations just straight to the ball. something you have to learn if you're going to play on a high ping server, which a lot of these guys do.
I could not do that. As somebody whose chief game is to try and block opponents, I just couldn't play
You
that
try
way.
to wait and see what's coming at you and then
Yeah,
react. Yeah,
exactly.
It's like, it's impossible to do that for these guys. So it breeds into a different kind of play style that we've seen from the Middle Eastern teams primarily, but even from, like you said, South America as well. And now also Asia and Africa as they continue to improve year on year in Rocket League.
It's a beautiful thing to see, Johnny. Esport is very much growing up with tournaments like this one. It's a huge surge forward around the world. And I hope that as Madagascar do go out to a 5th goal from Tunisia, I hope that if anybody from Madagascar is watching, I hope that if these players' parents are watching right now, I hope they're immensely proud, because they should be of their team, of their players, and of their representatives.
Yeah, making it into the playoffs was already a success story. But taking a game off Tunisia, something we did not see coming. Tunisia battering them in this game. They're going to be advancing to the semis to take on South Africa. That's going to be an equally tough matchup for them. It shows how many levels there are in this game, where Tunisia are winning at the end of the day quite comfortably against Madagascar, and then they're going to go in as huge underdogs to their semi-final, and then the winner of this competition would look at the international competition at FIFAe finals as equally difficult. It really is just such a hard game, Rocket League. So many different skill levels.
Well, we've been talking an awful lot about Madagascar, but props to Tunisia. They do manage to ride that wave. They get themselves 6 goals to the good here in what's ended up being the deciding game. A fantastic performance from them, but Madagascar will be remembered for getting their game against them. In the end, though, Tunisia make it through to our semi-finals. We have our semi-finalists, as well as Tunisia, over on the side. So thank you so much to both of our teams. Over to Flanker, who's going to be speaking to some of our winners.
Thank you. Thank you indeed very much for describing the event that we saw previously from all national teams. It is indeed an amusing championship. But now, I have a guest with me from the national team of Egypt. And of course, no questions to be asked. Straight, I want a statement from you, and you could be comfortable either English or Arabic.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. أنا بلوزما من منتخب مصر في فيفاي، وإن شاء الله نقدر نجيب البطولة، والماتشة سهلة جدا يعني ما جدا.
A quick translation. He's very indeed happy to be here, and of course he's looking forward not just to qualify, but to secure the championship. Another question, same as the other national teams, who do you think is your biggest competitor?
Biggest competitor? No one.
Ooh, good one. That's the confidence that we want, and that's the confidence we're looking for in the FIFAe Continental Championship, ladies and gentlemen. And now we have another quick interview with the national team of Tunisia. Let's go find our national team and interview him in a very quick, amazing way. Of course, our dear cameraman is doing a huge effort so he could describe the details and, of course, take it. It's either in Morocco, the whole African continent, or the whole wide world. And, of course, we shall talk to the Tunisian team. We've already spoken to him like a couple of minutes ago. Well, he restored the smile. Let's see. What's the reason of the smile, ladies and gentlemen? Let's go straight back at it again with the national team of Tunisia. I'm going to just squeeze myself here in the middle. And starting with you. We haven't heard any statement from you previously. We're starting with you. The national team of Egypt said, nobody is bigger than us, and we are not afraid of everyone. Should they be afraid of the Tunisian team?
Yeah, they should be. We beat them 2-0. The first game was a blowout. They were super easy. The second game, they held us a little bit, but it was easy anyways. They're, they're not our equals. We still need to reach the level of South Africa to, to pass the next stage and to qualify. But I think we will try our best next series to try and beat.
Amazing, very amazing. A huge confidence we're seeing from the national team of Tunisia. And of course, I would like to take another statement from you. Is it hard, difficult so far, or is it just going to get more harder?
We did what we can do. I think it was fair play for Madagascar. They played really well. They won a game against us, which is really good, to be honest. They did well. And
you're surprised, it seemed.
Not at all, not at all. They did well. They deserved the win. So, and yeah, next step is South Africa. So we're coming for you.
Thank you so much. I would love to take a statement from you, but we have another break. I will come back to you straight away after the break. And of course, we're going to take a statement from you. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the participation. And thank you so much for the power, ladies and gentlemen. The national team of Tunisia is on fire. And he said, in a very discreet way, Egypt should reach this. That's a beautiful sentence, actually. He said, Egypt should reach the level of South Africa so they could brag like this. Egypt had another aquas. National team of Tunisia, indeed they are warriors, but also they gotta prove themselves. Only the strong gonna survive. And of course, we're gonna figure out who's gonna survive after this small break, and we will be right back.
Welcome back, everybody, to the FIFAe Continental Championships 2026 for Africa. We are here, and all of this is brought to you by the Moroccan Royal Football Federation and the Moroccan Royal Electronic Games Federation. I'm CJ, joined by Cool Cole, and we have our semi-finals coming up. This is the time. 4 nations. We can only send 2 to the FIFAe finals as well for Africa.
Yeah, I can't wait. I think the food that we've eaten has just hit us. We are filled with energy. And also those quarterfinals weren't too bad either. Both of our smaller nations getting themselves a game, Senegal and Madagascar as well. We didn't see it coming. 2 games in the case of Senegal. We didn't see it coming, and yet they were fantastic.
And this is a cutthroat competition though, Cole, because it only gets tougher from here. Our 2 top teams from the group stage, Morocco and South Africa, await. And we are just absolutely rolling into these semi-finals. We're underway. We've got Morocco taking on Egypt. Our feature match we'll be taking a look at, but also South Africa versus Tunisia.
It's going to be a good in Morocco, trying to guarantee they will be there again. The 2024 semi-finalists. They make it back to FIFAe in the year 2026. They've worked hard to be here, CJ. Like a fantastic team and reinforcements to come as well, Morocco. Such a great country filled with fantastic Rocket League players.
The home nation, they don't want to lose right here at home inside the cathedral of Rocket League and eFootball. Here in Casablanca, Morocco, the favourites coming into the Rocket League. They finished 4th in the eFootball Mobile. They finished 2nd in the eFootball console. And Cole, can they keep on improving and take home the FIFAe Continental Championship trophy?
Well, Egypt's coming forward with Plasma, but the good news for Morocco is that they won this series 6-1, 7-0 against Egypt back then in the groups. But we've already seen from some of our quarter-finalists that what happened in the group doesn't matter too much. Senegal, in those couple of games against Egypt, and Madagascar getting their big game against Tunisia when there were thrashings across the group stages for those guys as well. Interesting card there from Plasma. Sort of suits his name with the Z and the alien. I like it.
Yeah, it's got a bit of wild card vibes as well. I feel like I'm watching Banana Head out on the pitch.
Especially now.
Especially now, as that has just been launched into Moroccan's own net from Skyrix. The pre-flip is fantastic, and why not have an own goal to kick off the semi-final?
Hey, thank you very much. That was not an own goal. That was a banger from my boy LWWJK.
Your boy.
Yep, history will say that he got it in. Didn't need no opponent to help him. Here comes Ray, trying to double up right now for Egypt. It will be 2-0. LWWJK can't stop scoring.
Well, they came into the semi-final and saying they're underdogs, they're no chance. But if they just play with a bit of confidence, anything can happen. Rocket League is a funny game, and we've got some people even here live in the studio taking their first look at one of the best esports. We're pretty biased, Cole, the best esport in the business. Sometimes crazy things happen. South Africa, meanwhile, business as usual for them, kicking off this semi-final. The second semi-final winner books a ticket to the FIFAe World Cup final.
I mean, I would have said that this would be the semi-final that would be closer, but Egypt putting on a clinic right now against the hosts. What? What happened there? It could be 4. It is 4.
Egypt are 4-0 up on Morocco.
It's the Plasmeister. These 2 good. Morocco can't believe it. Absolutely shell-shocked. Egypt, they're looking to wrap up this first game.
The experienced team, the host nation Morocco, are getting rocked at the moment by Egypt. Coming in hot off that semi-final victory. Morocco with one of the best in Rocket League to ever do it in Casio. Needs to get them locked in. They find one back. There's still plenty of time as they do have going for them, but still 3 goals. It's a fair effort against any nation, any team in this game. And they will have to climb a mountain in game 1.
Yeah, there's a bit of a poor clearance there from Raid. Getting a little bit carried away there for Egypt. You can understand why. You have 4 goals to the good, but that can very quickly be nipped away. LWWJK is trying to lead his men forward to get it. Might be 2 here. Ray was almost in there for Morocco. Decent defending in the end from Egypt, and a couple of clean touches there from Raid. Gets it past them. This game not won yet though, CJ.
Yeah, you know that they're going to keep on pushing forward here. They need to really build a strong defensive structure here, Egypt, in the final half of the game. Utilize that 3-man defense, that triangle defense, Cole. as they've nearly found a 5th goal.
This is Plosma. LWWJK was coming in there. And Raid gets that one forwards. It's going to happen here. It is 4-2. Morocco have woken up at the very least. They had a slumber of thousands of years, but they've come back to life.
Sometimes you say when you are the favourite team and perhaps have the individual advantage, you just treat the first game as a warm-up, but that often means you're still going to win and not concede 4 goals. So they've still got a lot of work to do now, but you can see they're starting to warm up into this semi-final. Our host nation, Morocco, off the sidewall, cleared through as Ray throws it up. Anariq is there as well. It's a bit of a double commit, and that won't be a pass they're looking for.
Yeah, Egypt needs just to hold on to what they've got now for 35 seconds or so. Just make sure they don't throw it all away. In comes Ray, big save onto the crossbar. LWMJK gets the save as well via Plosma. Anariq, another touch, and Ray scores this one. And Egypt's 4-0 lead was built on foundations of sand.
Ray did so much work here, and have a look at this. Anariq with a beautiful pass to Ray. He had so much trust in his teammate to get that ball center. He delayed his rotation out. 3-4. They found 3 in a row. Huge.
Okay, Egypt say, all right, okay. 1 goal sprint, 1 minute 35 seconds. Let's see what we can do. Giving you guys a chance, but now we're going to play ourselves some Rocket League. We're going to play like we were early. We're going to get ourselves on the ball because they've been defending the whole time. Great play there from Raid. And Oriq gets it to the side. Morocco trying to get hold of this ball as well. Now they need to take their foot off the pedal a little bit because they don't want to overcommit. They don't want to get this back to a 2-goal game. They've got plenty of time to get the equaliser now.
Feeling some panic setting in though for Egypt. Had such a lead, thinking, wow, could we do it? Could this be our day? And now Morocco with 3. 1 minute's a long time in this game, particularly against the #1 rated team out of Africa. This is big, big trouble for Egypt with the demo as well. It's off the backboard. Where's Skyrix? Here he is. 4-4. They tie it up.
Egypt must be thinking they're cursed. This game surely could have been theirs. Morocco push on through, and they've still got time to not even have this one go to overtime, CJ. What a turnaround this has been for the Moroccans.
Self-titled Mechanical Menace, Skyrix reading that backboard touch, and now we're seeing panic here for the Egyptians. There's a shot on Ray with the block, and Skyrix once again. He's got the mechanics right here, doesn't have the reset, but look how much boost we've got. Oh, big mistake, big mistake there, and almost a chance for Egypt, still could be. Pop over the top. No,
oh! It's LWWJK again. If you're in trouble, just give him a tap-in or an own goal. He will never miss. Look at the work from Plosma off the ball. Clearing the way. And surely Egypt hold on this time.
Don't say that, 29 seconds.
Surely they do.
Don't say that. Cole trying to curse the Egyptians. Morocco.
That wouldn't be the first.
Looking for a block. 18 seconds now. Egypt just want to keep the ball in the blue half. Morocco intercepting, you know. There's going to be a bit of last second panic. Maybe some last second heroics. Is it a fake coming through? Raid with a shot. Beautiful save by Raid. Beautiful timing as well. 3 seconds. Morocco have to keep it up.
And RIQ, he does indeed keep it up, and Raid goes nowhere near that ball. Here he comes, and RIQ can't do anything with it. And Egypt, how on earth, CJ, have they managed that one?
Can you just recap the group stage scorelines for the 2-0 victory?
It was 6-1, 7-0, if I recall.
6-1, 7-0,
like yeah.
Turned around in game 1 of our semi-finals with a 5-4 Egypt victory. Meanwhile, South Africa took the first. That was an expected result, but are we seeing our top 2 nations just start to feel the effects of the pressure of being favourites? They're 1-0 down, South Africa.
First game was comfortable enough. But Ryan nips in there at the back post for Tunisia. Tunisia, who had to survive a push in the last game. Easier, they've survived Senegal. South Africa are a very, very different team, of course. When we talk about international experience, South Africa actually have the most. You know, there are Moroccan players with more, but this South Africa squad have been there and done that. The club gets the best in the world time after time.
See the tags there, the experience. Snowy, a season 1 Supersonic legend. That was a long time ago. See how long he's been playing this game, as it's a double commit here for Tunisia. It's 1-1. It's a nice beat though from Sendu. Guns' low boost as well. Just throwing themselves at the ball. In fact, a bump would be fantastic. Good save there as we pass it back to a 1-0 start, 15 seconds in for Morocco in game 2. Looking to at least maybe just treat that game 1 as a warm-up, brush it off, not affect the mental too much.
Well, if Egypt don't win this series, I'll certainly look back to taking the lead against Morocco as a huge moment, but Anariq is starting to wake up himself now. 2-0, and what a goal this is.
Yeah, he's done incredibly well.
Oh,
instant pop reset into the air dribble, showing his mechanical brilliance, showing just the quality of Morocco, and probably why we were so surprised about that game 1 result.
Yeah, definitely, but Egypt have shown an ability to come back. They got the first 4 goals in the last one, conceded 4, and then somehow scored to make it 5 and held on that time, crucially. Can they come back themselves? Ray is trying to follow this one up. He's going to go towards Plosma. He's got Ray to his left. Can he get a musty flick towards him? He goes for it. I like the idea a lot there, CJ.
Yeah, he's confident. Absolutely. As Ray's looking to control the ball, has the boost over LWW, JK. The pop will head Egypt's way, the way of the Egyptians. Now a chance for Scarix to counter-attack for Morocco, looking for their 3rd goal. Looking for bumps, finding bumps, and finding the 3rd.
Yeah, I think Morocco are pretty angry they lost that opening game, to be honest. I'm thinking, wait a minute, we're here in Casablanca, we've put this tournament on, and you will not take it away from us, Egypt. This tournament brought to you by the Moroccan Royal Football Federation and the Moroccan Royal Electronic Gaming Federation. Morocco surely will continue to perform in the rest of that semi-finals.
I think so. Meanwhile, South Africa scored the last 2 goals after Tunisia. Look to bounce back from that game 1 loss. Early in game 2, Ryan with a chance. Good speed from him as well. Should be collected, but his son's right there. It's a beautiful job down as well, and it's a goal and an equaliser.
Yeah, not a bad goal either, to be honest. It was great play. Good win there from Ryan. Snowy got a decent clearance, but Ghassan read it so well and decided to pass the ball. And then Sendu didn't have to do too much. He has to make sure he got some power on that ball. Bludgeons its way into the back of the net.
2-2, 2 minutes 47 remain. In game 2, it's a big mistake. It's another kickoff goal. It's Guns. Pretty much a carbon copy of their first.
Yeah, South Africa.
It's the exact same, in fact, the exact same.
Such an important part of the game, the kickoff. And South Africa.
Just a speed flip.
I think they've picked up a few tricks as well from playing on the international stage for so long, South Africa. You go and you see, you know, your gentle mates as doing all these kickoffs. You see Carmi and Cork do all these kickoffs, and you're thinking, wait a minute, we can copy some of them.
Well, there it is. Another kickoff strat coming
Exactly.
through, and a 3rd kickoff goal. This time it's to die for with a fake for Snowy.
Nice.
How many times have we seen that? And Tunisia just not on the same IQ level at the moment in game.
Yeah, that's true. That's very fair. Morocco, though, yeah, they really are taking that frustration out on Egypt. They're like, wait a minute, if you hadn't scored 4, we'd have probably won that last game. So what they're doing is they're stopping their opponent scoring 4. And
how quick's this?
120 miles per hour. 136 kilometers per hour.
That was moving. It found a pinch at the end there as well.
Bang.
Oh, the demo.
It was a teammate diving in. I like that. That's fun.
Teammate and the demo just creating an absolute rocket into that top left-hand part of the net for the 6th goal. And now we're seeing kind of what we saw from the group stage.
Yeah, Morocco looking comfortable enough. I wonder if Tunisia are able to keep putting up a fight here against South Africa. We will have at least 5 games if Morocco can somehow hold out on this one. Although we did see the big comeback from Morocco in game 1. Maybe Egypt can repeat that trick. I'll have to start it off pretty soon. Plosma goes for the double tap. I wonder if he could have got a flip reset there. Could have done a little bit more with that one. And, you know, if you're 6-0 down, you might as well have a little bit of a play mechanically.
Well, it doesn't look like that game 1 loss Moroccoed them at all, this nation. They've bounced back with a 6-0 victory at this point, but we're still only halfway through game 2. This could get seriously ugly.
Yeah, right now Egypt's stuck between Morocco and a hard place because you can try and focus on your attack, but as soon as you do, your opponent's going to come straight forwards at you, and we know how devastating they can be in attack.
Absolutely, we know how impressive they are, the CV, and Skyrix is a pretty handy result at the FIFAe finals from last year, alongside Nas, alongside Drali. Will we see them again? Hopefully we do, because that best side of Morocco can absolutely take it. 21 in the world.
Guns goes high forces the die for, and then Snowy, a perfect rotation back. It's not about scoring right now necessarily for South Africa, just about making sure that you're taking a few seconds away each time you get that ball to die for. They wouldn't say no to a goal here if you can get the pinch. This is what they don't want to do, South Africa. Overcommit. Snowy's like, don't worry, lads, I got this, showing that experience.
He's pretty cool, calm and collected. Here's Snowy to die for. Up top. Oh, he doesn't get the reset. If he had it, it would have been a goal. Guns was also hanging around on the backboard. You can see the confidence in the rotations of this South African team as Guns just has to cover the touch. No, he's going to turn around off that boost. Maybe find Guns across. Is anyone home? It is Guns for the top left, off the post. 5-2 for South Africa.
Yeah, a couple of smashings in the second game for the favourites here. Tunisia got themselves a couple of goals, but it didn't really matter too much, and Snowy just protects that ball, gets it towards Guns. And Tunisia won't be able to come back in this one. And elsewhere, Morocco were, what, 6-0 last time we saw them? I imagine they're in between games right now. I wonder if Tunisia can get something to take forward into game number 3. They're certainly capable of scoring, Tunisia. We've seen that across both games, CJ, but it's about dealing with the South African attack.
Strong win, and now we are seeing Morocco find their first at South Africa 2-0. They're looking like they can 4-0 that semi-final. That's a lot of confidence, and then most likely playing this team who have just put their 8th goal through. Morocco flying. If that wasn't the biggest warm-up of a game one you've ever seen from this nation, they have not conceded. They've put 8 goals through and conceded 5 in game one. It just seems like it was impossible from what we saw in the group stage.
Yeah, it's Moroccan roll right now, and the sweet music is bringing us on to game number 3. Morocco will have equalised this series. Could be a chance here for one for Egypt. Big save there from Skari. It's not that it would make any difference, but it's always just nice to get your name on the scoreboard. Gives you a little bit of confidence coming into the next game. And Egypt, I mean, we just conceded 8 here after winning game 1. Do you call that like a swing series, or do you say we have to change our play style in game number 3?
Well, they threw their attempted haymaker, their knockout blow, Egypt in game 1. But Morocco Balboa bounced back. And you cannot count this nation out. 8-0. What a response in this semi-final. South Africa flying. And it looks like Morocco, our top 2 teams from the group stage, are in the box seat to head to the FIFAe finals.
South Africa might be coming in here to die for. Gets the flip reset. And do you know one thing I love about this, by the way? It's a comment that really annoys me, actually. When a lot of people online, when they see teams like South Africa playing for their auto for themselves, they go, oh, I could beat them. I'm SSL, I'm Grand Champ 3. This is worse than my Diamond lobbies. These are SSL players, right? All these players here now are SSL players, right? And they're losing 8-0 to better SSL players, who would then lose, you know, to better players. It's nice to see this to me, because it just shows the levels that Rocket League has and the respect these international teams deserve, even if they're losing on the world stage.
Maybe you're calling for some more ranks in Rocket League as well.
Yeah, not a bad shout.
Might not be nice, but there it is. First goal for South Africa. Snowy just calm in this situation and knew there'd be panic coming through from the Tunisian defence, so he just delays his touch, and as you can see, Ghassan couldn't really get out of the way of that one, buries it into his own net, but Snowy, well played.
Yeah, South Africa looking pretty dominant here. Don't forget, everybody, the winners of these semi-finals will make it to the FIFAe World Cup 2026. They will board the plane. They'll be there to represent their nation on that world stage that I was just talking about, where your Frances, your Englands, your who else have we got that's going to be the big teams? USA, Team USA,
Saudi,
Brazil, Saudi Arabia. Yeah, the biggest nations in the world. Rocket League will be there.
And it will seem fitting if we do see South Africa versus Morocco in the final here of the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 for Africa, because that is all about finding who is the best nation in Africa, and what a final to have the South versus the North.
Ryan gets that flip reset. Too much more with it. Tunisia needs to get a foothold in this game. They don't want this to turn into another 8, because it could turn into a long end of their day if that does happen. Challenge there, Ryan. He goes forwards against Guns. San is up. Tunisia having at least some of the ball, getting South Africa penned back in their own half. And I think from this point they need to fully reset Tunisia and just settle on the basics. You know, I think they started off this series so well that maybe it will end up backfiring, because you start to believe.
We'll have to wait and see with 3 minutes on the clock here. South Africa looking fantastic. Tunisia seemingly no answers, but you can't blame them because no other nation had an answer, had a response for South Africa or Morocco in the group stage. And it's a similar story so far as Snowy looks to come in, a double commit for Tunisia. Meanwhile, 2-0 should I say, in game 3 for Morocco. Ray puts one home into the back of the net. Strong result.
We were talking at the start of this about how for Morocco, it's going to be a case of like, you're trying to make a statement. You're trying to make a statement for yourself to be included alongside Nas and Drali. Which one of the three players would you say has really caught your eye?
Got to back Skyrick's experience in, absolutely. He's the mechanical maestro, self-appointed. 2-0 result here as well, but as you said, it's a great experience sort of event here for these three players.
It's an interesting Egyptian flag there, the Bosma, by the way. That's an interestingly designed flag. It's definitely Finland's. So I'm not sure what's going on there from Bosma, but
he does what he wants.
He apparently, is that a randomized car I see?
I
Is
reckon
that
that's
why?
a random preset, and I reckon that's in the back
It's a
of
random
Egypt's
50-50
net.
as well.
3-0 to Morocco. They are airborne at the moment, and they might be airborne in a couple of months' time to the FIFAe finals.
Oh, no, Tunisia is turning into a long old day. You've got to be better than that. Goal will be credited to Snowy, but I don't think Snowy will be celebrating it too much. It's a good dunk, but Sendu was back, and Sendu certainly has got the ability to get that block there.
Yeah, Sen did not get the touch there. Minute 36 now, South Africa looking like they'll at least take this game 3 and then potentially a sweep after this, so they have still a chance perhaps Tunisia. They've still put in incredible Continental Championships. Third seed out of the group stage, 15 points collected, a goal difference of plus 26, but it has been the story of the day, Cole. These top two teams, albeit they get one back,
yeah, they do,
just give themselves a level or two on their competition, but Tunisia will not lie down.
Oh, it's a good bump as well from Ryan too, so it wasn't just the flick of the defender, it was the play from the rest of the pack to help them get that one. This one's pretty much done here, Morocco against Egypt. Morocco will be taking a 2-1 lead there, unless Egypt can repeat the feat Morocco did in game 1. That game there with South Africa, I mean, there's half a chance that Tunisia get that. That's a lovely goal there from Ray. He's woken up the last few years. 4 goals in this game. Maybe trying to get Ray some experience and trying to find him as much as possible.
Yeah, we've got a big matchup in the final with Ray Guns.
Pew, pew, pew.
I'm not talking about the Australian breakdancer either.
For once you're not. You talk about her an awful lot, CJ. It's
Can't
really
get her out of my
strange.
head. Cannot get her out of my head. Minute 50 left. Can anyone?
Cousin of yours related?
Could be. Could be. Check the family tree. Minute 45 here. 5 goals to the good of Morocco. Just looking incredible. There's a reason why the Moroccan Royal Football Federation was so confident coming in with this nation. And it looks like they'll be heading one step closer the way this series is going. Ever since that first game, we haven't seen Egypt score. They put 5 away in game 1, but it just feels like they're a level above. And on the other side of things, South Africa are playing the same tune against Tunisia.
Morocco in again at the near post. Lovely touch there from an RIQ. Scarix is waiting. He's not going for this one, but instead, as Plosma pass the ball to him, that's a little bit of that quality that we're talking about, where you can just predict what your opponents are going to be doing. Morocco have got that absolute spades at the moment. You can see that it's starting to affect Egypt. They're starting to lose their confidence. Their first touches aren't as good. Their shots aren't as powerful. It's another good save there by Morocco. RIQ at the near post. Again, so solid. Who's looking better to you out of Morocco and South Africa?
Oh, I want to say Morocco, when they step up like this, do look incredibly tough to beat, but still going to back in that live LAN experience of the South Africans in the final. I think it's going to be a fantastic final, assuming they both get there.
It's looking likely for Morocco at the moment, but Egypt, of course, are going to have at least 2 more games after this one to step back up. Nice idea there on the slow shot from Plosma, but it was well read by Ray, who's had a storming game here. I think all 5 goals have been raised. I wonder if he can get the double hat-trick.
You see on the player cams as well of Egypt just kind of laughing as they're trying to attack, thinking, is there any way to get through this team, this nation? I know we put 5 goals on them in game 1, but since then, back-to-back clean sheets, an 8-0 game 2, and a 5-0 game 3, 2-1 lead for the host nation. As the fist bumps are served, Skyrex leading the way with Casio coaching.
FIFAe Worlds is so close that Morocco can smell it. They are very, very close. I think a couple of things to sort out on the pitch here before we go into the next game for these players. So they'll have to deal with that pressure. And that's part of it, isn't it, the LAN experience? Part of the LAN experience is being able to deal with the breaks, being able to deal with the stops. He's got to keep on rolling. And Morocco now have to wait for their opponents to take a time out.
Do I hear a double timeout?
A double timeout. Yeah, they've timed it at the same time. They've gone, wait a sec, wait.
I tell you what,
now you go too.
In an event where we want as many games happening as possible, a double timeout spells absolute disaster for us.
Quick, CJ, get on the sticks.
What do we do?
I'll 1v1 you.
What do we do? No gameplay, double timeout. Both nations of Tunisia and Egypt just taking that extra 90 seconds to talk things through. Where do we go from here? You are the Abdulaziz of Rocket League, Cole.
Oh, wow.
What changes do we need to see being made?
What changes do we need to see being made? I think for Tunisia...
Is there anything outside of just the individual skill difference right here that they can maybe... Is it demo chasing or something? Is there anything you can see? Is there a tactic that we can see employed? Because right now they're just a level above, but is there a way to somehow mitigate that gap?
I mean, I could say something. I could say go for more bumps, go for more demos. You know, I could say be a little bit quicker, be more aggressive mechanically, but I don't think it is any of those things. I think this is truly a skill gap issue, which is very difficult to talk your team through. I can't see any tweaks that Tunisia or Egypt could make where they become better than their opponents. What I would be saying if I was the coach right now...
This is what I want.
...is lads, enjoy it. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying enjoy the rest of this event. Enjoy the rest of these games. Make sure you're giving it your all, okay? And who knows, maybe you do take a 1-0 lead and you can defend it. But I can't personally see a tactical tweak that can be made, if I'm completely honest with you, CJ.
Yeah, I think the fact that game 2 was an 8-0 scoreline.
Exactly.
After we kind of had a little bit of hope of perhaps a match, it does just make us wonder if it is a bridge too far. Egypt and Tunisia will see their tournament lives, their Continental Championship runs come to an end right here off the timeout. We'll see what they've got for us though. Let's see what they cooked up in the comms with the coaches.
Yeah, and what I'd definitely be saying as well to my team and to my players, as Guns goes for a lovely little flip reset of the double, is don't lose your confidence. Do you know what I mean? You're up against really good players, really good teams. These are the sort of teams you want to be playing, so give it your all. Make sure you're not playing hesitantly. Make sure you're not afraid to go for your mechanics. Even if they do get blocked, at least you've gone for them. You made your opponents respect that you can do them.
Yeah, and as you said also, you can't sort of over-respect the opponents at the same time. And just have to play the situation as you see it. Don't just think, oh, just because they're better than us, that they're going to be quicker. You still have to play each ball on its own merit. As Guns has space. It's been a better start here. This is big trouble, though, for Kassan. Can he reach that? Makes a nice touch. Okay, Tunisia. We're in this here, game 4.
Yeah, exactly. They are in this game 4. They've kept it to 0-0. They've been solid enough. They're finally starting to get hold of the ball. That's a decent touch there from Kassan into the centre. Is the race won by his teammate? It's not. That could have been. There's a real chance there for them.
Absolutely. Guns was out of position, and I think they didn't realise how compromised it could have been. He's Snowy off the backboard. It is covered. Well played, and a great catch as well. Takes us straight down the pitch with an air dribble. Tunisia looking like prime Diaz at the moment.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, the mechanical confidence, but that can turn into double commits. One thing you definitely have to avoid doing. Snowy should have scored there. I don't think he realised there was no defenders from Tunisia. The catch that they got off the back wall earlier is the exact sort of thing I want to see. You know, it didn't lead to a Diaz-style double flip reset, but you took the touch, you used your boost, you allowed your teammates to get some boost, and Tunisia were away. The easy thing to do there is boom the ball away to the ceiling. You've got an opponent following it up.
Yeah, but as soon as you see your teammate as well going for that touch, as soon as he makes that safe first touch, it allows you to get boost and just feel the level of comfort. There's a demo, but Guns with 100 in a tank has been bumped off it. I'll tell you what, Tunisia are really in this. I don't know what they spoke about in the timeout, but they've adapted. Adapted well to give themselves a chance with a shot. It is blocked, but a lot of defense being played by South Africa.
Yeah, I'm sure what they were saying was a lot more in-depth than what I was suggesting. Maybe it was just a case, so make sure you play your game. But if you overcommit, you're going to be in trouble. They might actually get back here. They will, and they'll get the ball. No, they missed it. Oh, no, they should have, CJ.
You could see 3 Egyptian heads throw their heads back right there on the player cam. the disappointment knowing that they were right in this game and they've given it up to a counter-attack goal. South Africa kind of get away with one.
Definitely is a freebie in the end for South Africa. They had a couple of half chances, but Tunisia had done the hard work, and that's another better touch there from Sendo. Tunisia have to ignore that moment. It is only one goal in it, and they have been going forwards. Look at Ryan here. A couple of shots, a couple of butts, a couple of turs. Hassan, can he turn this into a flip reset? Yes, he certainly can. He's got it as well. Forces it past one. Snowy's going to be there, but they're breaking through the lines of the first man right now, Tunisia.
Guns up top, bumped off ball. Snowy right there. It's a lovely controlled touch from Sendu.
Ryan's got boost on the left as well.
I think he can they do it indeed as the cut almost makes the touch. Meanwhile, Morocco off the timeout looking good. I tell you, we haven't seen this map in a while. Morocco are happy with it. Utopia Coliseum Day is a welcome addition to the map rotation. Looking lovely.
I mean, earlier on we had the Hot Wheels map.
There we
I think
go.
it was when I was casting with Johnny Boy. So we've been going through them today. So shout out to the admins.
Take us to Starbase. Take us to Original Wasteland.
Oh yes, please.
Take us to Double Goal.
Yes, Double Goal. I have pitched for Double Goal to being competitive because I think of the non-standard maps, Double Goal could actually be a tweak without ruining it and having weird ramps everywhere.
Now you're passionate about it. I don't want it anymore.
Okay,
Back
that's
into
weird.
South Africa, Tunisia.
Spiteful.
48 seconds.
Sad little man.
South Africa 1-0 up and potentially 40 seconds away, Cole, from heading to the FIFAe Finals for being the first nation qualified and one step closer to lifting the FIFAe Continental Championship trophy here in Africa.
They'll have to defend for a little while against Tunisia. It's a good clearance right now, but only to the side. The pass into the middle. Ryan is there. Tries to go back to his teammate. Uses the corner to die for. Stops that one happening, and to die for can get the next touch as well.
It's running around now, 15 seconds left. A huge fake for Snowy, but there are numbers back. Tunisia have to go. It's now or never. Sendu throws it across. Guns has the read with boost as well. Can't get the second. As Gassan just backs off. Has to take this up top, Sendu. Has to keep it alive here, Tunisia. Will it be South Africa to the FIFAe Finals? It will be 4-0 semi. What a match, what a series, and what a team here, what a nation representing the continent of Africa.
Yeah, they will join Jordan and they will join Australia from Asia. And it looks like Morocco will be heading there as well if they can keep up these massive steps forwards against Egypt. Lovely pace from Skyrix, teeing up Ray, and Ray is well and truly amongst the goals these last couple of games.
Yeah, that's the 6th team qualified. As you mentioned, Australia, Jordan, we've got Brazil, Argentina, and Saudi Arabia already locked in. And now, South Africa locked in as well. It's 5-1 here in Game 4. It's Morocco looking very comfortable as well, and they will be the 7th team if they keep this up. And the final representative from Africa.
Oh, nice idea on the pinch there from Egypt. They're just trying to get something to take into the 5th and what could be the final game if current form is followed. Egypt has done very well to make it to the semi-finals and to get at least one game. It's a huge thing to do. Oh, hello, that's a big clearance.
Doink.
Bosma towards
Doink,
Ray.
doink.
Oh, unlucky. Nice idea there.
One of your favourites there and almost a double.
Definitely.
Almost a double doink. Is
Whoa! We're in tandem. We were so excited by that one.
These
CJ.
two are in
Look at
tandem as
Skyrix.
well. It's Skyrix with the team pinch.
Bang.
The tee shot with Ray, the connection. You can see Egypt, all they can do is laugh and throw their hands in the air. 14
Definitely.
seconds left for game number 4.
Yeah, that's the sort of goal that when it goes in, you can't be annoyed at that. You just got to say fair play to your opponents, no matter what rank you're at. Whether you're here, close to the top of the game, or if you're in your Champ 1 lobbies, just got to enjoy seeing that replay, seeing that ball go forward. There's so much power. Same as Skyrix here. Ah, Ray scores it for the Brazil, but it's a shame that Skyrix didn't get it, because this would have been a lovely little finish.
Yeah, 7-1. A Brazil during a FIFAe event just feels fitting as well. It feels extra special as Morocco are one game away from joining South Africa in the final and joining South Africa at the FIFAe Finals as well.
7-1. Not sure what the overall goal differential is in this game, but Morocco certainly turned on the Jets after losing that game, conceding that game. It was one that started with a 4-0 lead for Egypt, don't forget, back in game number 1, a long time ago now. And then Morocco got 4 goals back and then lost it 5-4 in the end. And we're all thinking, wait a minute, have Egypt been cooking something throughout the day, been watching their opponents? But now, you can see from their confidence, Morocco think they've pretty much done enough to make it here in their home, here in Casablanca. Remember, it's just the finalists that make it through. So for Egypt to make it to FIFAe 2026 World Cup, they are going to have to beat Morocco in this series.
Scarrick's looking pretty confident. He's throwing the thumbs up as well. Coach Cassio has certainly locked them in since that Game 1 upset. Their second game loss after the South African one earlier on in the group stage. So they didn't accomplish maybe their tertiary goal, their secondary goal. Not sure what it was of going unbeaten and not dropping a game.
Trying to do it in Australia.
Trying to do it in Australia. It's tough to match it with the Aussies. Here's a chance, though, straight away in Game 5. It is 1-0 to the favourites.
Yeah, Egypt had to keep this one tight from the beginning. The last thing you want to be doing if you are LWWJK, one is change your name. You don't want to do that because it's a fantastic name. Two is miss that ball off the back wall. You got to have that read going on. It has been a long day. It's been a long day for these players, longer than you're going to have in the RCS even. So you can forgive a few mistakes coming out, and as the day goes on, the difference between the teams gets stretched, I feel, today.
It's been a long day indeed, and a perfect day as well for South Africa so far, and also for Morocco if they're able to win this. 1-1, 4 minutes 34 on the clock. Morocco flying high indeed. 4 minutes 25 now. Egypt, though, have scored a goal.
Yeah, they've got 9 lives at the moment.
Absolutely.
They keep on surviving in this series. Ray, he gets to the back wall. Morocco's trying to take that one away from the straight away. And RIQ trying to do the same, but great backboard defending there from Egypt.
Minute gone. In this potentially final game of the semi-finals. Drop down from Ray. Right there. NRIQ. Skyrex looking to circle, looking for the drop down, looking for the magic touch from his teammates. 3 minutes 45 left. Morocco, can they get it done right here, right now? Ray
shots.
makes it 2-1. And they're so close. You can almost see that light at the end of the tunnel being the FIFAe World Cup Finals.
Yeah, I mean, it's taken Ray all day, but to be honest, he's been the player that's probably played the best for Morocco in the last few games. We've got the mechs of Skyrex. And I do wonder if as soon as Egypt realised they would be facing off against Morocco in the semi-finals, part of them deep down knew it probably wasn't going to happen, they'd make it to FIFAe World Cup 2026. Because the way Morocco play, brutal in attack. They'll keep on punching you until you fall over. That's what we're seeing.
3 minutes 20 now. What do Egypt have? Where is that Game 1 magic? Can we see it once more? It's another shot, and although 2 members of the Egyptian defence try to save it, I think they might have helped it on its way here, Cole. Straight into the back of the net. And Raid made sure of it, I think, unfortunately.
Yeah, Ray versus Raid. It's Ray that already has a hat-trick in this game. You know, as we said at the start, fairly F1-esque that these players are playing as a team, but they'll all be having a slight eye towards the final, should they make it, or they'll be saying, pick us as third. Once Charlie and Nas join the party for Morocco. LWWJK trying to make as much glory as possible for Egypt here, but an RIQ goes for the psycho pass. Ray's coming in, and the shot wasn't great. I was thinking maybe the waterfall could have been an idea there. Slam it to the ceiling, follow it up. You'll grab yourself yet another goal.
The speed is just ridiculous from Morocco. We mentioned the skill difference at the moment, and it's on display right now as both nations are well and truly warm off the backboard. Big trouble for the defense, but they've just missed. Actually, it's a second pass now to Skyrex. He's no way they can score that, but with half the game left and a 2-goal lead, South Africa might just have to start doing their replay analysis on this Moroccan team for the final.
Yeah, it's looking like they are going to be our finalists. South Africa pretty much chilling, but of course they would like to be the champions of Africa against Morocco. It's a wonderful trophy. It's a beautiful one. We saw Madagascar lifting it yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
In the eFootball console. Performance from them. Tunisia the day before on the mobile. shocking Morocco in the semi-finals. Morocco as a country haven't had it all their own way in FIFAe, but when you've got a player like Ray who's warmed up, you can certainly have a few punches of your very own.
And they're happy with things as well. Cassio throwing the fist bumps around Ray, gets the reset double into the open net. As you said, once you put a trophy up for grabs, everyone wants to win it. Absolutely, you want to take that thing home in a nice little case on the plane, and perhaps it won't go home at all.
That's true, it might just stay here. It might just stay here in this cathedral of Rocket League. Why not?
Makes sense.
It would suit here, actually, looking around at the decor.
They look fantastic. The Big E, the FIFAe Continental Championship trophy, minute 35 before a best of 7 to find our winner right here in Africa. Morocco, apart from that first game, couldn't have asked for a better result in this semi-final to give them the confidence they need to take down South Africa.
Yeah, and to be honest, it's not the worst thing for them going into this grand finals against South Africa. They've had to deal with a little bit of pain, a little bit of damage against them, because they're not going to have it all their own way against South Africa. South Africa, I would say, in particular, Guns has been fantastic in attack, and Snowy at the back, clearing up all these mistakes that his younger teammates make. You know, so there's a decent team dynamic that South Africa have got, and Morocco, so they take some lumps against them. Only 6-0 game, so definitely a grand final to look forward to. The time locally is 20 to 9, so perfect time for some Rocket League here. CJ, it's no one can complain about it being late in the day.
Absolutely.
Oh, redirect was on.
We're right into that grand final at the conclusion of this semi with 55 seconds on the clock. A 5-1 victory. We saw Brazil in the previous. There's a chance for two more as well. It might be a double Brazil victory heading into that grand final for Morocco.
I mean, how do you even think about getting the angle from there on the musty and the beauty, the choreographed beauty of the two Egyptian defenders going for the ball in the air, getting nowhere near it, and Scarix says, wait a minute, Ray, wait a minute, NRIQ, I can score some cool goals too. That's exactly what he does.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic performance from the Moroccan national team here in Casablanca. And right now, not feeling the effects or the pressure of being that home nation, of being the host nation. With 28 seconds left on the clock. Do we see one more Brazil? It's off the bar. Randy's struggling as Cyrix is just circling with 100%. It almost feels mean.
It does, yeah, they clear it away.
Saves and they're just waiting for the clearance. They're waiting to pounce. They're circling like Moroccan sharks. I'm not sure if there are any sharks. There probably would be on the beach, though.
Well, here comes Ray now with the 100 boost, but Blosma gets it away. Egypt get their final goal.
Next goal wins.
There'll be no Brazil here, and I'm just checking with the admins. Yes, we're playing last goal wins. So currently, it's Egypt making it. That's why they're so happy.
They're loving it. Just to go out with a smile, perhaps. But they still have 4 more seconds. At least they can take that home. They scored the last goal of their tournament.
Oh, okay. I thought that was going in.
They scored the last goal. They scored the last goal.
Well done.
Morocco booked their ticket to the FIFAe finals and also the grand final here of the Continental Championship 2026 for Africa. They will be alongside South Africa on that stage you see right there for a chance at glory and the beautiful trophy.
Yeah, we saw it from behind. It's not a 9, it's an E. You've got to sort of turn around with the camera and see it from the front because that is the trophy they've all been playing for. This is the 5th one of these now because we've had Brazil, we've had Mexico, we've had Asia, and then this is, yeah, the 4th one, 5 overall. Yeah, so plenty of FIFAe 2026 Continental Championship. They've been brilliant. I've loved it. And we're going to another grand final. I can't wait to see South Africa face off against Morocco.
Yeah, well, we started today with probably a clear idea that there were 2 nations that really stood themselves above the rest, above the other 6 here at the Continental Championships for Africa. And that story has certainly lived up to be true. South Africa and Morocco looking fantastic. In the group stage, it was a 1-1 draw as well. So we're really none the wiser as to who will win that trophy.
No, it's going to be a close grand final. And the standard's been good, right? Have you been impressed?
Absolutely.
Across the board?
Well, I'd say across the board, what I've loved to see is even in that semi-final, Egypt just having a great time. We saw from Tunisia as well having a great time and just enjoying themselves here and seeing that national representation, the ability for 8 of the best nations here in every continent, in the 5 continental championships, having a crack and learning from that experience. For many of these players, it's their first live event, their first real big scale in-person event as well. So credit to the other 6 nations involved. But Cole, we can only send our best 2 to the final.
So we do have our finalists right here, right now. Congratulations so much to South Africa on one side and Morocco on the other side. It's been a long run for them. They've conceded some games, conceded plenty of goals, but they've also scored some absolute stunners. And I want to hear from them with Flanker.
And of course, you're going to hear from him, Snowy himself. And you're going to describe the pressure that he's living. And actually, there's no pressure that you live in, as far as I'm concerned. Snowy, he has ice in his veins. And of course, I would like to take a free statement and speak as much as you want.
Not sure what to say, really. It feels great to be in contention at an international LAN. And also just, you know, fighting to be the best in Africa. It's very exciting, and I can't wait for this grand final.
It is indeed very exciting. And another question. Do you think that South Africa is going to qualify in the 2nd place, or it's going to win the championship as a total?
No, it's going to be first place, 100%.
I like the confidence, 100%. South Africa going to end up on top. And who do you think going to come in the 2nd place? Who is your, like, not biggest competitor, but the national team that you feel that he's going to put a lot of pressure if you came across him in the finals?
In the finals? Yes. Probably France. I mean, they're just the best team in the world. So, yeah, if we play them, that'll be tough.
What about the final of the Continental?
Continental, well, obviously we know Morocco just won, so they are 2nd place. Well, they're going to be 2nd place soon. But I'm saying they also qualified, so they are only opponents in the final.
All right. Anything to say to the other national teams who are very afraid, actually, of the South African team?
The other teams that are already out?
I asked Kenya, Tunisia, Egypt. All of them said that their biggest competitor, South Africa.
Yeah, listen, I appreciate, you know, the kind words from them, you know, saying that they think we're the best. I mean, it's been great to meet a lot of these players. A lot of them are just like awesome people, and you know, having this LAN with all the other African teams, like our African brothers, it's been amazing. Great to meet everyone, and yeah, I mean, GG's to them. I think a lot of them put on a really respectable performance at this event.
Well, GG's for you for the sportsmanship, and of course, I wish you nothing but the best. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the quickest interview so far because Snowy already, he's sure about what he wants, and he's very positive about where he's going. And he's very determined about the performance of South Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back after this short break to continue our excitement all the way to the finals. But you thought that we're going to the break? Nah, we have another interview. And of course, we're gonna talk to the national team of Morocco. Couple questions, statements, and let's see how ready they are either to win the 1st place or perhaps maybe win the 2nd place. I sincerely do not have any kind of an idea. Do you think that the vision of the South African national team gonna come true? He said we will qualify in the 1st position.
Nah, he's lying. He's trying to bluff, but...
He's lying, he's trying to bluff. What do you think is the scenario that gonna be lived by the national team of Morocco?
We're gonna forward them easily.
This is what we want, and this is what we like, and that's the Atlas Lion spirit. He said in a very clear way that we shall definitely kick them off. We shall see. The audience, of course, is very excited to see this kind of scenarios, and especially when 2 big teams come across each other, such as South Africa and the national team of Morocco. Any statement you could say before going to the coach, and of course ask him a couple questions.
Wait, what was the question? Your statement. Oh, yeah, I'm confident, and I think we are going to win easily. So, yeah, I just want to win.
He's working بمقولة خير الأمور ما قل وذل. We will win easily, no other words. Thank you so much for the kind words, brother. And of course, I would love to see you win. And indeed, I very much appreciate the confidence. Put it on the ground. And of course, straight away, if you come close to me, please. He's very confident that they're going to win. And you think it's true?
I think he deserves it. The team is playing well. We know South Africa. We've been playing them sometime, and I think we should win, as he said.
Is it going to be a huge challenge, a big pressure playing against South Africa, or just another day?
I think from all the team that's there, then is the one that can give a little pressure to us, especially that we are in Morocco, Casablanca. So we need for the Moroccan people to win for them. So slightly bit more pressure than the other matchup, but that should be fine for us. Like we are very confident.
So we live and breathe the pressure. Thank you so much for your words. Thank you so much for the confidence. Of course, the Moroccan audience are waiting for a big, big, big results on the 2026 Continental Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, that was an interview with the Atlas Lions, the national team of Morocco. And now, very fastly, we're going to go to a small break, and we shall continue this amusement park.
I wake in the morning, I see it so clearly. It's no competition. It's just on with the vision. We giving incisions. We feeling amazing. It ain't never gonna stop when we take to the top. We feeling amazing, feeling amazing, feeling amazing. Now back to the basics. We just keep it in moving, ain't leaving no traces. Now look at their faces. Ain't no stopping us now, we controlling with aces. Now tie up your laces. Ain't no tripping, we living this, giving the chase this. Now turn up the face this. We keep living this grizzly, we got it to face this. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. I'm going through changes, living so dangerous. They saying he famous. I keep telling myself I'm the best with the aim. It's saying it's criminal, they do the minimal. I'm just a general, keep it subliminal. Break them the minerals, keeping it cynical. Keeping it moving in the speed of pinnacle. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. Feeling amazing. Raising the temperature, counting your days. 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 Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Yo, ain't no competition, dog, we the livest. Never gonna fade us, in the end we survive this. Trials, tribulations, but it only make us stronger. Never gonna stop and bring the heaters like a sauna. Gotta take it to the highest heights, deeper depths. Gotta move it right to left, but we always move in step. Gotta be the champions, dog, never losing. Get it, I got it, deliver to go. Never gonna stop it, I take it a blow. Wanna get to it, they never can know. Wanna get to it, I'm back at the door. My time like a python, I'm an icon, I got this. Never gonna stop it, we take it to the top. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I can do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I can do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I can do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I can do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. I got change. Now let's bang. I got change. Now let's bang. Winter time is like summertime. We gon' ride tonight. We gon' feel alright. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I can do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I can do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I can do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I can do it like a house bid. Now let's bang.
Darkness creeping over, I don't see a world beyond. Calling to the distance, only silence to respond. Peace is not a virtue, it's a sign of what was lost. Play until the end, but every battle has a cost. Into the dark, hiding in the shadows from the truth of who you are. Into the dark, facing inner demons with the fire in your heart. Into the dark, trying to see the light. When the lost they shall be found. Trying to see the righteous take the ground. Forever walking into the darkness. Into the dark, facing inner demons with a fire in your heart. Into the dark.
Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back as foolish. Can we talk about it for a while? Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back as foolish. Talk about it for a while before we take a chance and do this. Before we're looking back, it's foolish. Can we talk about it for a while before we take a chance and do this? Before we're looking back, it's foolish.
Push, I'm in it for the rush. Levels up, not many like us. Cool with it, leaving ops in the dust. See me on the grind, on the rise coming up. Pushing through, blood rushing through my veins. Repetition separated me from the lanes. Now I'm here, speeding down my own lane. Destination on top of the game.
Go, go, go hard. Go, go, go hard.
I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. Push, push, push. I'm pushing through. Push. Got nothing to lose. Push. I'm pushing through. Push.
touch the sky. Oh, your wings flying high. You are all the reasons, you are all the whys. Everything in life is thought that I could never try. Fighting off my demons, face my foolish pride. The fight is always won as long as you are by my side. By my side.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they are very excited and they already want to shake hands and face each other. But this is the finals of the 2026 FIFAe Continental Championship. مشاهدينا الكرام، بالنسبة للمنصات الناقلة لهذا البث الحي باللغة العربية، مرحلة النهائيات هذه نعيشها بأبوابها. FIFAe البطولة القارية لسنة 2026. We started at 8 national teams. We only have 2 left. البداية كانت ب8 منتخبات وحاليا لدينا فقط منتخبين. South Africa and the national team of Morocco. They are indeed very dangerous players. والمواجهة الاختتامية التي ستكون عبارة عن بطاقة مؤدية إلى النهائيات الكبرى المعروفة بين قوسين كأس العالم. كليهما تأهلا، لكن من سيثبت أنه البطل هذه الأمسية؟ Both of them have qualified to the grand finals, but only one will be crowned as the champion this evening, this night. right here in Morocco, in Casablanca. With no further ado, calling to the stage the national team of South Africa. And calling to the stage the national team of Morocco. With no further ado, on my right, I got the national team of South Africa. On my left, the Atlas Lions, the national team of Morocco. As we said, we started as 8 national teams. Now we only have 2. South Africa, they are one of the best, if not the best. The national teams of Morocco, they are known for their agility and power. But the Rocket League, they will definitely showcase their talent this evening. مشاهدينا الكرام، هذه اللحظات الاختتامية. على يساري المنتخب الوطني المغربي وعلى يميني منتخب جنوب أفريقيا. كلا المنتخبين عانوا وقاسوا من أجل الوصول لهذه اللحظة بالتحديد. لكن الوصول ما هو إلا وصول. من سيتمكن من تتويج نفسه كبطل لهذه الأمسية سنعرفه بعد دقائق معدودة. Before that, ladies and gentlemen, please stand out of respect for the national anthem of South Africa. والآن أرجو من الجميع الوقوف احتراما لنشيد الوطني المغربي. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand out of respect to the national anthem of Morocco. Thank you. Indeed, thank you very much for showing respect to our guests, of course, in the first place. And thank you for showing respect to the national Moroccan anthem. You may go to your places, ladies and gentlemen. Our champions, thank you so much. And of course, thank you again for our dear audience. And now, this is the moment we've been all waiting for. Two national teams. They secured qualifying to the grand finals, but only one will be crowned today as the king. Only one will be crowned as the champion, and only one will be crowned as 2026 FIFAe Continental Championship. مشاهدينا الكرام، لم يتبقى إلى منتخبين فقط سينافسون إلى أبعد حد هذه الأمسية الآن بعد دقائق من أجل تتويج أنفسهم بأبطال البطولة القارية لفيفا 2026. ثواني جدا معدودة. Only few seconds left before starting our war. It's definitely not going to be something easy. Left, national team of Morocco. On my right, national team of South Africa. May the best national team win. And of course, the whole excitement will be covered by our beloved commentators, the English section, and also the Arabic section. This is your lovely host, Marwan. Enjoy, and definitely we shall enjoy with you.
Well, this is it, the grand finals of the FIFAe Continental Championships 2026 for Africa. For Rocket League, Johnny Boy, I'm CJ, you're Johnny Boy, actually.
I think you're right.
And we've down to two nations. What an event we've had. All of this brought to you by the Moroccan Royal Football Federation and the Moroccan Royal Electronic Games Federation. We're here inside the cathedral. It was eFootball yesterday, but now it's the cathedral of Rocket League. And we came in with two nations, clear favourites. Morocco, the host nation, of course, after what they did last year at the FIFA World Cup and the quality they have of this nation. And also South Africa. And we've got them here in the grand final.
Yep, they've both delivered up until now. And to make it a little bit extra spicy, they both took a game off each other in the group stage. So they've been perfect. Well, actually, they've not been completely perfect. But they did have, a couple of hiccups along the way. But overall, by far the strongest teams. And I'm looking forward to seeing if they're going to be able to take home the trophy. I mentioned earlier to Cole, I did run into South Africa last night in the lobby, and I told them, it's top two to qualify. They said, we don't care about top two, we want top one. There's a trophy to be won. That's what they're here for, and I'm sure Morocco are thinking the same thing.
Yeah, both of these nations kind of had the same idea going into this tournament that top two was automatic for them, and really they lived up to those expectations. Plus 72 goal diff for Morocco, plus 47 for South Africa in the group stage, the 7-round robin group stage as well. And the matchup, that group stage matchup finished in a draw 1-1. So we don't really have a guide on who's going to win this. I was leaning South Africa, you were leaning Morocco at the start of the days. Anything changed from your point of view with the predictions?
I will admit I'm not as confident. When I saw Morocco early on in the day, I thought these guys just look like they are playing some of the best Rocket League I've seen this trio play. I mean, we've only seen the trio play online for Morocco. There's been occasional runs by Noricue and Skyrix in particular in RLCS, trying to make it through the bubble. But as a trio, we've only seen them online in the Africa Nations League, where they were able to take the top seed. But South Africa in those matches have to play high ping, somebody's got to play high ping. It's not the same as playing on LAN. And now that I've seen them on LAN, I do have to admit that I think South Africa look like the team with the slightly better synergy. Although Morocco, mechanically, I think they've got their number.
Well, they have more LAN experience, South Africa, on that side of things. Multiple World Championships. Snowy, clearly the most experienced Rocket League player, RLCS player, Rocket League Championship Series, here in the entire Continental Championships for Africa. And alongside him to die for, we've seen him at many World Championships majors as well. Guns is starting to build a bit of a career in his own right and is incredible 2v2 and 1v1 player as well. So these guys are certainly ready for a stage like this, and I feel like this suits South Africa, the fact that there's no crowd. We're here inside the cathedral in Casablanca, but Morocco have the home court advantage. We are underway in the grand final. It's a best of 7. Winner can take the claim and make the claim of being the #1 team, the best team in the continent of Africa. Both nations through to the FIFAe finals later on this year. But who will prove to be the number one?
This is it, best of 7. And as with many grand finals in Rocket League's history, sometimes closely matched teams can still end up being one-sided finals. And whoever gets the stronger start here will have a big, big advantage, as these two teams are very evenly matched. But the pressure can get to you if you start to lose out early. The doubt starts to set in. Like, you made some good points there. You know, these guys, South Africa, have got the experience on their side, but not grand final experience.
Absolutely. Well, this is day 3 of the Continental Championships. Day 1 was eFootball Mobile. Morocco top 4. Day 2 eFootball Console. Morocco second place. Can they take it out here in the final day in their host city, their host nation, their nation? We're in Casablanca, beautiful Casablanca, and they've struck first in the game 1.
Yeah, I love that from Skyrix. Ceiling double threat was enough to draw the attention of the defenders, and then the follow-up from Norq was enough to beat out to die for, and Ray now getting involved. 2-0. Morocco all over them.
Hadn't heard much of Ray coming in, but he has been incredibly impressive. We've seen flip reset, double throwing this time, just showing the pace. Snowy, no chance he can get back. Just a minute 10 gone, and Morocco the perfect start.
Yeah, Morocco just caught South Africa napping a little bit. I think South Africa trying to start this one off, get into their groove. Morocco have got other ideas. They're just full sending it, and I love that from them. The aggression has always been a good thing to go to in high-pressure situations in Rocket League. Can Snowy respond? Skyrix says no. Skyrix has got some LAN experience of his own. He did play with the Morocco team last year at the finals. Very interested to see who's going to make the cut this year after Nas and Drally come back into the main lineup.
Well, those two players are a couple of the best players in the world. Drally certainly making his way further and further up the GOAT list as well in terms of Rocket League esports perspective. So he has experience with, should I say, incredible players. And this game 1 is such an impressive start for Morocco. We have to remember they did drop game 1 against Egypt in the semi-finals. They looked slow. They lost 5-4. It's such an unusual scoreline, and then basically didn't concede for their other 4 games of that semi. So the fact they've started well, that was their only weakness in the semi-final.
Yeah, that was a bizarre cut to the match, seeing 4-0, thinking it was the overlay backwards, but no, it was actually just a hot start from Egypt that we did not expect. Since then, it's been all Morocco, although South Africa did not make any mistakes against Tunisia, the team we thought would be more of a tough task in the semi-finals. But they have stabilized here in game 1. Haven't really created much in the way of offense, though. We've got just one shot for South Africa that I've seen as we cycle through the players. I think it is just the one in almost 3 minutes of gameplay.
They just look the quicker side at the moment. Morocco, it's a fantastic start for the hosts. Here in the final, lovely FIFAe trophy. We saw Australia hoisted up in the Asia Continental Championships. We saw Brazil in the South American Continental Champs. We've got Mexico City Continental Champs for North America, Central America, and the Caribbean. We'll see if Morocco can do it at home, just as Brazil did in South America.
Yeah, the North American Champs will be an interesting one to see the new look USA roster, as they look to do what they've never done before. Set up for a winning run. That was a good try there from Norq. Gets demoed by to die for on the exit. South Africa seem like they're struggling with the pressure Morocco are putting on them. And that's a brave challenge by Ray. It does work out well.
Yeah, South Africa have never really been in this position. You see them singing the national anthem. What an important occasion it is. As almost Skyrix. Actually, it's a fantastic defensive touch from Snowy. The problem is now we're bearing down on 1 minute left in the game. Still scoreless for South Africa. And well, actually, here could be the chance. Snowy's downfield. Should be the first goal for South Africa. And now there's plenty of time.
Some really good counter-punching by South Africa here. Good speed by Guns. Snowy makes no mistake with the conversion. It might have been in already. The save beforehand by Snowy was actually really impressive, coming out of his own net there to deflect the ball to the back corner. Now with 1 minute left, and South Africa tie, can they swing the momentum in their favor?
Oh, little nasty coming out there for Guns as Snowy has a great beat. How quick is Guns? He's on the backboard. Ray's missed the ball. Ray's missed the ball. It's 2-2.
A disaster for the home favorites. Snowy with good speed, Guns likewise, but Ray just panics. He thought he was in off the bar. It was just flat crossbar, nowhere near.
You think you might have thought Guns had more boost as well, could perhaps get back to it and just jumped to try and put a hand up, but Guns was nowhere near it. He had 0 in the tank, and to die for puts the second one through in the matter of just 10 seconds. Guns has beaten 2 here. Just Ray home in the corner. He's done fairly well, and Snowy doesn't have the boost, so he's going to try and fake it for Guns, who turns underneath. Morocco have just been rocked a little bit in the last 30 seconds.
Oh,
Ooh.
yeah, Guns has been causing problems. His speed has really been an issue for Morocco. I think early on, Morocco came out, all guns blazing, just full sending every challenge. South Africa have realized that. They've realized, oh, these guys are actually just disrespecting us. They're just going for every ball, regardless of where they are on the pitch. Let's do the same thing. We're faster. And Guns has been the fastest player.
back.
That's an unreal pass.
Oh.
Guns off the bar.
Is
To
this it?
die for the finish. It's into the post.
Is this still it? A chance that they can keep it up? South Africa have just shocked Morocco in that final minute. It was 2-0. It was looking like a Game 1 victory to the host nation, but we're into overtime now as we just get a closer look at the nerves of both nations there with the player cams. Why not? 13 seconds in. Could this be a huge Game 1 steal for South Africa?
Oh, Ray's done well there. Finds Inoraku lurking downfield. To die for reads it perfectly. You know, earlier on in the tournament, we're talking about the idea not to go for big dunks if you're one of the underdog teams, if you're playing against a team that's better than you. But these guys are very evenly matched. You're going to see a lot of that. Trying to read each other, and to die for's done exactly that. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. What a read that is.
I love that setup, though, from Guns. Even the first touch, he kind of just delayed his pre-flip. As soon as Ray tried to pre-jump, then he pre-flips. He's up the wall. He's beaten 1. He rips it across, beats 2. And they have the support of their team as... I'm not sure if Snowy's mic's working just based on my lip reading right here. Just trying to work out a few communication issues, but there was no communication issues on the pitch for South Africa. That final minute, fantastic. The overtime went exactly as they wished, and now a bit of pressure on Morocco. As I said, they couldn't get the job done in eFootball Mobile. They couldn't get the job done yesterday in eFootball Console, albeit a runner-up result, coming second, losing the grand final, and they're back here again. This was their one wood. This was the almost lock for the trophy. And even speaking to a member of the Moroccan Royal Football Federation yesterday, they said, oh, it's okay, because we've got Rocket League tomorrow. That's the one that they were setting themselves for. The final day as well to round out this incredible Continental Championships event for Africa alongside FIFAe. And now they might be feeling the pinch a little bit, feeling that pressure as we're loading into Game 2.
Yeah, it looks like Guns is trying to keep the lobby from starting the game prematurely, so really good stuff from Guns here. He's having to really work hard, joining and leaving the game on repeat. But yeah, I think it looked like Snowy might have an issue with his headset. I'm not sure about that. We've not heard anything to the effect, but oh, now I'm hearing engine noises, which means one thing. The game should be.
Now I'm not.
It's either maybe a referee pause. I'm hearing more engines. I don't know if you guys are on the broadcast.
This is lovely, isn't it?
I can hear some flips.
Should we try and... Oh, no, we're in. We are.
I was going to try and guess where are we on the pitch.
Yeah, I was going to say, should we try and cast a game of Rocket League just with our eyes closed and just feel it out?
I mean, recently we got to witness Street Fighter being won, not just blindfolded, but completely off of solo sound cues. I don't think Rocket League is possible in that regard. But maybe castable, at least.
Well, it could be. We might have to test that. As it felt like I was aware at least during the countdown of where the ball was. Not sure after that. Here we go. Morocco have to find a way back in. They scored the first 2 goals of Game 1. South Africa, an incredible last minute plus the overtime. They're warmed up, and Morocco's Game 1s are continuing to play them, but they've got a chance on net. Nice save by Snowy.
Yes, really good stuff by Snowy there. Under pressure. Gun speed continuing to be a problem for Morocco. He's been quickest to every ball when he's gone full send for it. Picked his battles well. Now to dive for, trying to find a way through. Guns with the back pass to Snowy. I think South Africa have absolutely taken control here, CJ.
Oh, yeah. They're showing the pace, and as you mentioned in Game 1, JB, it's been led by Guns. He's been looking fantastic. Here he is again on the ball, and this time just going for maximum speed. It is still kind of catching out this Moroccan defense, who are having some real boost struggles here. Guns is going to take it up. I think he might have not wanted to flip out of this, but still outpacing everyone. To die for, outpacing Inoraku as well. Misses the touch. Ray's underneath.
Yes, good positioning by Ray. just in case Tidaifor didn't get the double tap, he was there to take the ball for free. South Africa are starting to put Morocco on the back foot. The demo's landing, the boost steals as well. No, Guns has been taken out of the game by Anorku. A zero boost in Anorku. Nice cut though. What a pass, Snowy. Infield. Now here comes a follow-up. Oh, great save. Skyrix jumps over the bump, makes the save, and Morocco are out.
Yeah, they need plays like that to continue for Morocco. Skyrix, the leader of this team, the bump on net.
Oh.
It's a great save from to die for. Both nations stepping up defensively. We're still scoreless here in game 2, or are we? There's the first for Morocco.
Oh, the boost baited him. South Africa thought they had time to grab this one. I think it was just Snowy just driving out for the boost. I don't know if it would have mattered because that's a nice transition from Anorku. Finding the back of the net. Against the run of play, actually. They were really under a lot of pressure, but then back-to-back chances result in the opening goal. The second game in a row going to Morocco.
Yeah, they've just been in a little bit of a boost crisis. Morocco, the only resource in the game of Rocket League is boost, and if you don't have it, you're in big, big trouble against this quality of opposition. There's a shot, it's an opening, and it's 1-1. The demo, just timed to perfection from Guns.
Yeah, look at Guns here. Steals the boost away, lets Anorku go in front of him, and then demos him. So Anorku probably should have been looking for the demo on Guns, not overtaking him and getting back to the net, making himself a target. Tidaifor trusting the bump to land, shoots on target, 1-1. Now kicking off strat.
Okay.
South Africa, they try to ping it to the corner. They're mixing in just the hard clears here, not air dribbling every touch.
Snowy was pre-jumping across, but just didn't find him on that occasion. Tidaifor wants to look at Guns go. He doesn't care what's happening. He's just flying at the ball, and Morocco for the first time getting really tested in the FIFAe Continental Championships 2026. 2 minutes 10 gone. South Africa, after that first game, they've beaten 2 though. It just seems like the speed of South Africa means the rotations are back in time.
It's very impressive stuff from South Africa. It's just clean through. No, Tidaifor has to 50 it, and Anorku gets the better of him. Anorku will try to take control here. He's done really well with his boost management. He still has a full tank. Snowy tracks him the whole way, but doesn't get a lot of help from Guns that time. Guns going a bit too fast for his own good.
Reset from Tidaifor. Nice little pop reset. He nearly finds 2 as well. Anorku over the top as Ray, careful of the bumps here, Morocco. You know what South Africa are like. It's a free shot for Tidaifor. He's missed off the crossbar.
And Snowy trying to keep it in. They really want to maximize the pressure they're putting on here. Guns gets outplayed. That's a nice touch there in defense out of Morocco. It's been a great game defensively by both teams.
Guns to the corner. Ray with the pop. And Skyrix doesn't want to jump. This time it's a double commit. Communication. A little bit of an issue at the moment. They're starting to feel the heat of this final. Are they feeling the heat of being the host nation, the pressure that comes with that? Trying to keep this trophy here in Morocco.
Oh, Anorku, ceiling reset, double, puts it in front of the goal. Snowy, quick recovery. Still gets the ball clear. Tidaifor now, cutting rotation, takes Anorku out of the game, but can't get the ball past Skyrix. He's trying to 50 it to a teammate. Only gets Guns though. Snowy with a little touch on the end of it. All these cuts to rotation from South Africa are messing up Morocco.
It shows confidence as well to be able to sit downfield and not just instantly rotate back. So I like that from Snowy, showing his experience on big stages. There's a whiff coming through from Morocco as well. As Ray goes low, has a reset into the ground pinch, into the flickers. Guns back in time. Is anyone back in time? Ray gets credited with the goal as well. So much work done from him. Have a look at the pop right here.
Yeah, great play by Ray. Absolutely fantastic finish as he puts Morocco in front with just 25 seconds left.
14 shots for South Africa for 1 goal. 14 shots. What defense from Morocco, but not sure how well it bodes for them in this final 20 seconds unless they can keep the ball down this end of the pitch, keep them pinned. A shot deflected by Guns. As Skyrix takes it up, 10 seconds left. Are we going to get a tie ball game in this final? We expected these 2 nations to be absolute fireworks, and it has delivered so far. Snowy, is there one last crack for South Africa? The pitch across to Tidaifor. It's back in net. It's a little panicky, and they've given it straight to Guns with boost as well. He's going to take it up for one last chance. South Africa to tie it up on 0 seconds. He rips it across. He misses the bump, and Morocco take game 2.
Wow, and against the run of play for the majority of it as well. I think that was a universal communication to calm down from Cassio there as he tries to get Morocco, the less experienced team but highly talented team, to just try to relax a little bit. We saw the double commits, we saw the panicky moments. And as for South Africa, I think even though they've lost that game, it's quite clear the game plan's working. They generated so many quality opportunities.
Yeah, if you're leading in the shots more often than not, it means you are winning the match. But the defense still stood tall for Morocco. I still like the way the Guns is playing. I like Snowy sitting downfield. But it was a bit of individual brilliance from Morocco. From a few chances, it was quality over quantity for the host nation. And now we get a tied series. We're going to remember as well, they absolutely stole that first game, South Africa. They started to motor in the last minute. And that time, perhaps, you could say South Africa deserved game two. So 50-50 so far off the rip right here. This should be a goal for Snowy. It's covered twice. Morocco once again with the saves.
Are they going to get an opportunity the other way? Guns is sitting as far away as possible. That's smart from him. And good speed again. Oh, he's ceiling doubled it. Ray with a good save. Ray's been massive for Morocco. He's the one who created the winning goal last game. Didn't work on defense at the start of game 3.
Yeah, Snowy cutting across through with low boost. Guns is so quick straight up in the air. He's going to fake it for to die for. What a save! And all right, Q's up. Skyrix now can keep it. Morocco just sticking in this with their defense. And South Africa throwing everything at them.
I can't believe these saves. South Africa probably can't believe it either, because we talked about it. When you get more shots, you generally win in Rocket League. But after a while, it starts to feel like you just can't score. And that might be the mode that South Africa are in danger of going towards. Hold on a second. Your Ray has to clear that. Now you might have to get back quickly and help out. Oh, if that bump landed on Skyrix, it could have been problems for Morocco. South Africa are generating so many chances, and they can't score goals.
This ball is absolutely pinging around the pitch, and Snowy's got a one-on-one if he goes quick. To die for's looking for the bump. Snowy's looking for the ground pitch. Underneath is the Moroccan defense. The reinforcements arrive, courtesy of Skyrix, who pinches it downfield. Blocked out. Ray was there. And all right, Q's up now. Can he find the reset? Doesn't get the touch. It's a fake instead. And Ray just pops it. Guns should be very comfortable right here.
Oh, a little lean back reset as well. Guns uses that just to bring the ball down under control. South Africa still. Whoa! I was going to say still look like the better team, but then we've had a ridiculous blunder. And it's going to result. No, it's not going to result in a goal. Morocco almost opening the scoring again.
Snowy's just reversed backwards and somehow missed the ball. It was barely moving, but to die for got him out of trouble in net. 3 minutes to go in this game. 0-0 thus far in the go-ahead game 3. Be huge from the momentum of the series as well. To die for, just wall dashing his way down the line. Ray right there outpacing Snowy. Now it's just Guns. He needs to buy time for his teammates, but they've thrown it away, Morocco.
Yeah, this is potentially a good clear. Oh, great cut by Ray. Ray again! Oh! He's put it in front of the net, and it's an own goal from South Africa, but Ray completely caught them off guard.
Yeah, they're just too slow in defense and not quick enough for Ray, who has looked fantastic for Morocco. 1-0 to the host, 1-0 to perhaps the favourites. They were the #1 team coming out of the group stage. Their goal difference fantastic. They haven't put too many feet wrong, too many tyres wrong in this game.
Oh my goodness.
Now they're a goal up, and Snowy could be in trouble here if he gets dunked. Is there a shot here? There's two members. It's Ray, but it's blocked. A quad commit in this final.
It's just when you thought you'd seen enough Australian Rocket League on one trip, CJ, we get the quad commit.
We're everywhere.
Not a lot of boost on that play either. Everybody full sending in. Morocco don't look calm, even though they've established the lead. And, you know, full credit to Ray. We talked mostly about his teammates, but he's been huge. He's had some big moments in this grand final, not least in the go-ahead goal last game, and now the only goal this game.
Nice block from to die for. They're using a lot of boost just to keep these Moroccans out of the corner. As Ray's looking for one, looking for two. It's a drop down, and it's going to be Guns with a little bit of space as you look for a pass. It's going to be the solo instead. Doesn't have the reset. Skyrix there, as is to die for. And now Snowy into the corner. He's actually just pinged it straight onto to die for's head. Guns is back. He's had to play a little bit of third-man gameplay so far. Pop reset for Morocco. Can they keep the attack going? They're actually going to back right off.
It's a nice back pass by Ray. Just slowing the game down. Now here comes Skyrix to the ceiling double. He'll leave it for Ray. Oh, Guns has accidentally hit it backwards. He's trying to advance the ball. He's deflected it the wrong way, but it's gone all the way around the pitch. And it might be able to advance again on the other side. Guns actually leaving that aerial battle before it could get started. He has been committing when he knows he's going to win.
He's feeling it. You can see even there he called to die for off that corner ball. Could have been either players, but Guns wants it on the roof of his car. To die for misses the double. It's awkward for Skyrix, helped out by Ray, but Snowy should win this touch, and he's going to go for an early shot, but there's just no support right there. To die for was a low boost, wanted to be in the middle. There's a little whiff coming through too. Is it an opening? It's in off the post for Ray.
Well, Ray is completely taking over this final. He's had huge saves, and now how about this for a finish? Pass from Inoriku was perfect, exactly where Ray wanted it, but he still had a lot of work to do. And the least experienced player on the Moroccan side looks like the veteran.
This guns off the kickoff. Is it a kickoff goal for South Africa? It is
wow.
2-1. As it was 11 shots to 6, they'd flipped the script on the scoreboard, Morocco, but these kickoffs have been an incredibly impressive aspect of South Africa's game.
Just when it looked like Morocco were going to take control in a very even game, probably the most even game we've seen so far. Now here come South Africa again. That one's gone far too fast for Snowy to work with. And Ray's going to take over. Can he make another moment of magic happen for Morocco? He needs Guns to stop him. Guns obliges.
That's a nice pre-flip touch there from Guns. Has a reset too. Snowy's just banged it off the wall. He's not going to be able to follow it up. 25 seconds. Morocco looking to take the lead in this best of 7 in this grand final. Looking to be one step closer to the FIFAe Continental Championship winners here in Africa to die for. There's other things to say about it. 10 seconds now. Guns takes it up top. Does he have a pass play? He has a reset. I have no idea what's happening. 5 seconds left. 5 seconds on the clock for South Africa. Have to keep the ball up. Guns, can he find the infield? To Snowy, underneath. To die for. Should be able to keep it alive. Maybe one last chance as they're trying to put it down, and Morocco take game 3.
You're telling me you didn't want to see a goal from game 1. Is that what you're saying? Oh, well, we can. I think when that happens, we can keep watching at the top right corner. So there is a little postage stamp of a live feed for us to work with.
I could just see it up there.
Come on, CJ, focus.
That's on me. That's on me. But tell you a team that's focused after the first game, and that is Morocco, looking fantastic now as South Africa just had a few little hiccups defensively. I'd say the offense from both nations has been pretty tip-top, has been top-notch as well, should I say. But defensively is where Morocco have stood taller than South Africa.
Yeah, especially in this game. I think that moment from Snowy where he just backflipped the wrong way.
When he had so much time to line it up as well.
We've all been there where you think, wait, okay, I'm backwards. So that means right is left and left is right. And then your brain goes into manual and you flip the wrong way. And yeah, he had too much time. So
it's the worst thing in Rocket League as well, is having too much time to decide. When you have a wide open net, so much time, that is, trust me, it's the worst. But South Africa, well, we mentioned the kickoffs.
Yeah.
They've got more strategies than any other nation. And here are the bumps from Guns once again. It's a beautiful shot as well from To Die For.
Yeah, good toe poke there from To Die For.
1-0.
Yeah, now can they settle down though? We saw Morocco calm their nerves down. There was double commits all over the place.
They're in trouble if they go quick. They're in big trouble. It's just down to IQ right now because it was a double commit off the kickoff for Morocco, and there's the shot potentially. Still should be open if they can redirect it in, and Guns makes the most of it. They just caught Morocco napping after that Game 3 win. Were they a little too happy with themselves or something? Because they haven't locked in here and they've conceded 2 in 17 seconds.
Yeah, really well worked by Guns there, 50ing it across the line after the complete P-roller by To Die For. I mean, that shot looked like I'd hit the ball.
It's one of those ones where you say bang and then the ball just goes nowhere. So he thought he absolutely ripped it. I like the passes though. Connection out of defense will be pivotal for this South African side who, when they are just isolated, they have made a few mistakes. They need to just iron out a touch. Guns just going to pop that up, but it has been blocked. Skyrix has been, I'd say, relatively quiet. It's kind of just been the ratio from Morocco in this final.
I agree. Ray has been the standout player for me. They're looking to be again this time. He runs into South African resistance. Now Skyrix, top pins. Well, you called for it. There he is.
Brought him into the game. I brought him into the game. He's listening. He's absolutely listening as our voices are booming around the Cathedral of Rocket League here in Casablanca. And Skyrix said, what about me? I'm still here. 2-1. Does Morocco get their first back?
It's good to get a grand final that's living up to expectations, like we said earlier. We do sometimes have evenly matched teams just completely blow each other out in grand finals. But these guys...
Ray's in big trouble. Ray's in big trouble. What are we doing?
Well, that was about as 1v3 with no boost as I've ever seen. Skyrix has clattered into the backboard, and it's the easiest counter-attack South Africa have ever had.
I've never seen 3 defenders so ready to just pounce out of net. And Ray was left a sitting duck. Unfortunately, nothing you could really do there. You're not expecting your teammate to boom the ball down the other end of the field in that position. Is there a chance now to Wifty? Guns was covering the shot. The fake came through and To Die For collects.
Yeah, it's good play by To Die For. Sticking behind the ball as well. South Africa just have to try to stabilize here. Oh, nice fake though. Morocco off the post. Follow-up is there. Denied by Guns.
You see To Die For just coming out of net. Still has the flip. Didn't have to jump out of that inside wall of the goals. Is this a shot on? As Guns had a pre-flip. He did have boost. And look at the speed with the double dunk too. Perhaps had more in the tank than anyone was expecting. As Snowy just pops it up. At least, even though he was awkward there, Johnny, he still puts it in a position where his teammate can follow it up.
Yeah, South Africa are able to get those extra touches, it seems, that Morocco are not anticipating. Morocco are a bit more brute force with their game plan. They're just trying to force the issue on every play. South Africa a little bit more finesse and a little bit more tricks up their sleeves, it seems.
To Die For looking for Guns. He's going to grab mid boost and have space. The ball just drops down. A little pop reset for him. Doesn't get the dunk he was looking for. And To Die For with that corner boost has to clear the line. But will be coming back through Skyrix. Double commit, never mind. He's been removed from the pitch and To Die For got the ball and has shot it on us. Just took a little awkward trajectory off that post. If Snowy can find one on the infield, Guns is right there. Now Morocco looking to counter. To Die For should be able to clear and does.
Yeah, it's a good routine midfield defense by South Africa. Oh, what a 50 back that is by Skyrix though. South Africa even equal to that one though. They've layered their defense wonderfully in this game. Doing a great job forcing for each other. What a first touch by Anorcu. Snowy not going to let him reset on the low part of the interaction. Forces him high. 2 minutes to go. South Africa in control.
Is that pinch just going to be off the bar? It's a little bit of an awkward read for Skyrix. You can see he just was happy to hit the ball at all rather than worry about where it's going. His Guns is looking to collect. An Oracle in net. The reset, can he find two? It's a touch awkward. The low 50. They're muscling their way through South Africa. The fake from Snowy. The one more touch. Straight to the shot. Blocked by Ray.
I like that from Snowy. Once the triple mind game, I feel like you have to go for it when it's there, just in case it does work out. And you've got a highlight reel moment for life. Never mind getting it in a grand final. That would be something special.
Morocco need to find 2. Minute 20 left now. Noraku looking to drop the ball in. He drops the hammer on South Africa. And they bridge one step closer.
That's a bit too easy, as Noraku just goes through everybody in a straight line. He did well to accelerate the ball as much as he did, but South Africa, for once, not getting behind the ball in their challenge, either with the initial challenge or with the goalkeeper.
Could be another one here if Skyrix finds the bump. In fact, it's a pop reset. Almost blocked. That's a nice save by Snowy. And now Morocco look to tighten up this offense. They need one more fantastic opportunity. They need to clear it first time. It's very awkward for Morocco. They get it out and they keep themselves alive in this game 4.
Well, that's ridiculous. Morocco continue to shock South Africa with saves. This time, for South Africa, they don't need another goal, although as much as they would like one. And Noraku from distance, off the post. Snowy has to put it into the sidewall. Ray is there, boost. Top shelf. To Die For dodges Noraku.
Double
clears it, but yeah, South Africa are panicking.
Yeah, they're wasting boost. Guns didn't have to go there. He cut off Snowy, who wasted a lot of boost, and there's a lot of demos coming through off the wall. Not the best first touch, but he almost finds the second here. Ray, 24 seconds from Morocco to tie things up. Guns will be looking at control proceedings. He just uses his boost, but Skyrix knows that he's low. The Gun still is finding bumps when he needs to.
To Die For plays it into space, just trying to buy some time for his teammates. Snowy has no boost. He's looking everywhere for some. Guns finds some in the back corner. Here comes Ray.
This is it.
He can't get the ball past Guns. Into the backboard it goes, and Guns is going to guide it clear.
He's done so well, and now just needs to find the ground, and it will be down for a tied series 2-2. A reminder to everyone, it is a best of 7. First to 4 games will be crowned the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 of Africa winners, and we'll be able to lift that lovely trophy.
And what a special moment it is for both teams. You know, it's not just South Africa who have been given this opportunity by the absence of Drally and Nas, but also Ray, Skyrix, and Anoraki. They've got to be thinking, this is our chance. this might be the only chance that we get as a trio, at least in the foreseeable future, to win a trophy together, and we're 2 games away. But South Africa, I mean, they don't have those star players in reserve. This is their main roster. They need to win this against the up-and-comers from Morocco, potentially the future of Morocco. I think this is the best chance they're going to get to win this.
Both nations, an incredible opportunity, and what an honor to be able to say that you are the best nation, the best team in the continent of Africa. And what a response, what a start to Game 5 for Morocco.
Well, that's a howler for South Africa to die for, overthinking it massively. He just completely went for a read there. We saw him in Game 1 doing a lot of that, where he's trying to predict where the ball is going. Now, it's great to do that in offense. In defense, so I think he's just got to at least get some of the ball there.
Well, not when you're first man. You just need to play the ball as you see it. Guns off the corner. Skarix finds a touch. Whoa,
my goodness.
Whoa. The line that was on was screaming own goal, but he's pre-flipped out of the way. Morocco stay in the lead by just the solitary goal, but it's only been 30 seconds. It's an awkward touch there for Guns. And he's just once again creating havoc with the bumps.
Yeah, it's not the touch that you wanted. Oh, good 50 by to die for, forcing it underneath. Now Snowy's got a chance to do something with this. It's a bit of an awkward ball, though. It's too far from the wall to wait for, but also too close to the wall to work into that direction. Here he comes again, but this time he misses his touch. South Africa have got to avoid these mistakes.
Yeah, they're looking a little bit scrappy here, feeling the nerves. How warm are their hands? They should be warm. We've been playing an entire day of Rocket League action, a round-robin group stage, 7 rounds, 14 games, plus the knockouts. If you're not warm by now, I don't know what you could possibly be. Ray doesn't get the reset. He does have supporters to die for. Should be able to clean up, but he's been removed, and now Snowy just has to get it to the corner and play it slow. Ray's going to stay around, but Guns is quick enough.
One speed by Guns in defense. Tough clear ball. A lot of physical play being employed by both teams here. To die for, looking for the hard clears. More of a soft clear, though. He didn't get the contact he wanted. Ray definitely did. So he booms it to the backboard. Too fast for Guns to react to. So you know, it was a quick shot.
Morocco in the lead. This will be match point for either team to die for. A nice safe touch to the corner, something he can follow as well. I love that. Just the free flip to find the ground pitch dunk. It's a lost 50, but it's back to Snowy, who looks to absolutely rip that ball. Doesn't get the power. Guns doesn't find the corner either. Both nations just not getting their touches. And now Skarix has a one-on-one. It could be a 2-on-1. He gets the reset, but to die for gets the doink.
That's a huge save by to die for. Guns and Snowy completely left him on an island. He comes up clutch for South Africa in a grand final that's been full of defensive masterclasses. That's just the latest of them.
Snowy has come up big. He's actually just going to float, which is very awkward to die for. Gets him out of trouble. Guns off the bar has missed, and Snowy finds a clearance, but it's straight down the line. Guns, luckily enough for South Africa, does have boost, but look at the space in the middle. If they could find one quality first touch, Morocco, they'd be on, but to die for gets a free ball.
Yeah, they've just cleared the ball 3 or 4 times straight down the middle of the pitch, South Africa. And they were not punished for it. As both teams lose their direction as the grand final reaches the business end. Oh, that's not the touch that Skarix wanted. He gets back to it to die for, though. Looking to punish. As more physical plays land for South Africa.
Late touch into the pass, should I say, from Snowy. As the fake comes through, Skarix gets the flick over one. Snowy to the right side to die for. Has to wait for the back corner. They're just using the walls at the moment, or are they using the backboard for the shot? It's a beautiful touch. Ray still impressing tremendously. He's nearly putting his hand up as well for a spot on that squad at the FIFAe Finals later on this year, but they've got a job to do right now, and that's hold the lead and move on to match point.
Yeah, easily the most nervous looking game that we've seen from these teams. That's a great challenge by Snowy, though. And RQ boostless does really well with the clear, as it just grazes the ceiling on the way by. Skarix has been outplayed. Snowy has boost. Not a lot for Morocco in defense, with just over a minute left to play.
South Africa don't want to head down 3-2 in this series, in this best of 7. Want to try and find that goal just to give themselves a chance, maybe a crack at an overtime here in this game 5. 1 minute left, nobody on the backboard. South Africa's defense just falling apart slightly, but Guns is still downfield. Off the backboard, Anarai Q's right there. Ray will be on the left side to collect as well. Can he find the pass? The pop across is just to Snowy. Where's the connection? Where's the trust now in this final 45? That's what we need to see from both nations.
Oh, another great play by Ray. He finds the middle, but it's the South African defender who gets there first. Not this time, though. Denied by Snowy briefly. Guns again with a quick recovery defensively. And this isn't where South Africa need to be, though. As good as the clears are, they're the team needing a goal.
Well, both teams are missing. Both teams are not quite on the same page with one another. 20 seconds remain. Morocco do not need to score. South Africa need to find one right here with 15 on the clock. It's down the wrong end for them. Could it be Morocco moving on to match point? Could it be a 3-2 scoreline for them? The skim, but Skyrix is there. And you can see all three members of Morocco have gone back, but they need to defend. The infield pass to Dive!
What a pass! South Africa at the death. And of course, it would be to die for. 2 seconds to go. They've tied it. And now Morocco have got to look out for the kickoff strats.
That placement on the shot was to die for. Now it's 1-1 with 2 seconds left. Can we see? No, it's another kickoff and probably a nightmare scenario for Morocco to face another potential South African strategy. They will win it off the back corner. Guns just pops it up to Snowy. Has to die for on the right as well. He's looking for the ground pinch. It's pinched with the opponent on that occasion, and now Morocco need to defend.
Skyrix trying to stick to this one. It's been hard right by to die for, though. Saw that ground pitch coming. Now here comes Guns. Ray has to be careful here.
Oh, he's missed.
Lost it. Got back to it in the nick of time. Now to die for. Double tap. Denied by Skyrix.
They're so low boost, Morocco, so low boost. If they can find one shot to put the ball in the back of the net to die for, but they're a little bit closer, a bit jammed up. South Africa on this attack to die for. Can he hit the fake? Skyrix with the 50. Morocco have held on and they found a way out finally.
Yeah, it was being, I think, pushed a little bit thin there from South Africa. They came close on several occasions, but they were really spread thin there. They've got to be careful for the Moroccan counterattacks.
52 seconds gone. Guns pops it up. They've overcommitted a touch, and Snowy is downfield. Does he want boost or ball? He goes for the pop. I don't know if that was the right option. So he perhaps had a way out to die for. Need to show his poise, his experience on the global stage. It's over a minute gone into this overtime. Next goal will decide who moves on to match point. And be one game away from that trophy from the FIFAe Continental Championship of Africa for 2026. Could it be Morocco right here? Almost. Minute 23 gone now.
Yeah, South Africa getting a bit tied up in defense now. But Ray's missed the ball. That's a big miss. It's put Morocco in a bit of trouble now. To die for with control. Did try to call the fake for Snowy, but got in each other's way. And RQ slows the game down. Half volley to the backboard. Guns clears it. Can he keep control? Oh, just about, but he gets demo.
Yeah, to die for's right there though, and South Africa looking the quicker nation. But are they the smarter one in this overtime? Can they get the goal? Will it be Guns with the shot? It's for Ray.
Oh, wow.
As the die for has just backed off enough. Off the sideboard to Snowy. Want to go? He does. Might not have been the option there, but Snowy's been found. Is this going to be the opening with the shot? Skyrix is back in time.
Oh, that's composure from Skyrix. Didn't panic. Just takes a first touch to the corner. Guides the ball clear. South Africa do look dangerous advancing though, but they continue to play very closely together.
Yeah,
one bad double commit could be the end of this game.
See Guns and to die for right there is and another double commit. Guns just playing as quick as possible, and he's got space to work with. Backwards to catch the reset. He's looking for the fake. It's blocked. And RIQ's right there. The shot is wide, and Ray clears. To die for jumps. So aggressive, but he's been dusted to the ball, and South Africa are racing back. And RIQ with the shot, bottom left, and Skyrix can keep the ball in. Maybe a doink, maybe a pass play for Morocco. Skyrix turns. Skyrix has an open net. Nobody there.
Again, so close. This time Morocco knocking at the door. To die for. Denied by an RQ, but nice 50 back to Snowy. He's put it straight down the middle though. They've got to stop clearing the ball directly down the middle if it's going to be this week.
Guns still playing in front of the ball, looking for bumps, looking for demos for South Africa. 3 minutes now of this overtime. Be careful. And he's popped the ball up, found the clear, and Ray is downfield. Does he get the redirect? It's off the corner. It'd be incredible. Oh! Ray stands up for Morocco.
What?
The corner skim.
Are you serious? Ray.
The match point.
What a goal that is. I mean, that's going to hit any highlight reel in any tournament in Rocket League. But to pull that out in Game 5 overtime in a grand final in an international LAN, is another thing entirely. And this guy, by far the highest profile game he's ever played.
It's one of those shots where once he hits the first touch, everyone just holds their breath and waits to see if he can hit it. And you can't always respect it. But that placement was perfection. Even if they were ready, South Africa, I don't know if they would have got there, because Ray has been the MVP of this grand final, perhaps
really
the MVP of this entire Continental Championship here for Morocco, and has put them onto tournament point.
I can't believe what I've just seen. I mean, Morocco have really got a tough choice now when they come to make the decision. Who gets to play alongside the main roster at the finals, which they've already qualified for? I think that they all deserve a chance. I'd love to see all three playing alongside Drali and Nas after what we've seen from them today, but they need to get one more. Will it be in Game 6? Will it be in Game 7? South Africa, once again, have to make a comeback happen.
We head to Neo Tokyo, a beautiful map here in Rocket League where incredible moments have happened in the history of this esport. Championship point, Continental Championship point for Morocco. Will it be the first goal? There's low boost. There's low boost here for South Africa. They found a way out, or have they? They're still pushing Morocco. The confidence. It's off the backboard. It's another shot coming through. Guns is everywhere, as is Snowy. It's messy. And they're still keeping the ball out of their net just for now. Reset to die for. Finds the block, and they've grabbed their corner boost.
Yeah, it's got to be dribbling the ball out of defense for South Africa. They've given the ball away quite a lot towards the end of last game's overtime. Had to dive for a flick past one. Guns is there with the redirect. Oh, what a play by Guns. Threatening the bump, backed up the defender, and then he played ball instead.
Well, he's been sitting downfield all final long, all series long. This time it's not the bump. It's the redirect off the bar and in for the first goal. A huge first goal for the team that must win to keep themselves alive here in the Continental Champs.
And that's after 6 saves in the first minute. So again, against the run of play, as a lot of the goals have come in this grand final. One of the best grand finals we've seen at an International Rocket League LAN in some time. Is there more drama in the script? Is there more entertainment? I'm sure the home fans would love to see this one done and dusted this game.
Absolutely. Morocco, host nation. We're here live inside the Cathedral of Rocket League here in Casablanca. Morocco trying to get the first win of 3 days of incredible action for their nation, for their city. And South Africa trying to deny another victory, another trophy for the host nation in front of their friends, their family, their staff, the entire Football Federation, the Moroccan Royal Football Federation. Can they do it with all the pressure on them?
Yeah, this is it for Morocco. To be honest, I think they've been the team who have been better under pressure. I think evidenced by the plethora of goal line saves and heroic defensive plays they've made. South Africa, on the other hand, they've been clutching offense.
Oh, Ray.
Ray.
Oh, Ray, it's open. It's open.
It's another ray of magic for Morocco. But South Africa, I think they could have had that one. It's awkward for Snowy, but he got a touch on it. It's an orange trail, but not enough.
It's a zero boost. Snowy on the backboard who couldn't get enough on it. And Morocco tie things up. 2 minutes 46. Do we go the distance? Do we go Game 7? Can Morocco shut the door on South Africa right here, right now?
That's a dream goal in a moment like this. Just a
This
nice
is it.
tap in. Are they going to get another one? That's what you want.
Skarix is missed.
It's wide open.
What are they doing?
He scores it. Where is the rest of the team? Skyrix full sends it as third man. But they've sent everyone here and left it easy for South Africa.
You said that Morocco were looking perhaps the more comfortable team, not feeling the nerves as much. That was the first moment where we just had to raise our eyebrows a touch at the decision-making for Morocco. They're now 2-1 down. They need to find another goal once again in a losing position. And we're 2 minutes 20 away from potentially a Game 7. We couldn't split them in the group stage, JB. And it doesn't look like at this stage we can split them in the final.
Yeah, Morocco initially said that they want to win the tournament without losing a game. Well, they've lost 3 so far. They've all been to the same team, South Africa, giving them more trouble than they expected. These teams are incredibly evenly matched. They've both had big moments in this grand final. But what kind of big moment is going to end the game? We've seen plenty Neo Tokyos that finish with a big play, plenty that finish with a disaster for one of the teams.
Absolutely, the pressure at an all-time high. It's what this game does, what this moment does. It's what the Continental Championships do. Trying to represent your nation, trying to be the best team, the best nation in Africa. Both nations will be there at the FIFAe finals, but only one can be number one, and only one can lift that trophy here today at the conclusion of this final. And South Africa doing everything they can to force a Game 7 champions field.
Oh, Skyrix has control here. That's a great bump by Guns. Still help coming through for
Great
Morocco.
flick.
What a play by Ray. Once again, the composure to control the ball here and then flick it back on target. It's wisdom beyond his years.
He has just been incredible in this final. Had to die for with boost in net and just completely did him with the flick to the far post. NRIQ's had 9 shots as well, if you don't mind. Just taking a quick peek at that scoreboard. It's 2-2. Is this a chance? There's a minute left. Morocco trying to end it right here, right now. South Africa feeling the pressure.
Yeah, they absolutely are now. They've been pushed back for most of this game, like you mentioned. The shots are heavily in favor of Morocco. There might be another one from Ray, and it's another goal from Ray. He's unstoppable.
They've hit the lead. They've been down twice in this Game 6. But Ray, once again, Skyrix there for good measure to smother any chance of a save from South Africa. And they are 51 seconds away from glory.
It's a double kickoff, faked out at the last second by South Africa. I think they got that one a bit wrong. They've got to get control of the ball here, but Morocco continuing to press them. Here comes Ray again. He can't put a foot wrong. He almost scored again. This time, South Africa keep him at bay.
33 seconds now for Morocco. One more would completely close the door. Their low boost. Ray with the shot. Skyrix just trying to keep the ball in. Will this be it? A 4th goal would seal it. But South Africa trying to tie things up to force an overtime. Snowy right there as well. Only 15 seconds.
Yeah, to die for can't catch this one. Guns going to try and work some magic. To die for
it?
should have a free touch here. Infield. Snowy back to die for. Is the final pass going to land? It looks like it's not coming through for South Africa.
3 seconds left. Is this it for Morocco? They need to find the ground right now. South Africa keeping the ball up. 2 seconds. There's just no time at all. Snowy with the infield to Guns to the backboard. Skyrix is 0 boost. Skyrix is 0 boost, but Morocco have done it. Morocco, winners of the FIFAe Continental Championships here for Africa. Here in Casablanca, the host nation, the home nation, the best in Africa.
And what a performance from Ray in particular. Skyrix and NRIQ, more known names coming into this, but Ray's name is known now. Heartbreak for South Africa. They will feel like they should have had the lead coming out of the first 3 games. They were down 2-1 though, even though they were the team I think who played a little bit better at the start of the series. But when Ray took over, there was nothing they could do.
Well, they finished top 4 on day 1 in the eFootball Mobile. They finished 2nd yesterday in the eFootball console. And in a battle here in Rocket League of the South versus the North, they come out on top at home inside the cathedral of Rocket League here in Casablanca.
It's unreal. Still well played though to South Africa. I think they will be quite happy with how they've played overall. They had their moments. I think the play style was working when they played it properly. Unfortunately for them, the mistakes were just too many. And when you're trying to be the cleaner team, the team playing with more finesse, you can't be making mistakes. Morocco just brute forced them. The mechanics were too much. And we're going to see both these teams at the finals though. Today is Morocco's day, but they both get another shot at the FIFAe finals later in the year.
Look at what it means to the entire staff, the entire Moroccan Royal Football Federation, everyone getting involved. Cassio, what an instrumental figure as coach, a pillar of the Rocket League community, one of the greatest we've seen, and led by Skyrix and the MVP Ray, but all 3 members, NRIQ getting involved. Morocco, your champions. You can see it on screen right there. What an incredible event. What an incredible 3 days of FIFAe Continental Championships action here in Africa. All of this brought to you by the Moroccan Royal Football Federation and Moroccan Royal Electronic Games Federation. And they get to go home. Well, they get to stay right here, JB, with the FIFAe Continental Championships trophy.
Yeah, the trophy doesn't have to travel far. stays in Morocco, where we are right now. South Africa will lick their wounds, come back to fight another day, as will Egypt, as will Tunisia, Madagascar, Kenya, Senegal, and I'm forgetting one. I almost got there, got 7 of them. But amazing to see all the teams coming through and performing today. And all the stories that came through as a result. Cote d'Ivoire, of course. How could I
Ivory
forget?
Coast there as well, but they couldn't get the job done on day 1. They got so close on day 2. And in the final day, it felt almost scripted right here for the host nation, for Morocco, to finally lift that FIFAe Continental Championships trophy. What a result for everyone involved. What an event. Let's get down to the floor with Flanker to hear from your champions.
On your mark. Ladies and gentlemen, before going to the champion, we will of course celebrate our guests for taking the 2nd place, and we're gonna give them medals, and it will be presented by Abdel Latif Mahzouz, Council President of Kazakhstan region. And of course, the 2nd medallions will be presented by the President of the Royal Moroccan Federation of Electronic Games, African Confederation of Electronic Sports, Mr. Hisham Al-Khalifi. And of course, we will be very honored and delighted to have you with us on the stage and give the medallions to the 2nd place. We thought that he's only going to give the medallions to the 2nd place, but he's honored to give us a speech, a couple of words of encouragement from the president himself, Hisham Al-Khalifi.
Thank you. Tout d'abord, je voudrais remercier bien sûr la FIFA, donc, qui nous a fait confiance au Maroc. J'espère qu'on a été à la hauteur de leurs espérances. Donc encore une fois, merci à la FIFA. Merci à notre ministère de tutelle qui nous a aidés, donc le ministère de l'Éducation et des Sports. Merci à la Fédération royale marocaine de football parce que c'est le contact, c'est lui qui nous a aidés. Merci à la ville de Casablanca qui nous a mis à disposition ce superbe endroit. Merci aussi à la région et aux autorités qui ont fait que cet événement, selon les organisateurs de la FIFA, que ce soit de classe mondiale. Alhamdoulilah, on peut être fier de cette organisation. Merci à tous je dirais, merci à toi déjà, hein, cher ami. Merci aussi à tous nos sous-traitants. Je pense à Elite, à M. Kilmi, que je vous demande d'applaudir parce que franchement, on est au standard. Merci à Geek Maroc aussi. Merci aux arbitres. Merci à vous tous. On a de quoi être fiers. Et merci bien sûr à tous les joueurs. Parce que, comme vous l'avez vu, tous les joueurs qui ont participé, on a fait preuve du fair play, de ce que nous représentons ici au Maroc, la tolérance, la fraternité et cet amour qu'on a avec nos frères des autres pays africains. Donc bravo encore une fois à tous les joueurs, bravo à l'organisation, bravo à cet esprit. Thank you South Africa for your fair play, for what you have to do. I think it's for another time. Yes. So, merci encore une fois. Merci beaucoup.
He deserves the respect and of course he deserves the applause. Thank you so much, Mr. President. And of course, the utmost appreciation for our national team of South Africa. I'm very honored to be part of the event and of course I'm very honored to present these medals brought to you by the President of the Royal Moroccan Federation of Electronic Games before going to the 1st place and celebrating. Thank you so much again, South Africa, for the amazing skills, for the amazing sportsmanship, and of course, for the amazing showcase of talent that you have showed us today. And you promised us that you're going to go to the finals, and you delivered. Couldn't be more proud and couldn't be more happier. Round of applause, everyone. تصفيق مرة ثانية بالعربية. Thank you, guys. Thank you, South Africa. You may go relax. And we very much appreciate you guys being here on the second place. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we will celebrate with the Moroccan national team, who will pick up the trophy and celebrate. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my greatest honor to introduce the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 national team of Morocco. Amazing. Amazing, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. That was disclosure of the national Moroccan team. And of course, we had the delighted pleasure living this event. This is Morocco, and this is Casablanca, and this is what we can do.